Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling, I need you to join our cult. Hey, hello, welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. Once again brought to you by the lovely lads who top out wrestling and nothing but, and only the way they can, Maffew, Ross, and Jack. That's the enthusiasm we need and want.
We should have reacted like Nigel when he announced his own match and then went, come on! Yeah.
I'm going to be in it to win it. How you doing, Ross?
Not bad, pal. Not bad. Just a bit of parking drama outside. I don't know what. I'm not going to read the registration because she did move her car.
Okay.
But I've got the signed parking belt there, and someone was parked in it when there's building works going on half the car park, so there's nowhere else to go. We have a psycho 2 doors down who glue stuff to your car to use his spaces, so I'm going to use that one.
Yeah.
PVC glue.
What things was he gluing?
Like notes saying, please move your car, but he's put glue all over the windshield.
Yeah, absolute psychopaths. I'm not going to use one of those spaces.
No.
So I've had to go on the street and risk a parking fine. But luckily, she moved her car just before the podcast started, so I'm a bit flustered.
Now, just to... The guy 2 doors down who does that, right? I've never seen anyone else go into his office, just him. But he has multiple bays to himself.
Yeah.
So it's not as if we're just taking his one park. We're not in the wrong. I don't know why I'm including myself. I haven't got a car, but like, yeah.
That's it. It's ride or die if someone takes your parking space.
Evil man.
Cultaholic versus the hairdressers.
It's not the hairdressers. They're sound, I think.
Yeah, they're lovely. Yeah.
Oh, who
It was someone who works for the medical corporation who takes money from the elderly, probably.
Cultaholic versus health.
So I am fine apart from that. Just got in the studio in the nick of time.
Fantastic.
How are ye? Are you still hungover from Saturday night?
Yes. I decided to go see a Black Sabbath tribute band, Trillions.
What were they called again?
Sabracadabra, which is the name of the Black Sabbath song. Kind of. Yeah, I'm actually not the name of the song, actually. But anyway, it works. And it was very nice because I messaged Sam, because he was the only person I think of that would be free and wanted to go to that type of thing. And Sam's like, I'm going to be doing the watch-along. All right. So he'll wake up for this, come with me to the Trillions, and then do that thing afterwards. And he did.
What an
man
effort.
of his word.
Yeah.
Just because he said he couldn't sleep, so he just went with you.
He did also say that.
How was the stream?
It was good.
Good.
Oh, it was
Very good,
fantastic.
It flew by.
You were on it.
It was
yeah.
great. Thank you for asking. Oh, you were talking to me
Yeah,
because I
yeah.
was there because, I had a lovely time thing. So me and Sam went to go there. He's like, well, I'll walk you back. You know.
Arm in arm.
Yeah, hello, Sam.
Here you go, gentlemen.
It's like they've been to the fair, candy floss, massive stuffed bear.
Yeah. All the stuff I wanted the fun fair, you know. And got there and I said, well, I might as well say hello. And it was for a bit. I tried my best, but again, the setup is for 2 people only. And so that's why you saw my head sticking out.
And directional microphones as well, so you got to talk into the end of
Yeah.
them to be heard properly. So Matthew's over here going, whoa!
Yeah.
RJ City, I can't believe it.
Yeah.
And then he cuddled up to Sam. I felt quite left out.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not the first time you've done that, I bet, Matthew, with Sam.
I walked up to Sam.
You cuddled up to him.
Were you over there? We had to switch
I
places.
know, but you look very
look at him. Look
you
at
and
him.
Sam look very comfortable. That's all I'm saying.
I was less comfortable when someone on the stream asked, Sam, what's your favourite conspiracy theory? And he answered.
And then the show was over because he knows a lot.
What a short show that was, 20-minute
I mean,
pre-show.
it was a Bobby Dazzler. That's
It
all I was
certainly
say.
bloody was.
Fair enough.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Do you want to say the soundbite out loud, of what the conspiracy theory
It's
is?
one I hadn't heard of, so it really stuck with us. Because I'm like, oh, God. Sam must be going through his file of facts of all the stuff. Can I say this? Oh, I've got one. I'm like, oh, no. O.J. Simpson didn't commit the murders. His son did.
Those are the thoughts of Matthew Gregg, and not of
That's a bit of a clip.
Does he believe that?
There's a chance.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
There's a chance.
That's it.
Okay.
One says, I don't believe in it, but, there's something there.
We should probably mention Tom ran the Great North Run. Congratulations,
He did,
Tom.
didn't he?
Yeah, fair play.
And he typed on Facebook, he did it incorrectly, he put 30 hours, 3 minutes. That's how he typed it out. And for a while I thought, Jesus Christ, I didn't realize it was that long. I mean, I know it's a marathon, but... and he corrected it, 3 hours and 3 minutes, which is still obviously amazing. And
Considering he started running like this year or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's done that 5K to couch.
Couch to 5K.
Whatever it's called, yeah.
Raise money for Mind. And thanks to everyone who donated to Tom's Day. I'm just buzzing for him. I was still asleep, obviously, because of All Out the night before.
Yeah.
So I woke up, scanned Facebook, and saw that my girlfriend had put under his status, like, we're tracking your progress. She really helped me out. We are tracking your progress. I was asleep. And then, but apparently she said that his pace was very consistent all the way through. He didn't make the rookie mistake of going off fast and then burning out. He kept a steady pace all the way through.
Yeah, he was saying how like there was people like helping or spot whatever, helping out with the thing. So there were people, there's some water. Thank you very much. Here's some beer. And you're like,
beer?
What?
Oh, God.
2.5 hours into a race, you start drinking beer. That sounds horrible.
Bethany's sister does it, and there's a picture of her this year with a glass of Prosecco someone's given her.
Oh,
yeah.
It's even worse.
I know, yeah.
All the gastric acid going up. No, this is a horrible thing.
I did see a picture of a fella before they started walking to the start line with a Greg's pasty. That was his pre.
Oh, yes.
I guess that's a way of carb loading.
Carb loading, yeah.
The runners do.
You see the big gorilla? No. Oh my God!
What?
Oh, I should have saved it for the Hall of Fame. I'll choose something else. There's, you see like news cameras or whatever of everyone running along, and many of them are in fancy dress and stuff. When I say
Wearing fancy dress.
when I say a big gorilla, I don't mean that he was a guy in a gorilla suit. He was a guy in like an 8 foot tall. It was huge. Have you seen it?
No,
Could you please try and find it?
Did he run in it?
Yeah, and it's terrifying. It's like a kaiju running along next.
A furry gorilla suit.
Honestly,
He must have died inside.
It's
evaporated.
It's actually quite terrifying.
2.5 marathon.
I wouldn't want to run near him in case he collapsed. Look at this.
There they are.
That's not them, Joel.
You'd have to
No.
go on tools there.
Great North Road. Yeah, it was. It
And then
was
this week-
huge, by the way. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Oh, it was. Believe
It's
me,
not documented
it was
online. Jack's a
No,
liar.
it was like Andre the Giant running next to like Hornswoggle. It was ridiculous. It was huge. Please find it, please.
So me next to Pachiti, then.
Oh wow! I know it's huge.
Which one is he?
He's absolutely massive.
Holy
I think I've undersold it by saying it.
You really have.
Yeah. 10
Was
foot.
he carrying a little gorilla as well?
I don't know.
Zoom in, Joel. What is it?
Is that where
Enhance.
is that where his head actually is in the little gorilla? Maybe.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
That might be a peeping
Maybe.
hole.
Yeah. Jesus. I would not want to run
Look
next
at
to
the
it.
guy next to him taking a picture. On his phone.
Oh, I should have saved that. Oh well.
That's impressive.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I was going to go with my Hall of Fame. It was going to be crap, but it was going to be the Black Sabbath tribute band. The guitarist was called Phony Iommi.
Nice.
The Tony Iommi. Yeah. That pun alone didn't kill. Glad I didn't go with that.
No, it was alright. You told me about it on Saturday.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Jack, how are you? So we've gone around today, kind of answer the question.
I'm absolutely
but being
fine.
polite.
I don't have any news. That was so I thought I'd talk about Tom and the big gorilla.
That's fine. That works. I'll move on then. To the wrestling news. Great news. WWE Raw switching to 2 hours in October. Yay! And then back to 3 hours once it goes to Netflix. Bastard!
They don't even have to, do they, on Netflix? Unless they've signed a contract saying we need 3 hours every week.
Maybe.
Oh well.
It's going to be good. It's a weird time for it to happen because as long as we've all been doing this job, I assume everyone's been going, well not Botchamania, obviously, because that was pre-2K11, wasn't it? When
It was
to
4x3 when I was doing it.
But ever since me and him's been doing the job, please make it 2 hours, 3's too long. But now we're at a point in time where it's probably the best it's been as a 3 hour show.
Yep.
But I'll still take it being 2 hours every day of the week.
Absolutely.
It'll be interesting to see because obviously the Raw roster is bigger than the SmackDown roster because there's an extra hour. Who's going to miss out for a few months? Like surely there'll be people who just don't have anything to do for a while. Yeah, it'd be weird.
NXT.
Uh-huh.
WWE pulls CM Punk bracelet from sale following Backlash.
But it's back
Actual
on sale.
Backlash.
Put it
not
back
the
on
actual-
now.
Back on now, but
Yeah.
different.
It's back on, that's right. So it did used to have the name of the dog and
Larry.
the
That's
wifey.
Larry Punk.
Yeah.
Larry.
Yeah, put in the order of importance on the thing. But then the person who made it, Victoria, was like, "Oh, hang on, but okay, thank you for putting that on and not telling us." So they're taking off, and it just says Punk's name on it now. The bracelet, just constantly making things worse.
All right, she's not going to shag you, mate. Did you see that? No, did you know? I'm referring.
Right.
Did you see Drew's thing? Because someone starts saying something about her to Drew or whatever. Like, you've been really nasty to this girl, and he put, yeah, she's not going to shag you.
Bollocks from Dewey, that though.
Yeah, it is.
Bollocks
Yeah.
doing that. That's all they had some other, because you know the Black Smith boys who do the football wrestling shirts.
Oh,
there's
Blacksmith.
Yeah, but it's spelt like Black
That's
Smith.
it's spelled cool.
Yeah. They have Dewey have got a Pete Dunne action figure out, but it's got one of the blacksmith tops on, and they've used their trademark logo without contacting them. So they're being proper poo-house at the moment, the World Wrestling Federation are.
It's like when Glee ripped off that acoustic singer-songwriter nerd guy.
Weird
Jonathan Colton or Coulson or something like that. He wrote an acoustic slow version of Baby Got Back, and it's really tender and like, I like big butts and I can't. It's like really like, yeah. And Glee, they used to do covers in their episodes or whatever. They just took his cover of it. It's obviously not his song, but his instrumentation, his tune, his everything. And even kept in the line, because instead of saying like, whoever's in trouble, he goes, Johnny C's in trouble. And they kept that in. And he was like, nice one, Glee. But he got a lot of support because he has the army of like nerds behind him. He wrote Still Alive for the Portal game as well.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, well, that's it then.
Yeah.
If all the Portal fans behind him. Yeah. Yeah, Glee has a reputation for that. I had no idea until years later because I never watched the show. But apparently they would like, gives that song rights. Gives it. You know, they would be very threatening to the artist going, you better, or we'll tell everyone you stink. Like, jeez. Can you believe it? Backstage incident at AEW All Out. Hang on, this is a flashback episode.
I thought it got debunked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was nothing.
So Sean Ross Sapp described...
Did you like me? Like, come on now, yes!
Oh, I was buzzing.
Please!
We saw on the stream people going like, oh, apparently something's happened backstage, and you check Twitter, and then there's people going, oh my God, I just saw the security guards rush backstage. I think it was just after Ospreay and Ricochet's promo, I think.
Right.
At that point in the night, and everyone's like, oh my God, what's happened? And it turns out it was not.
Yeah, Sean Ross Sapp says a big nothing burger.
And then I didn't enjoy...
Americans would use any of the measurement apart from ours, won't they?
I didn't enjoy the sort of finger-wagging, tut-tutting discourse afterwards of people going, fans shouldn't be excited about backstage. I'm like, shut up. Of course we
As
should.
if they hadn't all clicked it themselves.
Wrestling's not just about enjoying the product. It's all the everything else in wrestling.
No, you're told what to enjoy. And if you don't enjoy that, you're a bad person.
Okay. Yeah, that wasn't...
Tut-tutting.
On a related note, I saw my first ever Julia match this week.
Hey, get him, Ross.
Yeah, I'm not a bad boy. I'm a nice guy. Apparently you're a bad person if you haven't seen one and go, oh, I quite like her. Oh, she's quite good. Yeah.
I've seen...
That's a nice noise.
I've seen a few of her matches, but obviously in NXT...
You're more of a Yoshi fan than anyone else.
Of course I am, yeah. And Toad.
And Tatsu.
Yes, and Yoshi Tatsu.
All the Yoshis.
But she's definitely got the... It was when she threw her into the corner really hard. And I was like, she's got it. She's got the... She's Japanese. She's Japanese women's wrestler. She throws her opponents very hard into things. So, fair play.
You know the DiCaprio point. Look!
Yeah.
That's what they do.
Stiff wrestling.
She's actually half Japanese and half Italian.
She is.
And you should know that if you're going to comment on her matches.
God's sake.
She grew up in London.
Has she had a lot of
and then moved to Japan.
Has she had a lot of gatekeepers like around
Yeah.
her?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You spent 5 minutes on Twitter this week and it's all, ooh, yuck, yeah. Sorry, the parking fiasco.
Sorry, it was a cat going over the keyboard. Ross riled up by bad parking.
Don't use people's spaces, you know. If it's not got your name on, don't use it. You're like Roy Keane
That's
now.
right, yeah.
Relax. Don't use it.
But in the good bit of news to end the new segment, bloody hell, the Outrunners outselling Swerve Strickland in terms of merch.
That's not a knock on Swerve Strickland. They're just that good.
They are that high on the old, or low on the totem pole. Very
done.
low.
Well
They
done,
couldn't-
remember
they
that,
literally
yeah.
couldn't be lower.
Yeah, they topped themselves for August, being AEW, okay, Ospreay, MJF, Ring of Honor, Mariah May, Darby Allin, Rob Schamberger, the Outrunners.
That's the artist. He does, he does like the fancy
He gets
paintings.
his own. Okay, fair enough.
Does Ring
Danny
of Honor get
Sunbury.
its whole entire thing?
Yeah,
by the
hang
way?
on.
It's a bit weird.
Huh. But yeah, good for the Outrunners, the youngest men alive.
They're so funny.
They are funny.
Sorry, they're so legitimate and tough
That's right. That's what. Yeah.
and young.
Future AEW Tag Team Champions.
Honestly, if they just beat the Young Bucks on a random Dynamite, I would. It would be unbelievable.
I would love it.
Oh, it would be so good.
Yes.
Well, let's make like bad parking spaces and get out of this situation right now. On to the next thing.
Let's make like bad parking spaces and get out of
I
this
knew I
situation.
bungled it. I knew
bad
it came on
parking.
me mouth bad.
But the parking space is bad.
The actual space is getting away from
There's
you.
got
You're that
potholes
fired up.
in, the paint's
That's
not
right.
quite there at the sides. Let's get out of
Pipes
there.
being
parking
bust,
space.
there's water going up. Crap.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame. And in condescending order, Concord, the game, the massive disaster. 11%. Well, you know.
But you were passionate about it, and that's
all
what
that
counts.
matters, yeah.
Yeah. Lariats, the act of doing a lariat in a wrestling context. 29%. Fair enough, good lariat.
Yeah, fair.
And then Hangman setting Swerve's childhood house on fire. 60%. Of course it bloody is. What an amazing moment in wrestling history. Well done, Ross.
And they did nothing else that week to top it.
Oh, no.
More on that later.
on.
Mine this week, I've taken another leap in my life into a new phase. I was in Next at the weekend, you know, the shop where you can buy clothes and housing things. I was in there for a new shower caddy. Saw one online, thought, oh, it looks lovely. But on the way to the bathroom section, I had to pass through the clothes section. And did you know, for adults, you can buy elasticated waisted trousers? Did you know this, everybody? I thought you stopped wearing them when you got it from year 4 to year 5, and then you stop, you wear a belt. Like a real grown-up. But no, they do elasticated top trousers with a pull string instead of a belt. And I bought myself a pair.
Do they still look smart?
They're on my legs right now.
Tracksuits, I know you can do those type of things, or relaxing ones, but
Can I just say... I don't want to... I was going to put my foot on the desk and then realise the desk is the least stable thing in this room.
Please don't
Look at them, everybody.
Jesus
They are elasticated at the waist. I have never been
you
more...
please showed up to show us the...
No, just in case I flash a bit of gut. But I've never been more comfortable in all my days. And you wouldn't think they are elasticated at the top, would you?
No, I wouldn't have known.
They're linen. So you can wear them at home and abroad. Not like jeans. You can't wear jeans abroad.
No.
Too hot. But look at them.
Yeah.
So in 2024, I'm going for the trousers again for the 3rd time to get in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, you're right. It's a comeback.
Oh my God, you've already got 2
like Nigel
pairs of
McGuinness.
jeans.
It's a comeback.
So yeah, when I bought my first pair of black jeans in 2018, I think it was, early 2018, got them in the Hall of Fame. Now I moved on to linen, elasticated waisted trousers.
Good.
2 thumbs up there for the audio listeners. So, how is it around the waist then? Is it loose then? Or
I
is
feel
it
like
just...
there, Maffew. It feels like I'm wearing nothing. But I can feel them on the shins, so you know they're there, you know?
That was
good.
proper like Jonathan Ross, Graham Norton from you there. Let's delve a bit deeper into the elasticated.
But I just didn't think there'd be a thing for adults. Obviously, jogging bottoms and whatnot. You
Right,
can
that's
tell
what I'm saying,
they are,
right,
yeah.
yeah.
But it's like one of them. But you can wear them with a pair of dress shoes, I imagine.
Wow.
Nice.
And not look mental. Look completely fine.
And no one knows.
No, it's a secret, but you all know.
But can you see the rope coming out at the top of him?
You
Like,
took
if
him in,
took
Joe.
it
You took him in. I'm not an animal.
The rope.
The rope of the outdraw string.
right,
It's
yeah.
honestly, could not recommend them more.
I'm imagining the situation where it caught your eye for the first time when you're on your way to get your shower caddy and you're like, hang on.
It was like it was a quick, glance, then hang on there now. Had to stop and
It's
try
like a
them
car
on.
and Ferris Bueller.
The only thing that's yet to be tested out is distance walking. So I've got like a 2-mile walk to work when I walk to work. Do they survive that or do they fall down?
So, have you done that yet?
No, I'm saying. I'll call back next week with an update, everybody.
Please do. The world is dying to know.
Because you don't want trousers that keep slipping down and then keep pulling them up. Because I've got no arse. That's what Kayla keeps saying. I've got no arse to hold me jeans up. She's a fine Irish lassie, that Kayla. But yeah, we'll see what they're like with the long distance walk. But could not recommend more if you do want to try. Take the leap. You won't regret.
Wow. You can make trousers sound the most exciting thing in the world. I appreciate that, Ross. Jack, what have you got for us?
I really wish I'd gone for the Great North Run Gorilla. Because now I've really rapidly lost faith in this. Now, Maffew, this is going to be your reaction that I worry about here. This week, I started reading a manga. Or as
No, you manga.
or as they call
Read his
it.
face.
As
Is this not
people
what Andrew reads with a
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to be so happy.
with
Go
a
on.
dick in his hand?
Oh no, it's not it wasn't the dirty. It wasn't the smutty manga. It was the normal.
we'll be the judge of that.
Or
Which
as
one
I've
is
heard,
it?
or as I've heard people call it, they say manga like an American or like a Japanese person, I guess. It was called Monster, and it's from the 90s. Monster. It's set in Germany, and it's about a doctor who saves the life of a young boy who grows up to become a serial killer, and the doctor has to hunt him down.
Oh,
Apparently, it's regarded as like one of the classic mangas.
I've not even heard of this one.
It's going well. But what I do think is, it's not as good as like proper books. It's just not, is it? Like, there's quite predictable plot twists and stuff. I'm like, oh, it's cool. The drawings are nice. But it's not proper literature. But I've taken a little break from proper literature and I've delved into the filth of graphic novels. I'll nominate the Great North Run Gorilla. There we go.
Oh, there you go. Probably for the best. Can we see it again, Joe?
I was banking on you having heard of this so we could talk about it. And now, Ross, have you read Monster?
I've never heard of it in my life.
This is it. This is what Monster... That's the Monster.
Yeah.
That's the
Although I do have a drink you can now drink with your mangas. Because Joe, what was the story down here with the energy drink, which is disgusting? Were you not here? Oh, you weren't in.
That must
Hang
not
on,
be
I'll be back in a second. I need to find this out.
What?
Okay.
Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So the gorilla...
I was gonna say, this could be like a manga panel where it's like the monster could be any one of us and it just cuts the crowd.
Well,
Yeah.
the monster, the character in question, who is the monster, the serial killer in the thing, is a very pretty boy. So it's to show that, like, just because someone's pretty on the outside doesn't... That's the level of depth we're getting.
Oh, so he's a YouTuber.
That deep in the manga.
So why did you pick that one then?
I was
made you
on
wanna
a
read that?
list of, like, what are the greatest mangas of all time, and it was, like, Berserk.
Yeah.
And many others
Yeah, I was
that
gonna
I
say,
can't remember. What else? What's other ones that people like? Not Hunter
God.
x Hunter. That's more the anime that people like, isn't it?
I think I like the manga
Is
as
One
well,
Piece
but,
up there? Probably.
Yeah, absolutely.
But
yeah.
I looked at the
Dragon
length of it and I
Ball,
was like,
Akira.
nah.
Oh yeah, that's a hard one to recommend for someone
Whereas
just to dip their toe.
Monster probably started at a similar time to One Piece, but finished a couple of years later. There we go. He's back.
Hiya, Ross.
Hi, everyone.
What drink was
Hello.
it?
That was a wasted trip. I can't even talk about it on the podcast.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah. Oh,
We'll call that a teaser.
I'll tell you between the takes when Joel has turned off the recording.
Like he always does.
Maffew. What's your What's your Hall of Fame pick?
So how are you finding it, by the way? I was going to say.
Oh yeah, it's good. Yeah.
Do you think you'll read any more? Or
Yeah,
is
I'll
this
keep reading
like,
it. I want to know what
So
happens.
these Avs Bar Brady goes, I read one manga, and now I'll never read any of them ever again.
I'll see what happens.
You'll have one of those red hats on soon.
I've read two.
The red hat?
Manga.
Oh.
Not as funny when I have to explain it.
I've read two volumes, as they're called, but there's like 17, so I'll see how it goes, but it's a big commitment.
What is that noise, by the way?
It's my little lid.
Oh.
These newfangled water bottles. You cannot just buy a water bottle. They've got to have a lid on and have words on. Ooh, let's go at 7 a.m. I know how to drink water.
I do like the praise king like water bottle thing. Go on, dear, you thirsty bastard.
I'll put my thumb there so the little thing doesn't wobble. Just sit
Well,
there
there
for
you
the
go.
next 5 hours.
There's a bit to cut out.
What's your Vibe?
I feel really weird now. I assumed that we were going to all put in, now it's been released on YouTube, not just off the Patreon, the stand up for WWE pictures.
Let's get him in.
I
so we
guess
talk
we'll have
about
to
it.
do that then.
Come on.
Oh, he's there. Nah, that guy was in the video, wasn't he? Old Sesh.
My backup was going to be the spag ball I cooked this week.
That's why there's
Yeah, it was spag ball already, because I figured that would be the really obvious one to go
I
with.
don't know what
but-
spag ball looks like, so that would be wasted.
Spag ball? What is this?
I'm more interested in the spag ball. Let's talk about
Hi, Joe. How you doing?
that. Yeah, you're right.
Well, first of all, how are we feeling after doing that?
Still shattered. I feel like I had recovered from London.
What you told about Fraser said it would take 20 minutes.
Oh, Fraser's a liar.
This is what we
We were
want,
so
right?
angry with Fraser when we finished that. He said, yeah, 2 or 3 hours, I think. You can get the bus here and there. It won't take long at all. 7 hours we were doing it. We walked
7 hours?
27,000 steps that day.
But like, what
We
were
were
you doing?
shattered. Well, have you seen the video?
I'm saving it for tonight. But
Okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Twitch.
So we have to do a challenge at each tube stop from
okay, right.
Liverpool Street to Wembley. So you have to get off at each stop and do a challenge. And it took so long. By the end of it, I was like, my legs were like jelly. Like, you know,
Was that why you were kneeling?
I did the 3 peaks of Yorkshire once, you know, when you're climbing all of it. It felt the exact same as at the end of that. I was
you, mate.
exhausted.
Bloody hell.
It was, honestly. But it was good fun. It was good fun.
Anyone try and
And the-
start on you when you were kneeling down? Any
No.
stories from the kneeling episode?
Surprised, really. Everyone was quite. I mean, we got a lot of boos and, you know, hate-filled. No. It was mostly on Twitter, the hate-filled comments, not in real life, really. But no, we didn't
Wow,
get.
that
we
sounds
didn't-
bizarre.
We didn't get smacked. We didn't get jumped or anything. So it was a fun experience.
There's that one account that got. One of these engagement farming accounts like, whoa, look at the. What did it
That
say?
narrows it
You
down.
must have seen the tweet.
What, these 2 clowns outside
Yeah,
Wembley?
that's the one.
Yeah.
Got him.
Yeah.
Stuck that in the video, yeah.
That'll show them all the new followers they may have got. from them.
800,000 views that got. That's weird.
The video. Oh,
This video's got nothing.
yeah, that's Cultaholic in 2024.
Yeah, go watch it. But
Please
no,
go watch it so we can do more.
It was a fun experience and a fun video to edit because we don't edit much stuff like that. So it was a nice change of pace. So yeah, watch it.
Fantastic, Joe. Well done.
Thank you.
And again, another compliment for how well you were perceived by people.
Thank you.
Because people don't know what you're going to be like as an editor.
Oh,
Like,
it went to his head. I remember seeing him at the top of Wembley after the show, and he was like high and mighty.
Well,
sign autographs.
Told me to refer to him as Mr. Holland for some reason. I can't believe my eyes. He's got a bracelet off somewhere. He's still got the bracelet on. Oh, he's thrown it away.
it snapped.
that bloody
snaps
Drew
the other day.
McIntyre. What's he like?
I know. I felt really bad. It snapped in spot white. Well, I went to spot white the other day.
You're there again, you seedy
With
man.
my dad. My dad loves it.
What time were you there till?
Like 2 a.m.
What's Spotlight?
The pool hall.
24-hour pool hall. Where all the druggies go.
Went to the new one though. There's 2 now. Spotlight
the other
West. It's like in the middle of nowhere. You know where Lane 7 is? It's around that area.
Ah, yes.
But like further on. There's nothing around.
Middle of
it.
nowhere, West.
Oh yeah. There's nothing around.
You know
it.
what? Someone, I get
Just
it.
houses. Yeah. Should I get Jack back in?
Get Jack back in. Now, it'd be really funny if we were a professional podcast came in dressed as a gorilla, but we don't have the possibilities.
That would
But
be good.
thank you very much, Joel.
Thank you, everyone.
Thanks, Mr. Holland.
Thanks, Joel.
Hollywood Joel.
Hollywood Joe.
Wow. It was a great spike ball, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so happy, mate, because I hadn't made it in spike ball in years. So I went, let's just do it from memory, see if I'm any good. Yes. Never left us.
Nice.
It's all I'm going to be eating now. Big fat Maffew coming soon. But yeah, so that was a staggering piece of work, legally distinct as a segment on a podcast. So we have Ross.
My new elasticated, waisted dress trousers.
Ross's new elasticated, waisted thingy trousers.
Not drunk. They've got elastic waist.
Elastic waist.
Like children wear.
Like what children wear. Jack's is the gorilla that did the Great North
The
Run.
massive Great North Run gorilla.
Yeah. Mine is the stand-up for WWE guys. I'm going to be so annoyed if that doesn't win, and I could have gone, I'm going to be thinking that's spag ball. Should have Ignore me. Patreon.com/Cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling. SmackDown starts off with Cody Rhodes opening the show and welcoming Michael Cole back to SmackDown. He calls out the Bloodline. This is Cody, not Michael Cole. That would have been funny. Who arrive immediately because Solo thinks he deserves a rematch for the title. Boo. Boo. No, you don't. Boo. Cody agrees that there should be a title match next week, and he thinks he knows the perfect #1 contender. Somebody formidable and unhinged. But he's not talking about Solo. He's talking about Jacob Fatu.
Oh!
Sounds like a
You know why? I said it in my head. I'm like, I can hear the crowd going, no.
What would you like, sir? I'll have a Jacob for 2, please.
Also,
Fatu.
Cody was looking directly at Solo.
Yeah.
You are so tough and strong. Oh, you thought I was talking about you? Yeah.
Jacob pledges allegiance to Solo and gets back in line. Cody says there's no way he'll lose to Solo next week. Solo accepts the challenge before telling the rest of the group to attack Cody, but DIY and the Street Profits run out to back up the champ. Nick Aldis runs out to calm things down and books an 8-man tag for tonight's main event. He also makes Cody vs. Solo official for next week inside a solid steel cage. Whoa.
I can't believe. Initially, I was like, I can't believe we're going back to Solo versus Cody again because Solo just bloody lost conclusively, I would say. But then you sit back and you just undo the straws in your new trousers, and then you're like, oh, they're just going to use this to bring back Roman, aren't they? To set up Survivor Series, so it's fine.
Someone's getting speared through that cage wall, surely.
Down comes Roman.
Yep.
Oh, no, I meant he's going to spear someone through that cage.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, yeah.
And it's also interesting that Cody's obviously got, well, I don't know if he's got a lot of friends because DIY and the Street Profits are feuding with the tag team champions at the moment. I don't know if they're friends or not. But Kevin Owens, conspicuous by his absence. Are they still friends? Why didn't he make the save? Will they reference it later? Yes.
Yes, they will. Yeah, Graves and Cole say bye-bye Fox and hello USA next week. So, the whole season premiere thing they do sometimes actually means something for once in WWE because they are changing networks. Even.
They do it every year, man.
Yeah. Giant Michael Cole chants at the start when Cody mentions him. Wow, it's like he's one of the best WWE commentators ever. Maybe Cultaholic should do a video on that.
I'm Adam Pacini, and I would like to present this love letter to Michael Cole. I think that's what you're referencing.
That was great. That could play the audio as well. Staggering got the permission from the boss to do that. But lots of box ticking stuff here. Pretty Deadly are hyping up Tiff Strats ahead of her match with Bayley. Nia Jax interrupts and kicks them out. She brings up the rumors of Tiff thinking about cashing in on her. Strat denies this and says Chelsea Green is behind all the lies. She asked Nia to be in her corner tonight. Nia says she'll help Tiff, just like Tiff helped her last week. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Oh, noes.
They've bloody worked each other out, haven't they? I can't believe it. A couple of wrestlers working each other out in fairly quick fashion. It's been a few weeks, but fairly quick that is for wrestlers. Fair play at the lasses for having brains.
Yeah.
That sounded terrible.
No.
I was going to go, it'll never last. It'll never last.
Not because they're women, because they're wrestlers.
They are,
Yeah.
yes. Lady wrestlers. But the big news, obviously, is the Pretty Deadly, along with the SmackDown premiere, going to have the premiere of Pretty Deadly the musical.
Yeah.
But we already had that. Oh, that was the run-through, wasn't it?
There was
that was the dress
rehearsal.
rehearsal.
Yeah.
That's why it was rubbish. Do you get it? Subtlety, right, or whatever. Bayley beats Tiff after the arrival of Nia, distracts the ref during a pinfall attempt on Strats. From Strats, even.
Are you calling her Tiff because it's currently the Toronto International Film Festival?
You know I am.
Yes. Fair enough.
Yes, of course.
I wonder who's going to win the People's Choice Award, guys. Sorry.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson, the only person who can. Bayley took the young whippersnapper, Tiffs, to the woodshed earlier on, like she was trying to expose this kid for not knowing her holds and her grapples and whatnot. But Tiffy did. But there was a few moments where Bayley sort of had her in an arm lock or something, and Tiffy, you could see her going like, "What we're doing next, then?"
Oh,
that
really?
sort of thing. You want veterans like that, bastards.
Yeah, I've been watching O2 SmackDown, and it's funny because we've got really green Cena. But he keeps on getting put against guys like Angle and Benoit. And it's so great to be put against someone like that because it's like, if Cena forgets the spot, it's like, oh, I'm hard. I can just take him down and beat him up. The next spot is, I kick you in the face.
Have you heard Roddy Strong's story about Kurt Angle on it, wrestling him in a dark match?
Go on.
He says that he's like backstage and he goes up to Kurt to say, like, nice to meet you. I'm your opponent tonight. I hope it all goes well. He walks in the dressing room. Kurt's just doing press ups. He's just there, doesn't stop doing them, just goes, don't try anything out there. I've got a counter for every counter that you... And then he takes him down in the match and bites him in the back of the head. And Roddy's like, what's going on here? Very good.
He knew how good Roddy is.
Yeah.
But I like Graham's blaming Pat for distorting Cole's worldview all this time on Raw for thinking that Tiff would be having issues with Nia. Nia accidentally cost Tiff a match with Bayley. I mean, Tiff had it coming after teasing cashing in twice, just saying. I also like Nia's outfit, which appears to be made up of jeans.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a Canadian tuxedo.
But it's a proper, people use that as a term for just the combo, but that was like a proper, like they've gone hunting for jean monsters out in the wild and skin them.
You're talking about denim, which is already,
I said what I said.
Okay, fair enough. Gene monsters.
Gene monsters, that's right. Sorry, denim monsters to get the name correct.
That's in the Manga reading.
Yeah, good one.
That's a topical one. Thank you, Mr. Holland.
It's not.
Oh, that got the golf clap reaction.
There's no real monsters in the manga. It's metaphoric.
It's just a name.
Yeah, he's a killer. He's a serial killer.
So there's a monster of kind.
There's a monster inside. Yes.
I really enjoyed Bayley turning into Ahmed
Sorry,
Johnson
Joe.
during this one. She turned into Ahmed Johnson. So Tiffy just dropped it off on the apron, and then Bayley, when she gets back into the ring, Tiffy just goes, ah! Like Ahmed Johnson would do way back in the day, with noise as well.
Yeah.
There was a lovely deadlift suplex from the apron to the floor, on the floor to the floor. So deadlift on the floor to the floor, off the apron.
On the floor.
So Tiffy's on the apron, still on the floor as Bayley, suplex onto the floor. Makes complete sense when you read it out properly. And then Tiffy's cartwheel Alabama slam had a little bit more pep and snap this week. It's only third in my move of the week, though.
Whoa.
I think she was happy. She's like, aha, I know how to do this move.
Yes.
I can maybe guess what move of the week is, but I'll wait.
What would you guess?
I'd guess
out there now.
the powerbomb on the cinder block.
Who knows? Find out soon.
No, you don't know.
So it's a bit of lag there. We're going through a tunnel. Kevin Owens is reading about the Edmonton's Oilers backstage. No, the Edmonton Oilers. They're whatever.
Oh, I just made a mistake, right?
No, I read it out incorrectly.
Oh, you read it
You
wrong.
are good.
Oh.
I am bad.
He made it sound like I'd made a
I
mistake.
know, yeah.
I'm sorry. Wallet and Theory interrupt because they think the Oilers suck. They mock Owens for losing to Cody and suggest that they aren't even friends anymore. Kev says he and Cody are fine, but but since he fought his friend in Berlin, maybe Waller and Theory should face each other as well. Like Wayne Gretzky once said, tonight's a great night for a triple threat match. Owens goes off to find Aldis, while Waller seeks Theory's assurances that they'll work together, and also doesn't think that Gretzky ever said that.
Yes.
Yeah, Theory's a tit, like, isn't he, going along with this now? It looked like he was, you see, like, not like Nia and Tiffy Stratz, who've worked it out. This tit can't work it out for months on end.
This is Titty Strats right here, Theory.
Titty Stratz!
Yeah.
That is it.
No.
Titty Stratz.
No.
Not that one. Talk about Theory.
Yeah. So yeah, that's where the moment was where they referenced Owens not going out to help Cody as well. So that's that little thing ticked off. They're fine, honest. Nothing else to say there ever. Mm-hmm. They're still lingering with that hope that Owens can turn heel and get some bollocks back.
Yes. I know, if it just ends now, then I think that's a misstep.
I agree. I don't agree, actually. All my notes are hockey references in caps lock. At Legado del Fantasma's bar, which still exists, the shagging cousins are happy about beating Corbin and Cruz last week.
That's a win. That's a big win.
That's what I mean. Like, whoa, what? You're happy about that?
That's a former NXT champion you're talking about there in Apollo Crews.
And a future NXT champion. Oh, right.
He definitely won the thing. We saw it. He held it up. It wasn't a manga, which I've just learned is metaphorical and not actually real cartoons.
Wait, what?
What
Didn't you just say that it was all metaphorical?
No, sorry, I've just picked water there. No, he said the monster, like the monsters in your manga that you're reading. I said the monster is metaphorical.
The monsters. Like a manga monster in the particular story that Jack is reading currently.
Hang on, that was even more out there than me saying that the parking space got out. Jack's reading a metaphorical book which doesn't exist.
That's quite postmodern. That's quite a cool idea.
Yes, but when I read a book, I like to really delve in and pretend it's real. So these manga monsters are real for me.
What was the last book that didn't exist that you read?
The last book that didn't exist that I read? What does that even mean?
Oh, God.
Okay, we're all starting to talk like Sam now, so let's move on. Sonos tells them to shut up because they shouldn't be shocked by success. Victory is who they are, and this is just the beginning. He makes a toast.
Bollocks end of the segment. Sorry for cutting you off there.
No, I agree.
But it feels like we've been here. Oh, well, things are falling into place. This is just the beginning. This is like the 17th sit down at the table we see with these lads and lass.
Yeah. I thought it was bollocks for a different reason. I basically, Escobar's come in and gone, stop celebrating your success. Now let's have a toast to our success. What's he on about? Or is he toasting their future success?
Yeah, future success. Because he said to them, look, you guys are like freaking out over one win. You should get used to even more wins or you'll be pissing yourselves every week. We won! Like, okay, calm down, lads.
I noticed in, I think it was the Street Profits backstage segment later on, that they're doing this thing now where in a segment like this, every single person has to have a line of dialogue.
Yeah.
So, like, it was Elektra Lopez. She just says something that's just redundant. Yes, I also agree with that.
See.
Yeah, it's a shame.
Yeah. On one hand, though, it's nice that even these guys are getting segments, but it is just... We had that match and won.
But it does make you think if they are celebrating that hard for a win over the lowly jobbers that are Baron Corbin. What happens if they do win the tag team titles? We might actually get to see a live sex celebration with the shagging cousins.
Oh.
In the ring.
Yeah.
Poor turn of phrase.
And then we all just... settle down and calm down. They're ready for the changing gears.
I don't know what this is.
Giovanni Vinci makes his return against Apollo Crews, but it takes too long posing for the crowd. The ref calls for the bell while Vinci is still getting ready, and Crews instantly rolls him up for 3. The referee should be fired immediately.
That ref tried to F on him.
Where's that referee? I know him.
He's there.
I know that ref.
Yeah.
He was in WCPW.
He was. We know where he lives.
Chris.
We can get him.
Chris.
Yes.
Chris.
Although they've changed his name. I think they go like official here. Chippity McAmericanism. I can't remember what they call
It was bollocks from the get-go. The only thing I liked was there was a lady there, a pretty lady, to kiss him on the face. That was it. There was no camera shots. There was no words on the screen. I came again. None of that. None of the things that made Giovanni Vinci special in NXT was carried over to the main roster. This just means we're back with Vince McMahon at the helm because it stopped happening. We had consistency between NXT and the main roster, and now it's gone back. So I've jumped to a massive conclusion there.
Yeah, it's had the giant, bloody massive conclusion all out of this thing, wasn't it? Vinci walks down the entranceway and 100% looks like he's about to offer you crack on the quayside.
What do you mean?
He looks fantastic.
He had a lovely knockoff Gucci tracksuit on.
There you go.
He's very groomed and handsome. Oh, right, because of his clothes.
Yeah. Graves was perfect being so over the top with him saying if Lamborghini made humans, it would be him.
He's quick. But unreliable, you might say. What was I going to say? I can see what they were going for because obviously all the vignettes have been like snowy mountains and inspirational quotes, and then he gets beat without even doing a move. I can see what they're going for. But Giovanni Vinci, just because we know him from NXT, he should be the World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah.
If this was
By losing in 6 seconds.
If this was under Vince McMahon, I'd be like, oh, he's done. He's absolutely done. Just because it's Triple H, I've got a shred of hope still, but it's not a good start.
I like the stories that came out as well after this. Apparently, people who have a hand in writing the show weren't happy with this. Apparently, this booking decision.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know who the source was or what the story was. I don't know if Joe wants to get that up in the background just to verify what I said there. But
Frozen.
Say again.
He wasn't listening.
Get it up there, Joe. You got headphones on, Joel. What
You're not listening to us.
I blacked out for a second.
You got that manga on.
Second.
Metaphorical manga. No, there was a story last week in the Dirty Sheets about the booking decision of Giovanni Vinci and people who write the show not being happy with the direction it was taken or something like that. I just want to verify the source to legitimize this podcast as a reputable place for news.
Is this because NXT Europe's been cancelled again? So Triple H's right, that's it. You're all done. If I can't have it, no one will.
Oh man, he's just typed in Giovanni Vinci.
And magically it will appear.
Giovanni Vinci booking.
Not happy booking, yeah.
Book it, yeah.
Keyword heavy.
Just remember who he is.
Booking. There you go. Key figures reportedly unhappy with Giovanni Vinci's thingy. Booking.
Thank you.
Key figures is in quotation marks there in the Dury Creative utterly hated the match booking.
Who's it from?
WrestleVotes.
WrestleVotes.
Who are reputable.
Nice one, WrestleVotes. Cool.
Silence on the problem.
There you go. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven are annoying Aldis in his office, with Chelsea complaining about Julia ruining her NXT moment. Michin interrupts, and Chelsea mocks her for losing to Nia last week. Ha ha ha. Michin wants a match, but Chelsea is too mentally stressed for that right now. Aldis books it anyway. Chelsea angrily adjusts his telephone and storms off.
There's a preferential treatment for certain people on SmackDown because Chelsea Green, again, getting the rough of the green here, so to speak. Because she did say there's not enough red wines or essential oils available that she could possibly wrestle Michin. But Nick Aldis doesn't listen to that, puts the wellness of a superstar way in the back burner, or the furnace, so to speak, and books her in the match anyway. Disgusting.
I like the phone bit because Piper had already knocked the phone off its holster, and then Chelsea wanted to do it because she was angry, so she went and just put it back like that. She's really good.
She's really good.
Or you know when the AJ Styles thing, it's the little things. She's all little things. She's brilliant. She's all little things.
All little things. She's 3 kids in a jacket.
Yeah.
During the triple threat match, Waller tries to steal a sneaky pinfall from Theory, who breaks it up. They argue, and Owens is able to make his comeback. Later, Theory shoves Owens into Waller on the apron, leading to Kev hitting the stunner on Theory for the win. The heels beat down Owens afterwards and stand tall-ish.
Yeah, they didn't fall apart.
Well, no, that feud that's been going forever and ever.
I couldn't work out if it was Kevin Owens being really good or the tag team being really bad because they got little to no offense in at all, apart from a nice rolling blockbuster from Theory, which Waller tried to steal a pin for, then they teased the breakup, but then didn't.
Yeah. We could have said this segment, the things you just said, any time in the last 6 months.
Yeah. I will have to mention Theory's stunner cell, though, because it's getting up there for one of the best ever, because somehow he freezes in midair.
Yep.
He goes back for the big Scott Hall-esque bump from WrestleMania X8 and somehow freezes in midair.
Yeah. I love them taking the stunner and then landing in the pin position this time. Doing 2 in 1.
Convenient.
Aye, Swiss Army knife.
Yes.
Waller getting booed, but that doesn't mean Theory's getting cheered. I put what's likable about him. I said it last week.
He's stupid.
If you gave an AI prompt just the term dickhead,
it would be him.
Exactly.
But fair play to Waller for standing by that loser, because he's lost the game, but Waller stood by him.
Yeah.
He took the fall again. And yeah, Waller's still...
Well, wouldn't you if you had a guy this dumb and loyal?
What a great friend. Like a dog. He is like a dog.
Yeah.
Austin Theory the dog.
There's
if Austin Theory was a dog, what dog would he be?
A
muscular French bulldog, I'd say.
This is getting weird because I have to visualise it, and I don't want to
Go
do
on.
this.
Visualise him on all fours with his tongue out.
There
Come
you
on,
go.
Maffew.
There it
we
is.
are.
Drooling on me legs. We had that creepy smile of a chihuahua.
There you go.
Yeah.
Jack?
I don't know enough dog breeds. I was on an electrical scooter the other day, and a man, honestly, right, coming out of the Sainsbury's on Heaton Road, and then there's all scooters next to it. It was like 5:30. It was quite busy. And so I look both ways, cross Heaton Road, and I'm going down one of the streets off it, and a man's just got his dog off the lead, and it ran in front of my scooter, and I had to slam on the brakes and looked at him, and he couldn't meet my gaze. Ooh. He knew. Anyway, I couldn't work out what the dog breed was because I saw the story on the stream, and the dog was massive, but really upright like a llama. It had an upright chest, and it was prancing. And I was like, that's it was so tall. But I was like, why?
Prancing dog. But you wrecked your scooter then.
It was, and I'm glad I didn't hit the dog. But what breed of dog's that?
I don't know.
It was huge.
A Great Dane?
Kind of a shaggy black dog. No, it had longer fur than a Great Dane.
Oh, a
setter? Red setter?
It was taller than
an Irish setter now.
Maybe.
Yeah, but they're not black. They're more browny, ready, yeah.
And Irish setter.
It was trotting. And then someone in the chat went, I think that was a horse.
This massive brown dog, right? Little mane there.
Rhodesian redback. I think that's how you say it. They've got a little streak on their back. Dogs.
Well done, though, for going, giving the eye to someone around that's dangerously close to Biker, that area.
Aye, but Heaton's full of students and that.
That bloke and Rajis.
That bloke wasn't a student.
And all the Rajis have dogs.
Yeah, he didn't. It wasn't like he was scared to look at me. It was like he didn't care. And I was like, mate, your dog could run into traffic.
You wearing a string vest?
No, he was dressed normally.
I've just been through that with the lass who was in my space. I was looking at her, because she was walking down there and I was over here, and it's just better to go, oh, sorry for doing that. It's been parking in your parking space, sir. Good, sir. And she didn't even look at us. The disgust.
It's a shame.
Disdain. And some people are ugly, aren't they? Inside and out. Parking in someone's space and not even saying sorry for it.
Wouldn't it be great if it was the same person?
A small petite blonde lady with a massive horse dog.
Is that why she had to park? Because she had one of those things that carry horses around.
Mine was quite a wiry, short-haired man.
Damn it. Where are we at? We get a video package on the feud between Andrade and Carmelo Hayes, which sits at 2 wins each. This is followed by a highlight reel of SmackDown's run on Fox. God, it was crazy, this, wasn't it? Just to go...
All those great memories.
I was about to say, all the great memories go, that was good. And then Graves ruins it by going, hey, who can forget the Thunderdome era? We tried to, mate.
Yeah, that was a great time.
Why highlight that? But anyway, I guess they didn't highlight that. It's like, well, that was a 20-minute package, wasn't it?
When the world closed down, Maffew, the WWE did not. They fought for our entertainments.
They saved us. They
saved the world.
Yeah.
They saved us.
We all would have been looting if we didn't have to watch SmackDown and Raw.
Yes, we would. LA Knight comes out and cuts a promo about defending the US title internationally. Carmelo Hayes interrupts and isn't impressed. He has 2 successive wins over Andrade and deserves a title shot. Knight says he's more concerned with winning than having the match of the night. And that's why he's champ.
Yeah, tell these kids.
I hate whenever they introduce this. It's like when MJF said it to Ospreay. I'm like, don't pretend that match quality is a thing. It shouldn't exist in kayfabe.
I fully agree. Andrade interrupts and reminds Melo that they're tied. He should get the title shot as a former champ. Knight says if they want to fight over who gets beaten by him next, that's absolutely fine. Everybody bickers, and Melo gets shoved in the night by Andrade. The 2 rivals scuffle, allowing Knight to hit the BFT on Andrade. Melo hits a fallen Andrade, but gets hit with a BFT as well. Yeah. Any thoughts?
Just LA Knight's head and shoulders above the pair of them on the microphone, that's it. Just when Andrade was like, that belt was mine! Therefore I should have. And he's like, well, yeah, you said was. Hell of a sell from Melo off the old BFT at the end. That was a highlight for me. I was sure that LA Knight and Melo had many matches, singles matches, but they've had one on TV.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was on in June last year on SmackDown.
Was that when, around the time Melo had the match? He had a match against Cody as well, when he first came up.
Yeah.
That's right.
And he went back down again.
Yes.
Sorry, he went up again. Then back down. Then back down to SmackDown. Right. But yeah, I like how they've set up the sort of number 1 contender thing with the Desmond 2-2 in the feud. That's worked out quite nice. If it was a plan at all, I don't know. Just feels like it's all fallen into place.
Yet this was just an advert for next week. A bunch of exposition with Hayes and Andrade acting dumber than usual to set up next week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll lead to can't wait for it to lead to a triple threat. And then Knight will pin Melo, so Andrade doesn't have to get pinned.
Yes. Theory and All Out are excited about beating down Kevin Owens. They tell Aldous to book a tag match for them next week against KO and whoever he can find because he doesn't have any friends left. He. Aldous has a cunning plan.
That was you really liked that.
Who's it going to be, though? It's not going to be Cody because Cody's got a match.
Randy.
Oh, Wandy.
Wandy.
Sammy's busy.
Yeah. Yeah, probably Wandy.
Yeah, it's going to be Wandy.
Yeah. His mate Steve Austin. I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
He knows dogs.
He does know dogs and cats.
And cats.
That's a solid cat.
Hey, Podgy. And Macho is other cat now.
That's right.
Yes.
Apparently, Punchy's taking ownership of. They love each other.
It's my cat's birthday today, apparently.
Apparently.
My girlfriend told me it's the cat's birthday tomorrow, last night.
Oh.
Yeah.
What'd you get it?
A laser pen. Them. I got them a laser pointer.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh. They love them, don't they?
Yeah, we had one and it broke, so I got them a new one for their birthday.
Oh. Yeah. That's nice.
She says that tonight she's going to give them like this tuna cake thing you can get, where you can put a candle in it. Is cat ownership gone too far? They don't know it's their birthday. Or is this nice?
I've often wondered, like...
Is this a nice thing?
Yeah, who's this for? Is it for me or is it for you?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Are you having a nice time doing it?
I like having the cats.
Oh, that was a very politician answer, wasn't it?
What do you mean, nice time doing what?
Do you have a nice time celebrating the birthday with a cat?
I don't know, because I would love it if they knew it was their birthday, but they have no concept. But it's nice, I suppose.
Have you ever told them your name?
Have I told them my name?
Because this is the thing about pet ownership.
Yeah.
Have you ever owned a pet and said, hello, pet, I know your name is Bandit, but do you know that my name is Ross?
Did you do this to Bandit?
I've had the conversation.
Did Bandit like, oh, okay, I get it.
A little fist bump.
Hiya, Ross. I will never park in your space.
Yeah.
With my little dog car.
I guess they don't know my name.
Yeah.
And they cried there.
My gift for you, cat, is my name.
Wow.
Get your ID card every time you walk in the living room.
Yeah, the cat immediately hisses at him until he gets the card out. Oh, it's you.
Wow. That's blown my mind, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I often think about that. How many people do tell their pets their name?
It's very,
Yeah, I know.
this is very Raymond Holt. Hello,
Yeah.
it's me, Raymond Holt.
Rest in peace.
All right,
God,
please.
yeah, of course, yeah.
It-
And
whenever-
Cheddar.
Oh, the dog.
Dog, yeah.
Not that common bitch, but Cheddar, the real Cheddar,
Yeah, yeah.
the real McCoy.
I think Cheddar died, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, moving on from dead animals. Michin comes out for a match against Chelsea Green, which he still saw after a match with Nia last week. Chelsea wins after interference from Piper Niven.
It was good to learn from Corey Graves that Chelsea Green comes from a legendary wrestling family in Canada. Cole says, who are they? Graves says, the Greens. There's lots of them. It's a vast family.
Okay.
Vast. I like Michin selling the ribs from the Annihilator inside the bin last week, and that played into the match. There was a lung blow in the corner from Michin that she then sold herself because it looked like death for Chelsea as well, which was good. Then the bump that Michin took off the apron to the floor, off the kick from Chelsea, was almost like a proper flat back bump, but on the floor.
It's like a Cactus Jack and WCW thing.
It's almost like she's crazy. Do you get it? Because Michin means that.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
There was a weird video package I saw recently of Michin where she's like, I may get called ugly and fat. It wasn't exactly those words, but that was the point of it. I might not be conventionally attractive, but I kick ass in the ring. And I was like, are people saying that Michin? I was like, wrestling's weird.
It's
man.
so weird. You're like, oh yeah, it sucks being a woman online because you're like, who would
guess
do this?
so.
He goes, oh no, there are people that will just see.
It was weird.
Things like that
I
say
don't know.
that.
Yeah. Anyway, she's good. Chelsea Green's getting more and more airtime on various brands, and probably deserves it.
Yes.
She's entertaining.
Yeah, everything that Ross said. Michin was doing a really good job of going, me ribs, until she went, right, time to do a tope. Like, why would you do that?
Fighting spirit.
Yeah.
Adrenaline.
Drugs. No. Yeah, she took a back sent on from Piper. Bloody hell. I put she bumps like crazy. Ooh.
Yeah.
There you go. Nailed it. Fantastic.
Yeah, is it Fun Loving? No.
Yeah, it's a Young Fine
drives me-
Cannibals.
Yeah, Young Fine Cannibals. Yeah,
Vaguely right, isn't it?
yeah.
Something
I
like
remember watching Sesame Street and they had the letter C. C drives me crazy. They were buzzing over the letter
Oh.
C. It was great. It was really. Yeah.
C stuff for cannibals there.
No.
Bit heavy for kids, isn't it?
that. Yeah. C is for cannibal.
B is for bestiality.
Oh my god.
It's because he came.
A is for anal. I don't know.
Kenny McIntosh making an appearance on the podcast. DIY interview in the locker room alongside the Street Profits and B Fab. The two teams admit that they're rivals in the tag team division, but they respect each other and they all want to bring the bloodline down.
And then B-Fab goes, we all respect each other and we want to bring the... She just repeats what they've just said.
But you've got to have a line of dialogue.
I know, they all have to have a
It's
line.
in a contract.
I know.
But the question we're not asking is, how can they all coexist? Because they all want the same thing, but they're on the same team.
This was 5...
It can't work.
This was 5 people all taking turns to say, we've had battles before, but we respect each other. I'm like, yeah, get it, man.
Austin Powers, Dr. Evil. You're not so different, you and I.
When I was writing this specific bit, I was like, this is the first show of the week. I was like, damn it.
It gets better.
Yeah.
Street Profits have some lovely outfits on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
They were very well dressed.
Gary's lovely like Michael Jackson.
Gary.
Yeah.
Oh, Dawkins.
Dawkins, yeah. Gary and Ken. It's just my favourite thing. The Street Profits. Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford. I think he's called Ken Crawford. Gary.
YouTube.
Barlow.
It's another G. Gary Green, I don't know, something basic. Gary Gibson. I don't know.
These people, they're fake names. Anyway, King, look at this amazing lineup for next week. Owens and mystery partner, Hayes and Andrade in the rubber match, and Cody vs. Solo in a cage. God, they're taking the Street Profits, bloody hell, season premiere very seriously.
And Pretty Deadly's premiere of their musical.
That was not listed on the thing, sadly.
But Jacob Fatu in that main event, my goodness. He was wrestling for 2 to take your word.
Hey.
When he flattened Ciampa with the running thingy, the noise from the crowd, they sort of went, oh! It was bloody lovely. And then towards the end of the match, he starts beating every down. He does this Impaler DDT on Montez Ford, which looks sickening. And then Solo had to steal the spotlight, didn't he? What a dick. Yeah. Did you see them? Well, we'll get to NXT, but them as a threesome, Tamatonga, Tangaloa, and Jacob Fatu, without Solo, a lot better.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
They bloody well
Whoa.
are.
No.
They're a lot faster. Well, that was a beatdown segment.
Captivating's the word,
That was a
isn't it?
beatdown segment, though, you know?
Yeah.
But I saw that there's a clip on the house show where they're doing their entrance and Tama's doing his heroin tweaking. And then Tanga's there doing whatever he does. And then Jacob Fatu's there doing him. And it's just without that anchor, that big anchor called Solo Sikoa weighing them down.
I think the Solo criticism's been a little bit harsh recently.
Because he's playing the character they want him to be.
He's not the real tribal chief.
That's the idea.
He's a boring bastard.
But that's the point of it, isn't it? I mean, it's like,
I know, Maffew.
He was in the original Bloodline. He was very effective as this boulder who was like hard. But now it's weird how it's changed so much. It doesn't help that when everyone was speculating when Jacob Fatu was going to come in, they were like, he'll overshadow Solo, he will.
They were right.
I was like, oh, come on, guys. Come on.
Because to start off Solo on the main roster, they wanted him to be like Manga back in the day with the and the screaming and whatnot.
Yeah.
That's just not him.
No.
So now someone's come along who is more like Manga from back in the day. And it's like, oh, Solo.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Well, indeed.
Well, if they just had him as the street champ from the start, it would be a lot better, I think, for Solo, but they didn't. So that's on them. Aye. They've made their bed now.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, Jacob's made the bed for Solo. That's how that relationship clearly works. Fatu hitting Ciampa so hard, it stopped the "We Want Roman" chants. We want that. Oh, no, all right with this one. It's all right. Ciampa taking... It's all Ciampa kids. That's a horribly written sentence. I have no idea what I've even written there. I'll put, why is Ciampa kicking out of Solo's spinning move?
The spinning Solo?
The spinning Solo. Solo spinning Solo. I didn't want to say that.
That's
but
not his finisher, Maffew.
And Ciampa, he's a former NXT champion. Maybe the greatest NXT champion ever. He's hard.
His heart is black.
Yeah.
Remember that t-shirt he had? Black Heart.
No.
It was his NXT nickname.
Yeah, I used to have one.
Oh. He wasn't on the NXT roster for very long, was he?
He was champion for a while.
Yeah.
But then when Gargano was out.
That's right.
And he won.
Hang on, you're saying Tommaso Ciampa wasn't NXT for very long?
No. I meant... oh, God, I blinked twice and I must have missed a few seconds. I thought you were referring to Fatu.
No! He was never in NXT.
No, Fatu. Solo. What the hell are we having here? Whoa, off the rails completely.
Solo had that sick feud with...
Solo Sikoa was the Black Heart. No idea what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, Black Heart, Tommaso Ciampa. Yes, sorry, mate.
Yeah.
Jesus. Also, Ciampa goes up top and superplexes lower on the pile at ringside. Crazy how that just became a normal spot for multi-man matches. We saw it again in the NEW casino tag thing. Like, 10 years is out.
It feels like you could easily... like we'll talk about later when Statlander swantons off the top, but her legs still catch Willow. It could happen at any point. Who was I talking to recently who got knocked out by a crowd surfer? Maybe Andrew.
No idea. No, I don't think so.
Someone was crowd surfing at a gig and their leg swung down and and they had to go. They had to leave the crowd. They were like, I can't.
It's a regular thing, really.
I know, yeah.
Bits here that's going to drop on somebody. But wait, disregard my previous statement. Solo using Fatu to get pins is a cool thing for him. What bollocks?
It was
Who proofreads their notes?
It took the wind out the crowd sales, so it did, but that's the point.
Exactly.
Bastard.
And then in Collision, don't be soft.
Oh, have you written some Collision notes there?
Nah. It's just me going, Jericho talking, I think this sucks. The Outrunners get their first win ever on TV. Yay. Hell of a match between Takeshita and Mortos.
Okay. Yes, there was. There. I was waiting for you to jog me memory because I watched this in the minutes before our stream. The hour before the stream started on Saturday night. I'm trying to jog me memory and I can't. I'm waiting.
Yeah, so the Collision that went to Rampage.
Yeah.
So the big Blackpool Combat Club and Pac versus Elite. I'm not sure if he's in the BCC, doesn't really matter. Match that was just okay, cool, and then it went into...
Well, the headline was Jericho stealing the backpack.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
That was the only thing.
Cassidy's backpack.
That's it.
But what's inside of it?
We'll get to it.
He took the backpack until Cassidy pays him back. It's a very obvious plot device to get to what was in the backpack. Why have you stolen his bag? Anyway.
Doesn't matter. AEW All Out.
Oh, my.
Pre-show 1.
Oh, so many pre-show matches.
The Acclaimed beat the Iron Savages. Mason Mansoor, watch your backstage monitor from a ludicrous angle.
Now, so I love Jack Jameson, right? But I don't love those TikTok family. The two blokes.
Oh, the Costco's.
Boom!
Man, have all the shows to bring your kids to.
What do they say if something's bad? No, something. Not boom.
There'll be lots of not booms on this.
Proper Teletubby stuff. Do you think
That's
this
what
thing's
kids
good?
like, man.
Yeah. Oh, this one's bad. I hate them. I don't like them.
This Pavlov did this years ago.
It's the most simple thing.
But it's for TikTok, isn't it?
I don't.
TikTok could just be jingling keys.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Max Caster's a bit of a dick. Because one of the Iron Savages is injured, but at the end of this, you see him.
Boulder.
No, the other one, Bronson.
Is not Bronson the other one?
Is Boulder the really hairy one?
Big beard.
I think it's Bronson who got injured. I'm not sure though. Sorry if I'm wrong. One of them gets injured, and he's on the outside. He's like under the bottom rope, lying on the apron. Then the ref's like talking to him after the match and that. Caster just goes and kicks him out the ring because get out of the way of our celebration. Like he's injured, mate. I don't know. I don't really that. And why does he keep calling himself the best wrestler in the world or whatever? I don't get him.
It's just not a good character, Max Caster.
I don't understand
says
him.
Volumes about the qualities of Bowens and Gunn.
I've got no basis. This is pure speculation, but it feels like Caster goes into business for himself all the time, and I don't quite.
And we're supposed to cheer.
I don't know, man.
But yeah, this is just a match.
Well,
I liked hanging out with Ross and Sam during this.
You bloody well did, didn't you? Boulder was good in this one, I thought. He was flattening everybody. There was a spot where he had his tag team partner, whatever his name may be, on his back for the cannonball into the corner, which looked horrible for the guy on the back to take because they missed their target. But it was all about MXM, wasn't it? They weren't even in the match, but the two times they cut to the back, the ridiculous angle, and the second time they had them, well, one on each other's arms, didn't they? Like they'd just been married.
Yeah. These are two lads who are proud to watch manga and read anime. By the way, Jack. Be paying attention. This could be ye.
I bet they pretend it's real.
If I look like Mace, why would I waste my time reading manga?
What would you be doing if you were like
Taking over
Mace?
the world.
Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, and Hologram beat the Premier Athletes.
Very Ron Seal this one in terms of the heels did some healing, right? Then the flippy lads did some flipping. And then Dustin defied time like he always does. There was a nice house show finish with all the three finishes of the faces being hit on the heels at the same time. Oh, what after this, sorry. But then that was about it. There wasn't too much to say about this one. At least the lads got a little payday being on the card.
Yeah. This entire pre-show, by the way, this is what AEW Collision recaps would be like if we went into detail. So, yeah. The Bang Bang Gang beat the Dark Order.
There was lots of effort in this one, I thought. This was a bit higher up in terms of like it being a pre-show match. Maybe it could have been on the main card in terms of how it was put together. Lots of moving parts. The spot of the match was the bit where everyone was down after Juice wrecked Hoos. And then off the backs of two of the stricken men, Alex Reynolds and Colton Gunn did the double clothesline mid-air collision thingy-me-bobby, which was very nice indeed. And then Juice just being booked as a big powerhouse to get the win. My God. Mein Gott.
Mein Gott. I do like saying that. It's good that the Bang Bang Gang are now properly face because, God, there's a lot of heel teams.
Yeah,
Gave them
I was
all at
confused at first. It took my brain a second to remember that it's not the other way around. I was like, yay, the Dark Order. Boo, the Bang Bang Gang. Boo.
Yeah.
No boo.
Oh,
Get in the bin.
You like them?
No, of course I don't. Let's try these chicken wings. Oh, they are boom.
is that all they do?
Yes. They just try food or whatever,
Yeah.
and if it's good, they go, that's a boom.
They're repping Costco like it's their football team. It's great.
I do like Costco, to be fair.
Okay.
To have a card would be a privilege.
I saw the fraudulent punk rocker Youngblood. Well, no, he's playing a character, isn't he? He went to private school. He would do.
How was he?
I was on a bursary. I didn't pay the
Sorry.
fees.
Low dangling.
That was good. He was doing an advert for Nando's, but it was like disguised as just his day out. I was like, all right, I'm here in Nando's, and you construct your own burger with these ingredients and all that bollocks. Don't like it.
Only I participate in restaurants, though.
Yeah, right.
I know.
So punk rock.
It's so annoying because I keep on clicking Reels, which is like the gram and TikTok, but not. And you click it, and it is just like, oh, don't you hate it when this happens? And it's got nothing to do with what they're doing. It's just like, yeah, I got some new tattoos and some new gear and stuff like that. Like, oh, I've just been shown an advert.
Yeah.
You tricked us.
Yeah.
You bastards.
Yeah.
Ugh.
But we can tell because we're smart and old. But the young, impressionable kids out there.
Yeah, it's
Joel.
hard when people, it's hard when people tell you stuff. So how much were those trousers from?
They were, and I'm not afraid to say this, they were £28 a pair, which I think is fairly reasonable for the modern day man.
And they'll always fit you no matter what happens.
It's been a while
If you're a
since I've been on the
mukbang
high
guy,
street.
you know, you wait 2 years, they'll still fit you.
Okay. £28. Fair enough.
Yeah, £28.
Boom. Tony Schiavone brings out Skye Blue for the hometown. She doesn't know when she'll be back from injury, but Mariah May interrupts. She was supposed to have a title celebration tonight, but doesn't want to do it in smelly Chicago. Ooh.
The bars here were fantastic.
No, they weren't.
Fantastic.
Well, go on.
They call it the Windy City, but nobody's ever been blown. Boom. Makes sense.
The realization there, mid-boom.
Makes sense to Scott's from Chicago because she's broken, filthy. Boom! It was nothing until the attack happened. A nice bump from Skye Blue going arse over tits on the stage on a very hard floor. Except the Dynamite match where Queen Aminata came out for the save there. But up until the push, it was nothing.
That I was pleased about her being featured because I think I thought about nominating her for most underrated in the half-year culties, and then I didn't. But I wish I had because she is underrated, and I hope she gets more of a spotlight.
Good
Queen
lad, Jack.
Aminata. Yeah.
Half a boom.
But then the match already has happened by the time we record this.
Would that be a ba or an om?
But I like that. Just like gets cut off. Mid-boom.
Om.
Like someone's going, no. The Undisputed Kingdom win a three-way trios match against Action Andretti and Top Flight, and the team of Shane Taylor Promotions and the Beast Mortos.
I'm looking forward to the singles match we hopefully get eventually between Roddy Strong and the Beast Mortos because the Beast Mortos can throw that boy around like a small child. Big Samoan drop being the highlight of what they were doing. Mortos again stealing the show with the spinny tope to the floor. I like the moment where with Top Flight, Layla Gray was directing air traffic. She was air traffic control for the tope con. Hello there to the floor. And there was a nice Healy win for Roddy Strong because he gets the knee on Mortos, who's in the middle of doing something else.
And steals the pair.
Very well done.
Yeah, I don't really care about the United Kingdom.
No, me neither.
The Undisputed Kingdom.
That's what I said. We were for a while. But
As if they should be called UK. Fantastic. But then Roddy Strong, I don't know if it's out of nowhere because I can't remember what happened last week because I'm dying, I think. But he's like, you see that hook?
Yeah, it's not out of nowhere because he had the match with Hook and his leg was under the ropes and Aubrey was crap.
Yes.
And she went,
Aubrey had to jump over it to go. I didn't say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a bunch of stuff. I remember getting a bit mad because obviously I had the drink and went, what? Shane Taylor Promotions and the Beast Mortos, they're not together. He's not officially in.
He could
He's not
be.
signed the papers.
He could be if you wanted to be.
That's a spirit. But yeah, Top Flight, I like the cheese. And then proper show starts. Danny Garcia attacks MJF during his entrance. There are a lot of bodily fluids in this match. You said it.
Here, his spit is. I know he was in the depths of a physical endeavor and whatnot, but the viscosity, shocking, really shocking.
You've been practicing. And also a lot of attacks on the neck. MJF gets the win after a sneaky low blow. He offers Garcia a handshake, but tries to low blow him again. Garcia catches the leg and low blows MJF in return, and he takes him up the middle rope and hits a pile driver. Get that, you bastard.
He killed him. He bloody killed him.
He's dead.
I don't know what source it was. Someone was saying this week that MJF's off to film a film now, or be a part in a film. He's not filming the film himself.
Thank you. Well, I mean, you could do that from wheelchair, you know.
Well, it made me a bit annoyed when I heard that news because I was like, I know that Garcia got his heat back, but like, I would have just given him the win probably if MJF's going to be away for a while.
I also thought that.
There's all this speculation over Garcia's contract, so I understand they wouldn't want him to beat one of their top guys if he's on his way out. I get it, but yeah, it felt a bit weird, or at least have MJF win in a different way because there was a bit where he hits like a really scary pile driver on MJF in the ring, just a normal pile driver. His head did land first, I'm sure, and then he kicked out, and I was like, hang on.
I'm thinking that would have been perfect.
Yeah.
But, lots of nice bits though. So you're going to do your
because that pile driver there came after the bit where Garcia had the guillotine on, the ref's going like, 1 arm down, 2 arm down, and Garcia's like, no, I would like to do the pile driver. He then does his Jax, it's a devastating one. MJF kicks out despite having all that abuse to his neck in the match beforehand. That was a little bit misplaced for
And
me.
being unconscious a second before.
Yep, exactly. But then obviously Garcia goes from that to losing. I know it's a heelish way with the low blow with the ref's back turn, and I think he had the ropes as well, didn't he, for the hook? No, just he had it hooked. But he cheated anyway with the
I
low
think
blow.
the ref had to get onto the apron to count it. It was really near the rope.
I had to look at this because people were going, Matthew, mess it up, go look. I went, no, he didn't. And it was just a bit in an unconventional way because Bryce went down and as his hand, like to measure himself, 1, 2, 3. So then Excalibur goes like, I think that's just the one where referees are trying to, make sure the wrist don't snap in half. So it goes 1, 2, and goes, no, oh, did he? And then Garcia kicks out, like, to show he still had some anyway. So people are like, they messed it up. I'm like, they didn't.
I don't think they messed it up, yeah.
It wasn't smooth. But whatever.
I liked how the story was about both men's necks because that's what they've been doing in the build to the match. MJF with the shoulder breaker, but on the focus being on the neck.
Yeah.
Does that make it a neck breaker? No, it doesn't.
I had that problem when I was writing my script for what happened now because I was like, well, it was a shoulder breaker but with the neck, but not a neck breaker because that's that one. That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Then to try and snap another neck back, Garcia did the top rope DDT. Shades of Scotty Too Hotty and Big Deanie.
That's right.
Deanie Malenko.
Oh my God.
Last time someone did the...
What a match that was out of nowhere. Wow.
Crazy stuff.
There was then the build of the first pile driver from Garcia, tried a couple of times, but MJF was selling his neck and going, oh, I'm down and I'm hurt. Made little sense when we get to the bit we just mentioned before there with the second pile driver. But in terms of the brutality, I liked it. In terms of where the story's been, the promo that MJF did with Garcia and Dynamite last week, I liked the bit that was redone with the roles reversed after the final bell and the heat was gotten back-ish.
Yeah, I was going to say ish key thing. Yeah, enough to make me go, oh, okay, but not enough to go, well, what? But the hate in this was flowing. Lots of that in this show. The suplex the dude trying to suplex you the outside spot that I think Dynamite Kid innovated and everyone else does and always looks brutal. Really brutal here. Then he swore, but
MJF loves that move. I'm sure he does it like most of his big matches.
Yeah. He looks at Dynamite Kid and goes, that's me. Okay. Like the variation of the Three Amigos doing quick neck breaker suplexes or whatever they're called. Can I remember that move? We put them in suplex position, then neck break to the side.
Rolling neck breakers,
yeah, sure, that'll do.
The crossroads. No.
The bumpy road.
Is that the final cut? Is that?
It's if you suplex them and doing the neck.
Without
it's a bit like that without the suplex.
Without as much
right.
of a lift.
Yeah. We'll go
Big
with that.
Vito used to do it. No, he did a crossroads. Sorry,
He did the crossroad.
Yeah.
I'm going to follow him off this week on
You remember he
Twitter.
said last time? Yeah. Yes. I've got Johnny the Bull now, or
Am I going to what?
Johnny the Bull, his tag partner. Praise him.
No, I hope so. Well, I hope one day. Yeah. I remember the feud about sandwiches. My mother's sandwiches. I can't eat my mother's sandwiches. You've broken my fingers.
I saw it. It was
sorry, go on.
It was in one of my weirdest episodes where the FBI abduct Disco Inferno after a match, and they put him in a body bag, carry him backstage to a car, take him out of the body bag, and put him in the boot of the car. I was like, get lost, Russo. What are you doing?
Who won it? I think Johnny the Bull won the hardcore title, and they said, we're both the champs, because they both pinned Terry Funk, I think. And he goes, yeah, sure. And then, so I'm going to have a match tonight. Yeah. So then Big Vito just locked him in the toilet and then took the title out for himself to defend it. Because they're both the champs.
What does he do with Super Bowl 2000? 'Cause that is about I think it's the hardcore title, the Big Vito.
It's a Sicilian stretcher match, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that against Johnny the Bull?
That's with Johnny the Bull and Big Vito. They're the Mamalukes.
Yes.
Taking on, not the FBI, how dare you.
Sorry, not the FBI.
Crowbar and David Flair.
with Daphne.
That's right. That's what she did. Surprised they went with so much blood in the opener when there's so much violence, yet to come.
Oh, no, don't be conditioned by the WWE way, Maffew.
No, I wasn't
give me
after
one
this,
of
don't
them.
you worry.
Maybe it was better to have it here as far from the main event as possible. I suppose that's another way of looking at it. Yeah.
This show was called All Out.
And they did.
It was all bloody hanging out. Yes, it was.
They weren't lying. Like
Sheeta didn't. Sorry, Karen. Sorry. I don't know why I've become like a Sheeta hater.
Like Shivani forgetting the plot, that Garcia stole the diamond ring and pawned it. So Shivani went, yeah, the diamond ring was robbed in London. So Daddy Man had to go, yeah, Garcia did it. Bless him. People saying MJF can't lose 2 big matches. They've moved on almost immediately after Wembley, so it wouldn't have mattered. But
Okay.
Well, that's why I picked him, and that's why he won.
yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well done. Yeah.
Yes. It was a bad predictions time for Sam. Bless
Was
him.
it?
It was over by the first match.
Did he say it was a conspiracy?
It didn't even cost you that you went for Takeshita.
Nah,
Wow.
not at all.
Because when you were saying that last week, I was thinking, uh-oh.
I did go a bit more flamboyant with that pick, but yeah.
The Young Bucks beat Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta to retain the tag team titles.
Lots of crotch play, speaking of All Out. Potentially their balls could fall out their trousers.
Yes.
Was that many of those...
Wishbones.
Is that what they're called?
I think so. Pulling the
Little dog.
Pulling the legs apart. I tweeted, because I won't reveal who it was, but one of my fellow Cultaholic members said...
All right, let's see one guess.
It's going to be Owen, I know.
The first match... No, I don't want to hear it. The first match was all spit. This match is all balls. The next one is just going to be full cock.
That's Aidan Gibbons.
Well, I guess we'll have to keep on guessing. We'll never know who it was.
I don't know.
He's a poet, that man, I tell thee.
He stole the show on the Jules video, the challenge video.
Yeah, he was really funny.
He was really good in that.
Really good.
I can't wait to watch
Gives
it.
a history of Marxism. It's really good.
What is up with this, man? It's been a good week for people speaking.
I bet there'll be a wrestling-related thing to do, wouldn't it?
No, it's just near the station. They have to... Oh, yes, they have to go to the Karl Marx Museum and call Karl Marx a mark.
Yeah. Take that, Carl.
Look at that, Mark. Well, I'm glad you said that because it's a bit more interesting than...
No, this match was fine. It did
was
feel
fine.
a bit more like a Dynamite match than the
Right.
pay-per-view match for me. All the lads got all the hits in there. Even the great Yuta was doing good things as well. Like a cattle mutilation by the great
Cattle
Yuta.
mutilation.
Mutilation.
Oh, is that what it's called?
No, I've just made that up.
Oh, that's good, that.
It should be, actually.
Another poet.
Can you DM one of your many friends in AEW?
I
and let
will.
them know?
And Yuda's one of them.
Get Dax
Oh, well,
Harwood on
then,
the phone.
there you go.
I don't know why. I've done nothing but silly things about him. But Bucks getting no pop, like they've done Collision and Rampage. Excalibur said Wheeler was the man who put the Pure title on the map, which Nigel, of course, got mad. You are out of your mind.
Really good.
Technically efficient match, I guess, but Young Bucks haven't done much for me for a while now. Claudio looks stunning as always, and he was doing loads of cool stuff. It's a shame not a lot of it mattered in this match, in the overall things, but it's just nice that he still puts in a shift.
I watched... Well, I skimmed it because it was an hour long, but I watched the Cybernetico match that he won.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was just clearly the best one. All these luchadors and that, and all these... The UK team, the rest of the world team, God, had so many, like Robbie X was in there, and Kyle Fletcher was in there, and like Mansoor was in there, and Flip Gordon, who I'd forgot about.
Good God.
Yeah.
Wow. Whoa.
And Claudio's
you
just...
get hit by memory. Like,
Every time, so obviously, like, there's loads to remember, and there's a few messy bits. It's like an hour-long title match, elimination match, and Claudio, all of his bits are just class. He gets in with Mystico. Mystico's get a huge cheer from the crowd and that. Claudio steals his taunt and just gets so much heat just by doing that. He's brilliant. Give him
really
the
is.
world
and you know what?
title.
That's why I was really happy when stuff that happens later on. So that, yeah, perfectly cromulent tag match, but it was just, yeah, okay, that's all it was, you know?
Another good heelish win, though. I like the way the finish was done because Claudio's up on the top. The great Yuta's also there. Superplex on Maffew, but then he gets the knees up when Yuta goes for the splash, and then Nicholas is there to stop Claudio getting him to break up the fall. But as I say, it just felt more like a Dynamite match. But I think that's because the challenges weren't really built up, were they?
Well, I've had 2 weeks, so some people have had some time on TV and some people haven't. And this is just, well, the Young Bucks need to be on the show.
I think this match was quite hastily booked because people are starting to say the Bucks never defend their belt.
Yes.
Yeah, it was good.
Very
it was a good
online.
match. Yeah.
And then, oh, you're ready. You can
my.
start getting the slight electricity brought up, mate.
hearing
Time
that
to
noise.
rub your legs.
Hearing that noise, I close my eyes tonight.
Oh, hello. Will Ospreay beats Pac to retain the International Championship. Well, not the decision. I mean, the match, though. I mean, later backstage, Ospreay tells Ricochet to rack up some wins. They can have a title match. Ricochet agrees, and it gets a bit fighty. Shut up, Ricochet. This isn't about you. Pac versus Ospreay. Finally. They've only ever had one singles match before, It was at Your Call for Rev Pro in 2019. Again, 2 Japanese wrestlers, so they couldn't have a pinfall or loss. So went to a 30-minute draw. This time, no one's in Japan. There's 2 AEW contracted wrestlers, so we can finally do it properly. Excalibur name-dropping Jody Fleisch at the start. Talk about the influence Pac's had on Ospreay, because he is of that generation before.
5-star wrestling.
That's 5-star wrestling original.
You're invited to the first gen, then, isn't it?
Did he wrestle Del Rio, I want to say?
Yeah, in the last show.
Was that fabled show in
100
Belfast,
people in a stadium.
We were watching
With
it.
the snow.
We were watching it in the office. I remember, for some reason, they decided to have a crowd brawl, and you could see how empty it was.
Yeah. You've had to see more people in a hurricane than that. But yeah, bloody hell. Just,
That final stretch with the Pac countering the Stormbreaker into a Hurricane Rana, then a Styles Clash and a Hidden Blade from Will Ospreay. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, baby.
The one where he just caught him off a moonsault, I was surprised about that as well.
You could hear the noise. The real good one. Oh, Christ, I shouldn't have done this.
Oh, he's a muscular boy, isn't he?
Oh,
Did you see
he
the
looks small on telly.
Did you see the crowd all realizing simultaneously that he was going for the Styles Clash and all going, Styles Clash?
Yeah, that was a nice, like yell. God, just, it was so great because Pac just kept on beating him and going, right, German suplex. Oh, another one then. Oh, on the apron. And Ospreay having
God, that one on the apron was...
It was sickening. Yeah. I loved it. Ospreay having to just come back, and then Pac going, no, I'm going to keep on giving moves to you. But Ospreay, finally like, bruvs, I need yous. And yeah, they all helped him.
But Will, that idiot, wore that tape around his neck and shoulders.
That's another dumb thing.
What's he expecting to happen with a big target on his neck and shoulders like that? Because that's what it was all about. Pac trying to break his neck with many moves onto his neck. And then somehow Ospreay survives. And then the Ricochet callback with the flip off the top and then land on his feet. And I think no what else to say here. There's too much to break down spot by spot. It just made me think, remember back in the day when you'd watch Ospreay call the matches at WCPW before the show, and he'd go like, oh, you go, ba-ba-ba-ba, then I'll go, what-a-ba, and then you go, what-a-ba-ba. He would just make noises, and he would go out and do exactly what he said.
Wrestlers' short-term memory really baffles me a lot of the time. I don't know how I know they remind each other in the ring, but at least one of them has to remember the whole thing to be able to remind the other one.
I was just imagining...
in the hole. Who's winning?
Just imagine little Pac... Imagine big bastard Pac stood there, face like a smacked arse, and Ospreay going, oh, yeah, you go, ba-ba-ba.
That's just his podcast.
I once saw, I don't know if I should reveal this. Yeah, I once saw, I think I've probably mentioned it before, I once saw the Young Bucks calling a match backstage in WCW. Yeah. They leave breaks when they're calling the match for crowd reaction, so they go like, and then bang, and then super kick, suck it, and then this is awesome. And the lads they were calling the match to were quite grumpy boys, and they were just stood there like, aye, right.
He gave it away.
I did not give it away.
That's the War Machine weren't very happy with that.
Hey, yeah.
It wasn't necessarily...
They were so astonished they dropped their shields and swords.
God, I really fancy a pint.
No, it wasn't. I can't actually remember who it was. Yep. Right, anyway.
But yeah, I really enjoyed this because obviously big fan of Pac from this area. So it was just like, yeah, good. This is the match I thought they were going to have.
Yeah, even though he lost, he still looked strong in defeat.
Exactly. It's
Yeah.
well since Pac's been able to stand out like this for quite some time.
I'm surprised you liked it as much as you did because you prefer Ospreay matches when he has to slow down because he's with a...
But he had to slow down because Pac kept on breaking his neck.
Right.
It was a slow burner, like in terms of like the big, the sequences you'd expect from those two that were just very much reserved for towards the end of the match.
And even the feeling out process was doing twisty turly moonsault to the outside, and him going, "Oh, I can do it too." He goes, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, this match was like when there's a dive or a gymnastics competition or whatever, and they get more points for a higher degree of difficulty.
That's right, yeah.
But they also don't make any mistakes because they were pulling off some really difficult stuff.
Yeah. And also, it really works so well, as you said beforehand. Like Ospreay's like, "Oh, everything's hurting." Rah, rah, rah. There's Pac. That hurt. So there worked really well.
2 brutalizers he got in as well, but that's the Pac came out looking very strong as well because I think 2 hidden blades he kicked out of as well. So yeah, it ticked all the boxes. We knew Pac wasn't going to win now.
Of course not.
Yeah, but it's fine.
But we got this match out of them. I know, I hate Ospreay.
I can't decide whether I preferred this one or the Takeshita Ospreay match because they were both similar in a similar vein.
I'm saying Pac because he was in it.
I need to rewatch the Takeshita one. I think.
I'll sit on a fence.
I hope you have a nice time there.
Thank you.
Chris Statlander beats Willow Nightingale in a Fast and Furious Chicago street fight. Crikey, I'll say.
Oh my God.
Crikey indeed.
It was so much fun. I saw a lot of people going like, it was kind of shade at Britt Baker, I think, because Britt had to follow the Ospreay match at Wembley, but it's not necessarily the death spot you think it is. But in Britt's defense, this was a very different type of match to Ospreay and Pac.
Yeah, it's had months of build. It's like the entire year they've been beefing.
And neither lasses had a stroke. Let's put that out there as well.
Yeah. Britt was coming back from serious.
I do feel a bit bad for Britt and the hate she gets, especially with that Wembley match, because it's her first match back after a proper serious medical episode.
Yeah.
I know with wrestlers, they always say I broke my neck in 3 places, so I came back in 6 months' time. You're like, it's injury, sminjury.
Yeah.
You're like, no, some of these things are quite serious to come back from. Adam Cole doesn't come back after a year.
Yeah.
And also, again, following that Ospreay match in Wembley, and also the match that had not as much build as some other ones in the card, so it's not always her fault.
And how apropos that last week I was mentioning Samoa Joe versus Necro Butcher all the time.
Yes, you did. Yes,
because they just didn't slow.
You knew.
They just didn't slow down.
They did not, and shout outs to big man upstairs, New Jack, the
chair,
yeah.
the honourable New Jack, beloved by everybody. Gave money to charity and orphanages.
Live event, and Aura has Stokely Hathaway.
Well done. Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Is that the phrasing? I'm 32 now.
I've been told that's what the kids say.
There was a Christian Cage bit.
No. The kid, he's got the boom. That lad.
I remember thinking, right, when's this gonna take a breather? And they just didn't. It wasn't the most sensible match I've ever seen, but it was a blast to watch.
I loved it.
The light tube bit.
Yeah. CC Dub.
Excalibur kind of over-explains things sometimes. I don't know if you know this. But he goes, while everyone's just reeling from the shock of smashing a light tube over the lass's head, and Prime Jim Ross would have been going like, back out the glass. Excalibur's going, she must have found that backstage in the tunnel when she briefly went down there. I'm like, shut up, Excalibur, man. I usually like him.
There's tables set up by the entranceway. I
usually like him, but sometimes on this show he did a little bit, like during the main event as well, he's explaining stuff. I'm like, more emotion from you, please. I don't know.
I get what you're saying, but yeah, it was a funny thing to say. Well, she must have found it.
I must decipher what this means.
Because people are going, where'd that light tube come from?
Yeah.
Oh, there's several light tubes in the background of the entranceway. But yeah, there's so many spots, like even the powerbomb through the Spanish announce table for starters. That's how we get going there for Willow. And Statlander goes up to the top rope, misses the swanton through the table as she intended, but her legs thwack Willow in the back of the head on the way down.
She's just too tall.
As she takes a flat back bump basically through the table onto the floor. Then we have the spear off the stage through those well-placed tables. Yep. Fantastic stuff. Statlander with the splits leg drop onto the thumbtacks. I bet she would rather sit on a fence at that point in time, because that must have hurt, I imagine.
Great facial expression.
You could do that now wearing them.
Oh, yeah, you can. Oh, the stretching. Oh, my God. Just kick myself in the head, audio listeners.
Facial expression was really good when she did that as well. She was like, oh, no, my thighs.
Excalibur going, well, clearly she hasn't done that before with those legs onto those thumbtacks.
Well, you see these ladies, it doesn't matter.
She bought that from the thumbtack store down the street.
I saw a lot of thirst towards Chris Statlander, I must say.
Well, the cameramen were thirsty, Jack, I'd argue. Some of the camera angles of what the kids like to call dad ass. Impromptu chain match was good at the end as well. I liked how that was set up there, because you couldn't get away from each other. And then they just battered each other before the finish, where Chris eventually gets out on top with the tombstone before the choke. As Jack said, it didn't stop all the way through. Exactly. Boom after boom after boom.
Boom. I liked Stokely's tweet after it when he went, Chris Statlander has tremendous live show energy, which is what Meltzer said about Mina Shirakawa.
Is that what that was about?
I thought that was a kid's saying.
Yeah, no, I didn't get it.
No, it's because Meltzer, someone put a gif or something of Mina Shirakawa dancing in the ring in her revealing gear and that. And then Meltzer put,
I see.
Mina has tremendous live show energy.
Yeah. She's got great tracks of land.
All right then, Dave. Yeah.
It's a long word to type with one hand, isn't it, Dave? Tremendously.
Yeah, but you don't go one hand because the rest of it's covered in documents and stuff. Copies of the 84 PWI in one hand. Fantastic bloody match. Yeah. And the only bit of crazy violence we got on this show.
Oh, yeah, there's no more.
I'm sorry, lads, go to the toilet.
Oh, you can.
I might get a can of pop.
Then Okada won a 4-way match against Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, and Takeshita to retain the Continental Championship.
Really enjoyed the start with Orange and the Japanese boys. Pocket fakie, double shoot DDT from Orange Cassidy was fantastic. I thought Orange Cassidy was the man of the match for the first, maybe even first half of the match, not even the first quarter. He took on everybody. Then Takeshita had his moments there with the Tope Con Hello. Then Mark Briscoe followed one up with a chair. What else was there? Okada and Takeshita, a nice tease before their eventual singles match. I've got so much saliva in my mouth because of this little can here.
bless you.
I'm going to not drink any more of this wonderful Full Circle Brew Co. Funky Music Cherry Sour. Swallow the spit.
Boom.
And then it was nice how it was laid out towards the end because Okada took everyone's finish. It looks like there's going to be a new champion. He goes missing for a bit, does Okada, but then he comes back in to get the Rainmaker on Mark. Orange and Okada take us home. Another win for Okada. It's really sour, isn't it? That's so much saliva in my mouth there. So much.
That's all your spit I've drank then. It's lovely.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, great
Your
recap.
thoughts on this? I thought everyone nailed everyone nailed their roles in this match for me.
Yeah. This was the one where I don't remember too much of it because of the two matches before, but I think it was still fun. It was the right sort of match to follow all the chaos we've just seen because it was a bit slower. But no, it wasn't. There was some fast bits in it as well.
Towards the end, it was. Yeah. It was the right mix of bollocks and shoots.
Yes.
Shoots and works, Logan Paul.
Bollocks and shoots.
Shoots and bollocks.
Yeah.
I like Takeshi holding on, blocking the stunner from Orange Cassidy. Like all these things tonight, there was a lot of moves that would have been nice if maybe had some more meaning, but it was just a big old four-way match with spots, and not just the one Takeshi's nose, bless him.
He's always got that. It's a mole.
Every time I notice it, it gets bigger.
Oh,
You horrible man. That's an oil painting of a man that you're taking the piss out of there.
And what a beautiful oil it is.
He is the most. If any of the wrestlers on the roster were a horse, he's built like a horse.
Like the dog you saw.
Yes.
He
He's
has
tall
comfortable
and big.
trousers as well.
Oh.
He wears those MC Hammer numbers, doesn't he? Bet you can buy them in next for a good price. With their elastic
From the actual MC Hammer.
Yes.
Yeah. This is his new day job. I don't have much to say here. Just a very solid four-way. But you're right. It was more of a pellet cleanser.
Yeah.
A pellet cleanser.
Oh, that's not right, is it?
That was a pellet cleanser.
Pallet cleanser.
Yeah.
That's better.
Once more, that was Full Circle Brew Co. Funky Music. Cherry Sour.
Aye, as in, play that funky music.
CEO. Oh, we set this up there. No.
Yeah, it was. I like that you responded with that. Because it makes it sound like that's not how that song goes.
How
Ross.
strong is this bit?
Play that funky music, CEO. Even with Camille banned from ringside, Mercedes Moné is still able to beat Hikaru Shida and retain the TBS title.
Something went wrong in this match during the kicks. Because, is that a finisher? Not the cyclone kick. She calls it like
Is it Kawada kicks?
Katana kick.
Katana kicks.
Yeah, named after Katana Chance, her favourite Cowie girl. She hit the first one, and it kind of missed. It didn't miss, but it didn't really connect. Then Mercedes, they have a talk, and Mercedes, I think, goes, hit me with it one again, and she does. And then Mercedes says something, which might have been, no more, and then she hits it with another one, which doesn't quite as much. And then Mercedes kicks out at one and rolls to the outside.
Yeah.
Like, that's enough of that. Like,
What
yeah.
I took from that was, I was supposed to block that one. I didn't do a very good job because even Excalibur in the first one went, didn't get all of that. Try again. So I think she was expecting, she's going to duck it or whatever. So we gave her a proper one. Yeah. Like, one more time. There you go. Yeah, cheers. And then, the roll out and kick out at one was like,
She wasn't happy. No.
How dare she not be happy getting kicked right in the face?
But the next spot was on the outside anyway, so I guess it sort of worked. But I remember that really sucked the wind out of the ending. It was just weird. And then obviously I've said before, I think Mercedes is a really good wrestler and that. Her finisher needs to go back to the old
It's
one.
terrible, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't have impact. It's more just...
Especially this one where Shida landed on a side and had to roll to take it. Okay.
Yeah.
But this match was good when Shida was selling.
Okay.
Shida was selling like Don West trying to sell you crap baseball cards. That everything Moné was doing. I'm like, oh God, she's doing a good job here. Like the backbreaker and suplexes. You're like, oh, okay, Moné's looking great here. And then Moné had to sell and it wasn't the same.
Really? Because Moné is historically great at bumping around and...
I thought it was up until the kick moment that were mentioned there, because when Sheeta's doing the 3 Falcon Arrows, she did 3 bloody deals in a row.
Yeah.
Mercedes was bumping her arse off her there, I thought. The match was going along. Again, it felt more like a Dynamite match than it did a pay-per-view match, just because Shida hadn't really been built up for me as a proper viable challenger where you're thinking, she might have a chance of winning here. Because it just felt like a foregone conclusion for Mercedes Moné, despite Camille not being there.
Yeah, I was waiting to see how she's going to win without Camille. clean. She's just going to be a... All right, okay.
Yeah, crowd hot for it, as was Taz, who enjoyed annoying Tony, saying stuff like, hey, you don't know that Camille would be out here in a thing for Monet? And Tony just getting madder and madder, going, of course, that's what would be happening. He goes, no. What was the thing? The bloody ending, though. Like, again, I hate that I'm being this critical, because I'm being critical because I'm looking at the matches because I watch them every week and I'm a proper wrestling person.
We've been nice about several of the matches.
Exactly.
So far. Go for it.
I'm not being negative to Money because I'm a weirdo like the people online. I'm just liking it because, stuff like this. This finish where Sheeta's like, well, let me go for my cane.
Yeah, it looks stupid.
Like it's a fan's bracelet. I'm like, what? Why?
Or a shard of her house.
Yeah, it was like, okay, so I wanted to like it. I think Sheeta did her job well. Monet, again, bless her, getting kicked in the face can't be fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
The finish did feel a bit curtailed, but I forgot about that Sheeta bit at the end with the kendo stick. Why would you even attempt to go for that if you really want to win the title?
Because
Sheeta?
the feud's been so personal, Ross. It's been built to this stage.
2 weeks of build.
Was it 2?
If that, I guess. Yeah, God.
It also looked like Mercedes was having a bit of issue with her hair. She kept fiddling with it and get it in line and whatnot. But it was a decent match that sort of was weird at the end.
Yeah.
She celebrates with Camille. Like straight after the bell, Mercedes looks furious, and then she has to go, "My friend's here!" Like Wesley when the Rascals came back. Yay! What was the noise Ross made? Yay!
What?
You said that you hate how emotional Wesley is. Oh no, I lost the match. Boo hoo! My friends are back. Friends.
The ref gets bumped during Danielson's title defense against Jack Perry. The Young Bucks run out and attack Bryan, but Claudio and Wheeler chase them away. Bryan wins, and then some stuff happens. But before we get to that, we should talk about the match because there's two halves here, really.
Well, Bryce deserved it because Bryce helped Jack Perry kick out of a move, right? So he deserved getting whistle-wazzled in the face like he did.
It was like a World of Sports, but I'm going to push your leg. You're in the pinfall now.
I liked the start of the match because for a period of time, Perry was one step ahead of the great Bryan Danielson and doing the chain wrestling and whatnot. And then Danielson looks like he's losing his bananas and he keeps his bananas in his banana purse. He doesn't spill them on the floor. He keeps his what's the word I'm looking for? Keeps his composure. Then he just starts battering Jack Perry for a while. Lovely reverse into a cattle mutilation from Danielson himself. Butterfly suplex down onto the floor from Danielson.
Crowd shouted, "You deserved it."
Gnarly. It was very gnarly. And then the heel stuff starts coming into the match with Bryce getting pulled into the way deservedly after helping Jack Perry kick out. And I thought Jack Perry, I'm not his biggest fan, but the way he sold those Busaiku knees.
Oh yeah.
Somehow he obviously ran into Danielson, but somehow he then flew to the other side of the ring.
Yeah, it was great.
Must have been shoot knees. Must have been.
I liked the match. It wasn't like the match of the night or anything, but I thought it was fine. And then he gets like the Raven bit at the end where he's like, "Take me, I am finished now."
I thought you were like a right dick when he did that.
He's like Raven.
Look, I'm so hard in real life, guys.
Sacrifice me, daddy. I'm willing to lose the match.
Rollins did it in a Survivor Series match as well, do you remember? He just kneeled down and did that.
That was for the greater good of Raw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Jack, it was like a better idea that was on paper. Like, I just want to be sacrificed because that's my entire gimmick.
Come on, please say I'm really good, really.
The people in the afterlife will value me more because of my heroics on planet Earth or whatever he was saying on Dynamite this week.
Yeah.
Now let me go to my bus and drive away.
I'll get the Uber all the way to the pearly gates.
Yeah, it was just like, he was like, I'll just lose the match now then.
Yeah.
Knee me, daddy.
Knee me. Stop. Hang on. Wild heat for this match. I'll give this. Jack Perry, I don't care about. But him in Chicago, and obviously it's really, really cheap CM Punk related heat, but it worked. Chicago's like, hey!
That's New York.
Yeah. How Chicago people sound like?
They've just got normal American accent.
Hello, I'm from Chicago.
Yeah.
In my studio apartment.
There you go.
They say things like, I'm trying to think of... No, I was about to do a Boston
He had
one,
it coming. He had it
I
coming.
bloody well hate working with these flaming children. What are they like, eh?
Go Bears.
Yeah,
right?
Da Bears, yeah. And the Cubs and the
Cubs.
all the White Sox if you're from the south side of Chicago.
Oh, the White Sox there.
Who's the other one? Oh, the Bulls, of course. The Bulls.
And the Bull. Oh, there you go, yeah. Yeah. So he gave him the rod, man, in this match. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
we're going to do this
pippined him
match.
to the post.
Right. Oh, wow. That was the the Michael Jordan of puns there. Yeah.
But hopefully this will be his last dance in the world title scene.
Right there, Joe.
Joe dying behind the camera.
They're getting worse and worse.
There's a basketball manga that's famous, Slam Dunk. Yeah,
What an original title.
it popularized basketball in Japan because baseball's the big sport in Japan. They love it, and wrestling. But Slam Dunk.
I can picture a scene now where a nice lady's going for a slam dunk, but someone just pulls her shorts down. How did that happen, eh?
Carry on, basketball.
It's not all pervy.
It's not all poo, just smooth.
Ask Andrew about it.
Aye. But I think it went way too long for me to defend it and go, this is great. It was just for what it was.
I don't feel like it went too long.
27 bloody
Was
minutes.
it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it flew by then.
Yeah.
A wrestling clinic put on by all.
Aye, it was a clinic, so I was sick.
I thought it was fine. I quite liked it.
I like the story. I like how Perry out wrestled him at the start, then he just sort of eventually wore him down. Just wasn't a fan of the finish.
I did find it, and also I wasn't a fan how the Bucks were like, we'll do anything to help Jack Perry win. A standard run-in.
Yeah, it was funny, Excalibur. I want to oversell the comedy Young Bucks offense. Like, oh my God, Danielson could be dead. What, from that? The wacky tombstone? I don't think so.
That's the Meltzer driver.
Exactly.
The TK driver now.
Oh, TK driver.
Well, even worse. He's not driving, he's got drivers. Yeah, I'll put the greatest wrestler of all time can't make me care about this gimp. No one can.
Wow.
But I'm like, again, crowd were hot, but 3 psycho knees for this guy.
Busaiku.
3? What?
Busaiku knee.
Busaiku knee.
Boo.
Yeah. I've written psycho knee down here.
Psycho knees.
Yes.
3 booms.
I still just call it the running knee because it's just what it is.
Yeah. But okay, fine, whatever. And then, still laugh, that was a serious point. Then the patriarchy show up because they're tapped by Killswitch. Christian Cage and the rest of the family show up. Want to cash in the title shot, but hey, here comes Moxley. That's like, hey, how dare you, go away. Christian leaves, leaving Bryan to celebrate with Moxie and the rest of the BCC. But Claudio blindsides him.
Eddie Kingston was right all along.
He knew it. Marina Shafir hits the ring, and Pac holds back Wheeler Yuta. An amazing scene.
Who's turned into a little boy.
He is a little boy.
Hey, one of his wrestling moves. Hit him with a wrestling move,
What's
Wheeler.
Yuta going to do to Pac?
No.
Kick him in the knees.
He
No,
couldn't.
knee him in the balls, I mean. Sorry.
That wouldn't have worked, and you know it.
Pac's like Action Man down there. That's why he always wears his trunks. I liked how the Great Yuta didn't fight back at all.
Yeah.
He just knew he couldn't do anything.
Because it's like Pac just like, nah. What are you going to do?
He did sell it well, though. His facials. Like, oh, me dad's
Dying. Yeah. This Pac just, stop crying, you wuss.
I like the tease with little kill switch and Jack Perry going, oh, we used to know each other, you know?
Yeah.
And the cow's going, Luchasaurus bear.
And he goes, my name's Killshot, shut up.
Kill switch.
Kill shock.
Kill shot in the main event.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
So, while they're doing that, Moxley suffocates Bryan with a plastic bag. Once he's unconscious, Moxley's new group leave. I mean, in terms of angles, it's like, oh my God, yes. Finally, I've been saying this for months, if not years, that Claudio should be in a higher spot than he's in, but he's never going to be because he's associated with Danielson, and Danielson's just going to be better than him. Moxley, obviously, he's got a new shirt, so that's something. Pac's here. It's like lots of good stuff here. Great angle, great setup. The plastic bag. What do you think?
Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, okay, great.
Can't believe they did it. You always think it's one of those things that's off the table when it comes to wrestling because it is so easily done in real life that you see like impressionable minds might watch it and think, oh, let's just go down to the person I hit and lock a plastic bag on them.
Don't do that.
Blame AEW. But I thought it was fantastic the way it was shot. Just the camera was right in the face of Danielson. I don't know how they did it. There must have been a hole somewhere, obviously, but you couldn't see it, and that made it for a fantastically. Right. It was very effective, and I was a big fan of it.
I saw people say, are you going to mention why didn't he just rip the bag?
No.
Because I saw a lot of people saying that. But he's panicking. He can't breathe. Oh. And Moxie's holding it really tight.
His friends just turned on him.
Yeah. I saw a lot of pointless discourse as well about why did he no-sell the uppercut. He didn't no-sell it. He was stunned that his friend did that. Yeah. Joel's nodding. He agrees.
That's the people.
So what was...
wrestling fans, man.
Well, it was WWE. There was the whole partisan nature of
well, this is the thing. Obviously, everyone's conditioned who hate AEW, conditioned to the WWE way of things. Like, oh,
that's
if they don't
thing.
do that, that means they can't be done in wrestling. AEW is the alternative, so they should be doing alternative things that the other place doesn't do.
I agree. That's the Bischoff thing. One of the great Bischoff things. If you're gonna you've got a rival company or something like that, be better than or different than. Don't be worse than.
If they're
WWE are not doing angles like this
if
right
their
now.
booking starts to make sense, do some bollocks. No, I'm joking.
And no should WWE. Like, they've got their standard of how far they take things. That's fine. But if AEW want to take things higher and you cannot hack it, just don't watch again. I can understand.
I don't like all the pearl clutching. Everyone's like, "Ooh, it's so bad," and that. Well, it's not a show for. It's not as aimed as marketed at children as much as WWE. You know, it's
apart from those Costco kids were. Sorry, man.
If you didn't like what you saw on Saturday night, fair enough. Don't watch again. If you like the bits of AEW that you like, watch them again. But if you see a feud that's been built up like. I know this is a bit weird to talk about now, but like Swerve and Hangman,
right.
or an angle where it's like someone as storied as Danielson and Moxley's like history together, and they had to go to those lengths to make it effective because that's what they would do in kayfabe. Just don't watch again. I saw someone set up a petition. Like,
I think that guy was doing it for the.
Well, I know it's all about
the likes.
It's just
and
so
stuff.
annoying, isn't it?
One of the most
I
annoying.
checked and he follows me. I was like, oh.
One of the most annoying things about the whole divide now between you're either a WWE fan or an AEW fan is that both sides can't admit when the other one does something good. They have to find the negative even in the good stuff. And I just think, is that not exhausting? Like, can't you just have your own opinions?
I am knackered. But it was interesting because obviously people, oldies like myself, were like, aha, no, they did this on TV and anyway years ago with Terry Funk. And I remember reading about, obviously I wasn't around at the time, but getting complaints about the violent nature of it. And people have said, Eddie Kingston gave an interview saying that he wanted to do this angle in tribute, an homage. And they said, absolutely not on TV, but this is pay-per-view. So it's okay. And if they did this on TV, it's like, oh, okay, no, that's
a
bad.
different...
Because pay-per-view, so...
They did, like, refrain from sharing it on socials as well.
They made a statement saying, we're not going to be sharing this online.
That makes it even more effective.
Adds to horribleness. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to get people built. But yeah, it was very interesting seeing reactions because I got a weird collection of people that, obviously I hang out with, just like in real life, online. And people were going... oh, I didn't like this at all. This was not my thing. And I go, fair enough, and of the main event we'll get to soon. And I go, I understand that. Then those same people like, if you like this, there's something wrong with it. I'm like, oh, no. If you don't like it, I completely understand. It was very violent, very out there. Don't be insulting me.
Yeah.
I'm a weirdo, but you don't know that. It's nothing to do with it. You leave me and my collection of Zandig matches alone.
You do the plastic bag stuff on the weekend, don't you?
Exactly. You know,
screaming, choke me, daddy.
That's the safety word. So it doesn't really work that well. I really thought that one out. But yeah, and then there was the other side of people that I saw who were going, how can I go back to watching WWE after I've seen this? And obviously the level of violence I'm going to see tonight. How's that? Ooh, a street fight on Raw. Yeah. They're not going to the streets, but these lads will.
It is badly timed for WWE. Not that they don't exist in their own universe with different standards and everything, but like it's just before Hell in a Cell. It's like a month away. It's like, how is that gonna?
It makes it slightly more interesting for me though, because
sorry to interrupt.
Bad blood. Sorry, bad blood.
I didn't want to reveal this, but it's actually not going to be a cell this year. It's going to be a giant bracelet.
Sorry, bad blood.
Because I know they obviously exist in their own worlds and whatnot, and they'll claim that one doesn't watch the other and vice versa and all kind of stuff. But it does make you wonder if they will go a little bit further than what they normally do, just off the back of what AEW have done.
Maybe.
Do you think?
I
don't think they won't.
I don't think they have to. I don't think they should do because they've got their own standard. But just there's a little bit in my mind that makes you wonder. Think, because especially with someone like Punk involved, we saw what he did in AEW with the stuff with MJF.
He likes to push the boundary.
Yeah. So will he do that in the cell?
Nah. His body's made of dry pasta. No.
I like this, and then after the opening of this week's Dynamite, which we'll talk about, I was like, oh, it's even better. Like, it was really good. We need this. Were you not editing the week when I wanted a swingometer with all three of our faces on it, and every week it updates with whether we're more pro WWE or AEW.
Oh, yeah,
I feel like it's swinging in a certain direction.
Yeah, that rings a bell, actually.
That'd be a good thing to end the week of wrestling segment. So where are we? For the 15th week in a row, NXT is the best show.
Mine can stay in the middle at all times because I love all wrestling.
Yeah. And then the main event. Wow, what better way to follow this than this amazing bit of violence we've just seen. In the main event, lights out cage match. Hangman Page and Swerve Strickland do a lot of horrible things to each other. That's very well put. After various moments involving a cinder block, a syringe, and a wooden spark from the remains of Swerve's house, Page is finally able to get
it's a lovely spark.
On the ramp, Hangman thinks about heading back to the ring, but decides against it and celebrates maniacally on the ramp. But a great pop that got, just a walk. Oh, no.
I love the pacing of this matchup, everybody. I did actually I was trying to be sarcastic there with like an actual wrestling take in the midst of all the violence, but I thought the pacing was nice because it was nothing really happened until that first cinder block move that Hangman. What move did he take on the cinder block the first time?
Hangman took a vertebrae.
Oh God,
you could see the market left on his back.
Up until then, not too much out of the ordinary happened. So you sat there wondering, like, when's it going to happen? When's something going to happen? Because the way they built up the feud, something out of the ordinary did have to happen, in my opinion. And then it did with what appeared to be a shoot cinder block. Not even a fake one.
I was surprised. I thought it was going to crumple like the ones the NWO used in Austin, though, too. That were like, oh, the cinder blocks, are they? The ones he sneezed on and they broke. And then they hit it and went, oh, that didn't even move.
Fudge, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
We were watching it back, like, and you see Swerve drop it in the middle of the ring at the start, and there's no bounce.
Oh, God.
It's a shoot cinder block.
There was a bit before the match as well where he tries to kill Hangman when the cage is coming down, and he holds his head in position. And Brian Alvarez was going, in kayfabe, this Tony Khan guy is a psycho. Don't stop the cage. I want to see what happens.
And then I had to come, no!
I feel like a twat because I said nothing out of the ordinary happened. They were stapling pictures of the family.
Yes, they were. But that's normal for these two.
Yeah, I guess it's normal for them.
Swerve did the thing again where he no-sold the stable gun and then picked the stables out of his chest.
And the camera zoomed in going, oh, yeah, they're in.
Without changing his face. He didn't even go, huh!
Adrenaline in my car.
My cock.
Car.
Oh.
Swerve.
Oh, right.
Ross is just thinking about the blood feud here and going, this is what me and the medic people will be doing at the parking lot.
Car lady.
Yeah.
Car lady.
Up hers.
Us, 10 out of 10, by the way, to whoever decided to have JR commentate the last two matches. He sounded disgusted and horrified.
It's his best.
Perfect use for him.
Oh, yeah.
He sounded like when the camera showed Will Smith and his family watching Robin Thicke and Miley Cyrus.
Wow.
Oh my God, this is disgusting. This is a horror movie.
Miley Cyrus did some twerking once when she was performing with Robin Thicke.
And it cut to the Smith family going, ugh.
But it was weird time. Everyone was
I remember
like,
that. Oh, I thought
everyone was like, oh, this is
guys.
the worst thing I've ever seen. I was like, what, a pop star doing something sexual?
Well, you got to see Katy Perry yesterday.
No.
Oh, what you done?
Joel knows. I see you smirking, Joel. Scissor me, Mother Perry, they were saying. With the other lady on stage.
She's still trying to rehab her image, is she?
She did actual
I
scissors.
was trying to read about the word. No.
That's Amy Winehouse, mate. Sorry.
Go on, Russ.
What was I talking about? Oh, yeah, they did actual scissors.
Scissoring,
Yeah. Where are we?
Powerbomb on the cinder block?
Powerbomb, yeah, that was the horrible move to see. Then
Is it your...
It is, yeah.
Ah!
Oh, baby.
Well done, Jack.
How
You
can
killed the bit, Jack.
How can you not? When he got up, he was like, is it a real cinder block? And then you see the scratch form, and then later in the match, the blood's there. So yes, it is a real one. Lovely, fantastic, tremendous. Then there was a wonderful stomp off the top rope through the table by Swerve.
It was.
Nailed it. The charred shard of debris from the house was a right touch.
And the crowd were like, oh, we know what that is because it looks burned.
Yeah. Then they
He
stabbed
should
each
have
other.
picked it up and gone, ooh.
That Tron, I know it was just a shot of Hangman sat in his little arms, but the Tron they used for Hangman especially was fantastic.
Oh, Swerve had it on the back of his gear to show that he's not gotten to, but he is.
We were sat there in the stream going, he's wet, because he started the match wearing the top. And we're like, oh, he's kept that top on, because obviously he's going to get set on fire here. And then like
I think crowd were chanting, we want fire.
and 10 minutes and he took it off like, he's not going to get set on fire.
A nice bit that it was talking about because of the object stuff, but Hangman was like, not like stuck in the cage, but between the ropes and the cage. And Swerve just went up and kicked him right in the head. And it was like, Jesus.
Hangman being stupid and realizing, I can't do the buckshot. Because of the
That was nice.
Yeah.
I thought that was the Spike thing a tribute to Magnum and Tully, or is it just because spikes are used in this sort of match?
I hadn't thought about that.
Because that's
actually,
another famous violent cage match, I
It's
suppose.
like the first great go on.
Yeah.
I'll take your eye out if you don't quit.
I wish that I knew it because obviously I wasn't born yet, but apparently people hated Tully Blanchard like a lot.
It's so great. You're like, oh, the wrestling's obviously fake, but then people go, yeah, but Tully's the prick. And then the syringe. I'm very sad to see that Thumbtack Jack, legendary German wrestler, was on Twitter going, oh, no one asked my permission to use this. You're like, oh, man,
Is he the syringe guy?
What, years and years and years ago, I guess, yeah.
Me and Sam watched a famous Japanese one on one of the extreme streams that we used to do. It wasn't Thumbtack Jack.
Yeah, I was going to say, other people have done it at the same time as him, which
Yeah.
originated in this side part of the world. But you mean, who you can?
Do you think
I
when
love
Will-
you, but
It was that ref. QAnon, man.
Drake Younger.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just came in mind there.
When Willow used the light tube, Lou Nixon didn't go, hang on.
Hang on,
I'm like-
exactly.
I'm light tube Lou, me. His entrance music's so good. I was embarrassed in front of Ross at the event because it came on and it popped like a mark.
What song was
Ross
it?
was sat behind me. I won't forget you. Like Chava music.
Oh, nice bit of bounce to the ounce.
Yeah. Donking again. Blackout's back and we're donking again. It's not quite northeast, but it sounds very northeastern. Anyway, sorry.
Aye.
I thought the ending before the syringe. Was it before the syringe? Oh, no, it was after the syringe bit with the gimmick chair. So
Again with a gimmick.
the edge of the chair used fantastically well. I don't know, I'm doing the... The gimmick chair, the motion of, was fantastically used. And then the fact that they did use the gimmick chair with the headshot. Because obviously...
I hope it was.
it was 100% was. It gave way. And it looked fantastic because it looked like the chair exploded off the impact of
Yeah.
hitting someone else's cranium. Obviously, people are going, oh my God, headshots are not safe, this, that, and the other. Obviously, they're not. But when you're using the gimmick chair, I reckon they're more safe than they would be otherwise. And that's why
Hopefully.
that's why they
call it
used
gimmick.
it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
why they used the gimmick chair. I don't know why people were skipping over the fact they clearly used the gimmick chair.
It broke off in impact. Yeah.
Because we don't like seeing violence in our wrestling.
Oh, now fighting matches, we don't like to see
Yeah.
violence.
See, that's it. Like the Danielson angle, I can understand some people going, "Ooh, wasn't." I mean, bloody hell, it's quite a shocking thing to see. However, this was lights out. They'd already had spectacularly violent matches beforehand, and this man burned that man's house down a week ago. So this one, I'm like, nah, you don't like this? Well, tough. Sounds like a you problem, not a AEW
I
problem.
can't really take the criticism seriously because I know that if WWE did exactly the same thing out of nowhere, the same people would be going, a wonderful change of pace from WWE, how unexpected.
See, you have to realise, you'll be so much happier when you're online as a wrestling fan, realising that so many of the comments you see are from people who aren't watching wrestling.
Yeah.
Once you realise that, you're like, oh, what am I arguing with? I'm arguing with bots.
But those who are honest and go like, that's a bit too far for me, I don't quite like that.
Yeah,
If you
fair.
ever,
When
if
people
you
have
ever,
watched it, they actually have like sound opinions like that, yeah.
if you ever see Lights Out unsanctioned again, maybe give it a miss and then don't moan about it if you do watch it because you know what's coming next.
Yeah, I'm going to go to an Indian after this, or a food, and it's going to come, it's going to be really spicy. I'm going to blame that restaurant.
Yeah, I would as well. You're going to get a
You can tell I
corner.
couldn't think of any. The only name I could think of was Korma. That's not. Don't say Korma, Matthew. We know you're white, but anyway, you have a Korma.
Yeah, Vinny.
What a song.
No.
Yeah, it goes back to that. People are conditioned to how it's been in the mainstream because there's only been one company.
Right.
And when the alternative goes a different way, people go, oh, don't you dare be an alternative.
Again, ye oldie person born when the dinosaurs were still running around, it's always fascinating to hear and see people reacting because they've only known WWE. To them, it's WWE is wrestling. And everything else is kind of been trying to like WWE, but isn't quite. And that's always fascinating to me because it's always been, no, there's loads of companies. This is just one style. And this is a perfect example of when something like this happens and you see people go, oh, either, whoa, look at that, or get this away from me. I will never have my children watching this. And I go, yeah, kids should be watching this. I saw Royal Rumble 2000 when I was 12. Had this jacket and pedigreed into thumbtacks.
They're young.
That was worse.
Did you see, just on the Vindaloo thing, do you see Lily Allen
No.
class shaming when England lost the Euros final, and she tweeted like an AI image of loads of skinheads crying in an England shirt or whatever, as if she wasn't.
I'm more offended by the AI.
As if her family fortune wasn't made by Vindaloo, like the song Vindaloo, and harnessing working class football culture.
Hey, it's almost like it's all a graft. But yeah, so interesting show to say the bloody least. Someone said it compared it to lots of people saying, wow, wasn't the Wembley show a lovely celebration of life? And then this was like, oh yeah, we're all going to die one day, aren't we?
Yep.
It was like if the Wembley one was Ocarina of Time.
Oh yeah, and what was the second
All
one?
Out was Majora's Mask. So,
Damn it, he even pronounced it correctly. I can't say anything against him.
Two of Enya's great songs there.
It's like the first Star Wars film and then the second Star Wars film.
yes.
Are you talking about the first one?
I love that you can't say that now. Can you? You have to
episode
clarify.
one.
He means episode 4.
A New Hope and then Empire Strikes Back.
On episode 1, The Phantom Menace.
No.
The
Yeah, you
great-
know what? Yeah.
The great one. Misa Jar Jar Binks.
Wheeler Yuta is Jar Jar Binks.
Wheeler would
No,
be-
Mr. Anakin. It's being held back by, I don't know, a droid.
Yeah.
Anyway, Monday Night Raw.
Rest in peace, Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Raise
James L.
McCann,
Jones died.
James L. Jones.
Oh, I think God again. David Prowse has been dead for years.
I thought you were going to say the character. Well, yeah, he died on the Death Star. The end of Return of the Yeti.
Stop it, your pronunciation of correct. Yeah, James Earl Jones, the voice, passed away.
Yeah.
But have you seen the clips of David Prowse doing the voice of Darth Vader because he thought he was going to use his voice?
Oh, no.
Hello, I'm David Prowse.
It's not far off. I want you to find the rebel leader, like.
So was he just a tall man?
Just a tall man with a slightly squeaky voice.
Oh.
Well, they had like a guy for the body, a guy for the
David
voice,
Prowse,
a guy for the head,
someone else, yeah.
bald,
it's me, the head.
old man.
Oh, when he's
Bald old man,
yeah.
And I'm sure there's a fourth guy for some reason.
To go,
the young one.
Sorry.
David Prowse doing it again.
Stuntman, obviously, yes. It's a film,
Oh, yeah, Stuntman.
not real life.
Yeah.
Much like the wrestling.
Hi. R.I.P. James Earl Jones. Monday Night Raw. In the opening match, the Wyatts win an 8-person street fight against American Made, thanks in part to the involvement of Uncle Howdy.
Well, how sick are these sickos, actually? Because I didn't see a single bit of light tube action. I thought they made it feel like a big deal in terms of the package they played before. I like the tune. Ooh, little angel, I love you so. Ooh. It felt different. It felt nice. Horrible throw at the barricade from Nikki to Ivy, who was in the trash can. Didn't look like she landed flush at all. It looked horrible. Eric Rowan looked fantastic. Doing his stuff with the Creeds with a double suplex. His bit with the barricade where he kicked it down and then threw it. His massive tats on his massive arms. That's not like Avid Merrigan saying tits. His massive tats. His massive tattoos on his massive arms make him look even harder than he did before.
Yes. I liked it. It was ad-free for the first half hour or something. So they did that.
First hour, I think.
They did that on purpose for this match. Yeah, it felt like a.
Like you.
That was a little burp inside my
Bless you.
trachea. Trachea? Trachea. Wingardium Leviosa.
This felt like either a pay-per-view match or maybe like a main event. It was unique to open Raw this way, and I liked it.
That's probably a feud ender at this point because it's been going on for a while.
The bit I don't like is that this should never have been a feud, I guess, against this cool new Kurt Angle sort of stable, because I want them to win things, and they've been getting easily destroyed
Getting
by
dunked on.
Yeah.
Like the Bulls.
Like the Bulls. And also they cheated, obviously. Uncle Howdy got involved, but it's a street fight, so...
Yeah, it's disgusting, isn't it? The numbers
Yeah.
game. Just like the Bloodline, these Wyatt sickos.
Yeah.
That's why they're sick. They cheat.
Yeah. To be fair, the Angle team did get some moves in themselves,
They
like
did.
Chad doing things at the barricade, the brute eye bomb to the floor from the top rope, the Angle slam from Julius to Gacy off the top through the turnbuckle looked messy and brutal, but that is good.
Yes.
Yes, in a good way.
Yeah, Loomis getting the pinfall. I know that Uncle Howdy wasn't in the match, but does that mean he's like the second in command?
I'm guessing. He's
He
a solo.
probably has the most condoms.
Yes, he does. We know. We saw the angle with Gargano.
When he was married to Indy Hartwell.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't you sleep with my imaginary not daughter?
God, yeah, yeah.
It turned into like Meet the
He had
Parents.
like 20 odd.
I've forgotten all about these.
Maybe
things.
even
No,
25.
He went to spy on them. He spied
That's
on their
right. He's a
honeymoon.
creepy weirdo, and here he is, a creepy weirdo. I liked Joe, new commentator, introducing the show to the crowd and to the TV, so people can get used to hearing his voice for a
Yeah.
start, and also letting people know what's happening. He's getting little bits of info in too, like the man who changed his avatar to a picture of Punk for Drew McIntyre, to prove he's done more research than Booker T usually does.
He was a lot better this week at the high spots of matches. There wasn't.
Absolutely.
I didn't notice a single bit where he went, wow.
Yeah,
For like something amazing happening.
he kept his energy high all the way through.
He got me good when they dumped all the weapons and stuff on Eric, and he went, "Oh, Eric Rowan looks like a landfill right now." It's like,
Yeah.
good. He's getting it. Keep up into a big ass leg drop. Nice shades of Bull Buchanan.
Yeah. And
Bloody hell.
BJ.
Yes, and yeah, that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Good start. Braun Strowman is interviewed backstage and admits he's still banged up from the brawl with Bronson Reed, but he's going to show the world how dangerous he is. Braun Breaker interrupts and says he doesn't have to be 7 foot tall and 900 pounds to be a monster because he's a dog, like the dog that Jack nearly hit with his bike. The only reason Strowman isn't standing here is because he hasn't been in the ring with Breaker yet.
Braun's a babyface. The babyface underdog. You don't have to be a big monster to be good at the wrestling.
You just have to be really muscular like me and athletic.
like a dog.
Yeah.
Full of steroids. That's not me saying Braun's full of steroids.
Oh, my
I'm
word.
just imagining a bulldog full of steroids.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah,
you, thank you.
He knows
That's
that
hammer stuff. Allegedly.
he knows that he's over, because he goes, and all the dogs here in Canada, and everyone starts going, ho, ho, ho.
Yeah.
He knows. What's he looking
does.
for?
He's a babyface.
Just saying. It says Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill beat Isla Dawn and Alba Fire to retain the women's tag team titles.
There was lots of similarities to the Berlin match, but with the roles reversed for the big, strong ladies.
Yes.
Not the witches. Jade and Bianca's roles were reversed. Bianca took the absolute piss again when she got the hot tag this time. There was a nice spot where Jade was going for Jaded, but Isla rolls forward in the move, and then Alba kicks her in the chops. That's Jade, that is. Pronouns pal, as Jim Ross would say. But again, it's a match that was never really in any jeopardy. The witches got about 4 moves in between them, and that was about it. It was fine for what it was.
Where do they go from here, the witches?
Back to NXT.
No.
To find themselves.
They should feud with each other. No, don't be
preposterous.
Why?
How can witches feud with each other?
Yeah. They're part of the witching union.
Okay.
Stick together, man. They pay the money. This match made sense, as Joe pointed out. It's about ending the question regarding the three-way finish to get this sorted out, so they can move on and then have someone else win the tag titles at WWE In Your House Luxembourg. But they made Belair and Jade look great, and that's what they're there for. So,
I've
done.
been to Luxembourg without realising. Apparently, we drove through it on the way to like Belgium or something.
Oh,
Or
nice.
France.
Wow.
Yeah. So I just remember it as like
Traveling via map.
a big service station. That's my mind in Luxembourg. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Have you got? Are you signed on the YouTube? Oh my god! Are you signed it on
beer.
YouTube there, Joel?
Well done.
Not on the cult. I can do.
That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Were you
too
going to
much
look for a video of Luxembourg?
No, just to see how many, like, you know, when it gives you the stats of who's where in the world watching you.
Yeah.
What percentage we have in the great country of Luxembourg.
Well, country. Sorry, I don't know why I've done that.
Well, it's
Sorry.
0 now.
The great and fair lands of Luxembourg.
Yeah.
It's fine, Joel. Don't
Why,
worry.
why are you doing that? Have we not missed out Finn Balor coming out for a chat?
Yep.
We have, thank you. That's why I was checking the notes. No worries.
Oh,
He says the more he helped Damian Priest,
not-
the more Damian held him down
I'm sure I wrote this down.
before Finn was turned
I
into a
did.
sidekick.
I did. This happens every week.
Braun Strowman,
Yeah.
and then it's a giant, huge bit. How did I miss that? It's the biggest thing on the page. Finn Balor comes out for a promo. Finn screwed Damian Priest. Priest screwed the Judgment Day. Finn should have been World Heavyweight Champion long ago, but whenever he got close, Priest was lurking behind him with the briefcase. He calls out Priest, who arrives and says he's waiting to drop Balor's ass. It's a lot of it. Balor says Priest turned him into a sidekick and challenges him to a match at Bad Blood. Priest accepts and prepares to attack Balor, but the rest of JD run in and beat him down. Rhea Ripley hobbles out on her crutch and prepares to hit Dom, but Liv Morgan attacks her from behind. Liv hits Ripley's injured leg with the crutch and hits Damian too when he tries to protect her. Jey Uso runs out with a steel chair and the heels bravely run away.
Yeah, this is like a feud extender of a segment, isn't it? It's an
extender.
extender.
Yeah.
It's getting a bit repetitive. I like the bit with Priest covering Rhea, though, to take the bullets for his friend.
His twin.
His Terra twin. Are they on there, Joel? Luxembourg?
Can't see Luxembourg.
We can see Singapore. We can see Kenya. Hello, Switzerland.
Oh, and to Egypt. That's nice.
This is just the last 28 days, though. What about all time, Joel? Top right, top right, top right.
Ah.
Yearly.
Yearly?
What? Go on higher.
What?
One higher. One higher. Go higher. There you go.
It's like watching the Crystal Maze.
Now we see the real stats.
Hello,
Hello, Pakistan.
Hello.
Hello to the people of Spain.
You know, just Control F looks.
I was going to say, do that, Joel.
Control F.
It's not
Oh,
there.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, it's not there.
Control F right
It's not in the top 50.
My
Oh,
keyboard doesn't have
It's
that.
not there.
Oh, it only shows 50 nations.
Yeah.
But hello, Norway.
No, okay, right, okay.
Turkey.
Peru.
Singapore.
Other countries.
India is the 4th top nation of ours.
There's loads of
Hell
people
yeah.
there.
We are doing this.
That's true, yeah.
We are doing this podcast wrong. United Kingdom's only 2nd
And hello, South Africa.
But behind America.
behind America. And we're sitting here talking about the Metro every week.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yanks like hearing us talk about Brit
Yanks.
stuff more than the Brits like hearing us talk about it.
India doesn't watch for very long, though. That's interesting.
Ah, bastards.
It's because... No. I was going to say, because isn't it
Oh, no. Quick.
no,
Grab his mic, Ross.
isn't it a stereotype on Facebook groups and stuff that, like, in India, they treat it like it's real still, wrestling?
Well, no one's going to listen to it now.
They're all, didn't you say that, like, or was it South Korea maybe? Some nation hates Solo Sikoa because he screwed Roman. Oh, it doesn't matter.
They'd hate him because he's a heel.
Or because he beat John Cena. When Solar B. John Cena, his reputation in one country absolutely tanked, and they still hate him.
North Korea.
No.
Coming for the bloodline.
They watched heavily.
Belarus, they love Cena.
In their wrestling, Kim Jong-un wins all the matches. They edit it.
Anyway.
But it is getting more repetitive now with the JD beaten down.
Yeah. But I have to ask, hang on, why does Balor's Titantron say FXXX?
Because it's
Is
naughty.
he cursing?
Yeah, but his other name's Finn as well.
Oh, it's supposed to be Finn?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's the Prince. I never understood it.
It's clearly FUCK, isn't it? Clearly.
You can spell it.
It's FINN. That's what it is.
But triple X.
I know.
Triple X.
It's because there's probably more results for F Balor than Finn Balor.
Ah, I see you. I
He's
see
a
you.
pretty human being.
Why can it not just be like FXSN, XXN?
Effin.
Yeah, Finn, yeah.
Effin.
EC Finn W. Yeah. I wrote the JD playbook. I made the BBC. I like Rhea knowing Liv was going to be behind her, and then Rhea immediately taking her eyes off her so Liv can attack her after 10 seconds.
Well, she hates Dom so much.
She's going after Dom, yeah.
But
She's
she
like,
also hates
I'm really
Liv.
clever. No, I'm not. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
It was a bit weird.
The numbers game as well. That damn numbers game.
But God, Joe does sound like Walter Cronkite, someone's pointed out to me online. That's the dude who announced JFK was dead on American TV.
Exactly.
So it works for beatdowns like this. They're dead. They're all dead.
He does have like an old school American. Oh, hello.
Yeah. Oh, the humanity.
Oh, say, can you sing?
Here we are at the baseballs.
I love when Gene sang the national anthem at WrestleMania 1. He's got a surprisingly lovely little voice.
It worked, didn't it?
He looked nervous because apparently he's in the room if someone didn't show up.
If someone didn't show up. So it's like Jerry St. Clair singing Land of Hope and Glory. And I like Joe. Some people aren't liking him, but some people are saying, why don't we just get a wrestler and teach them how to commentate? I'm like, well, it's not always going to work like that.
Yeah, there's not many Corey Graveses around.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It would be nice having Titus O'Neil and call the police every segment. But
Oh, yeah. Imagine him and Pat at the same time every week.
God.
just the crowd are just we can hear the live commentary from the headsets. The LWO are interviewed backstage. Dragon Lee is facing Dom later. He says the JD can't do anything one-on-one, but tonight he has backup too. The JD interrupt and Balor argues with Rey. They agree to a match tonight.
Rey Mysterio had all the zingers here. When the JD woke up, he's like, ha, look who it is, eh? The Addams family. Oh, he got them there, didn't he?
Got him,
And then
yeah.
he says, Finn, you hide behind me, stupido son. I mean, that's Spanish. I don't know what that means. Could be anything.
Joel, can you translate that?
We learn that Dragon Lee is always ready, which is good because he's never ever used on TV. And then they always lambast the JD for not doing anything alone. To those group of friends who always travel to the ring together.
Yeah. Oh, you got him there. Oh, look at you, your friends.
It was a real tete-a-tete of two great wrestling stables.
Tit a tit. All right. Do I have anything written down here? Absolutely not. And then Barrett and New Joe, says it, introduce Bret Hart.
That's not Barrett. That's Stu.
Sorry.
Gunter called him.
Yeah.
Hey,
Whatever.
Stu said.
Bret says nobody took more pride than him in being a Canadian champion. Yay!
I disagree with that statement. There, Bret. Brettley Hartley. A certain Landstorm says hello. You dick.
A certain Lance Storm. Which one?
The one that walks in straight lines for hours on end.
I like walking in straight lines. Canadians will take on anybody and never duck a challenge. Maffew sheds a tear at the sheer babyface heroism. Absolutely. Gunther interrupts and says this feels like a passing of the torch. Bret may be the best there was, but Gunther is the best there is and ever will be. Gunther admits that Bret is a childhood hero of his. A close second to his actual favourite, the Bill Goldberg. They went there.
Not just Goldberg, but as Bret says it, Bill Goldberg.
Yeah, Bret never respected Goldberg's gimmick. He always called him Bill Goldberg.
He's got a first name. Sami Zayn interrupts and defends Bret. Talk about how much of a hero he is. Bret can't suppress a smile. The absolute mark. Who wrote that?
No, when Sammy's like, this man's a hero, and Bret's like,
I am.
It's the only time he smiled the entire time he was there. Did you see him meeting Triple H afterwards?
No.
It's like he was meeting his actual granddad. Just like,
Well, yeah, he screwed him in Montreal. Julie told him off.
welcomed him back into the WWE family.
Some wounds
Hello,
never
Bret.
heal.
Hello, 4 out of 10. Bret sets the standard for what it means to be a champ, but Gunther ran from Sami last week. He again challenges Gunther to a title match, but Gunther says 9 because he's way out of Bret's league, and Bret is way out of Sami's. Gunther walks off, and Brett calls him a coward. Gunther isn't happy, but Sammy gets in his way. He attacks the champ, but referees separate them.
Cock blocking Sammy. Well, wanted to see Brett versus Gunther there. Like it was going to happen. Gunther take his jacket off and everything.
This must have been like your favourite segment of the year. It's got 2 of your all-time favourites in it.
Hey, I like Sammy as well.
No, okay, well...
Not as much as Gunther and Brett.
No.
I messed that up, didn't I? I should have said... my brain went, say Brett as a joke. Say, to imply that
Or
he's
like-
not. And my other brain went, no!
You could have said, like, yeah, Barrett's brilliant. No,
I ruined it.
no it's okay.
Luckily, Brett didn't ruin this. Shows up, did the every Brett segment we always see whenever we come to Canada, in fairness. But you know what? Crowd ate it up with maple syrup.
It wasn't even just in Canada, it was in Calgary, where Bret Hart
Alberta, Canada.
was invented. In,
That's in a lab by bears.
in that weird house that his dad had. Yeah. The Hart family mansion. Yeah.
Yeah, it was so funny that they went, oh, got some good news. What's that? Survivor Series is coming back to Canada. And crowd like,
More money to be
thanks
spent.
for that.
Yeah.
In Vancouver, 10 million miles west.
Oh, that's the other thing as well. But it's just like Survivor Series in Canada. Nothing bad ever happens there. Cheers, mate.
Oh, yo. Sorry.
Oh, imagine if Brett gets involved in a screw job for Samuel Zayn. Sammy screwed by Brett.
I'd love to be. No, I wouldn't want to see that. I'd want to see someone ask Brett, "Do you want to be involved in the screw job in Canada Survivor Series?" Just to see his reaction. Yeah, you know what? I'm not sick of hearing about. Yeah. Well, Gunther, great moment there. Gunther's unconcerned, cocky facial expressions. He's gotten very good at that.
It was that poo-eating grin when he's building up to saying Bill Goldberg. It's just fantastic.
Yeah.
And I like the fact that they had Brett and Gunther in there as well, because there's a bit of realism to it all. Because you go back to Clash at the Castle 22, Brett wasn't a fan of Gunther's match with Sheamus because
God, I forgot about that. Yeah.
chops are stupid or something. He said, wasn't it?
The match that
He
everyone
had it coming then,
loved.
Brett.
I think it was probably our match of the year that year, maybe.
It was up there.
Yeah.
If it wasn't, I'd love to know what it was.
Can't remember now.
I remember the
we were there.
The Call the Police match definitely won the next year.
Yeah, that was next year.
But yeah.
But yeah, Brett was calling chops stupid and not wrestling or something like that. So I like that bit of realism in there.
Brett had a really good chop, didn't he? Quite whippy across. Bah!
Knife edge.
Yeah.
Well, Brett had a good everything.
He had a great everything. Backstage, Bron Breakker annoys Pete Dunne by asking about his previous ring name. Pete says he's on his way to become NXT champ and IC champ too. Bron warns him and leaves. Sheamus attacks Pete and tries to hit him with a shillelagh, but officials grab him and Dunne gets away.
Bron Breakker's a babyface, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The way he was cutting that promo, you're going to wake up and then wonder, meh, what the hell happened to me? Crowd going, yay. And he's like, oh, my dogs are barking loud in Canada.
And then they did.
Yeah. Babyface.
Yeah, woof, eh?
Screwed by the general manager, or held down by the general manager, not screwed. And now he's a full-on babyface.
Yeah. Sheamus battering Pete was the only thing better than Bron's promo. It's
Out
like,
of nowhere.
yeah, they still hate each other. Sweet. In street clothes.
Yeah. Pete's saying he's going to be a double champion, though. Oh.
Yeah. We already know that he's failed in both. He's failed both missions.
liar.
Yeah. But you've got to. I get why his character has to be confident.
Yeah.
He is getting reactions, as we'll get onto in the match later on.
He's getting better on the mic as well a little bit.
But those things he does in matches where when he was Butch and he would do the Pete Dunne stuff, wouldn't get a reaction. Now it's getting like a,
Yeah.
leave his fingers alone, man, you weirdo.
Yeah. He's much better as a heel. JD McDonaghy interferes in Dom's match with Dragon Lee. So the JD and LWO get into a brawl on the outside. They fight up the ramp, but Liv sneakily chop blocks Lee in the ring, allowing Dom to hit the 619 and the frog splash for the win.
Mm-hmm.
Dom's brought it all together as a performer. Not just the stuff in between the moves, like flicking his hair and whatnot, but the moves as well. He's got really, really good at everything. He's the modern day Bret the Hitman Hart. But he has actually got really good, and this match was a display of that. Dragon also didn't miss a step with all the moves he did, and then there was just a nice heelish win with Liv twatting the knee with the ref's back turn.
My girlfriend was in the room when I was watching this match, and she was a fan of the Ruthless Aggression era, and went, "Is it Twoo, Dad?" And I went, "What do you mean?" And she went, "Dom, that's what he said in the." "Is it Twoo?" He said in the feud with Eddie Guerrero.
You see how much he's improved?
I know, yeah. Then we talked about whether bleaching his hair at such a young age was bad for him or not. Yeah.
He's made up for it now because his hair's so
Look, I don't
lovely
look
and
at it now.
luxurious.
Maybe it helped.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gave him the encouragement he needed. Nothing match here. I'll put, thanks LWO, just put my fries in the bag. That's what the kids say online.
What?
Oh, is it?
The LW...
Not the racists.
Yeah, I was really scared then.
What? No. What? No.
That's the implication there.
Working menial
What?
jobs,
No.
are they?
Yeah.
What? Nothing.
Can't be a solicitor, can they not?
What do you mean?
Thanks to the real lawyer. Just put my documents in the bag. No.
Documents all over his hands, as we said.
That's not what that means. No, how dare you?
Oh my!
No, stop it. I'll move on and stop talking this posh voice I'm doing right now. It's just LWL here to make everybody else look good. They do that well, but kind of did look at.
Oh, you're saying they're jobbers?
Yes.
Right. God, thank God for that. Sorry. Yeah. Right. Well, we can keep it in then. Yeah.
Yeah. Like the other casual racism we keep in this podcast.
No, we keep my Irish accents in all the time. Sadly.
What was the quote from last week's Wrist Piss?
No.
Which
No.
Not the first one. The second
Viking one.
Yeah.
Let's not.
Oh yeah.
Shut up. Anyway, Manga and MJ Cargill are confronted backstage by Damage Katal. EO says, "Don't get used to having those tag titles."
There you go. That's what happened,
That's
Maffew.
all I haven't. We get a tribute to Calgary Flames player Johnny Goodrow.
Goodrow, yeah. I think so,
and his
yeah.
brother Maffew. Yeah. Very nice little thing they did here. When
Yeah,
they
it was a sad story, that.
I mean, a horrible police story.
Yeah.
Nice thing they did there on TV, showing whether people paying tributes. Sami Zayn came out wearing his gear.
Yeah. I think
that right?
one of their, I can't remember if it was the hockey player or the brother, but one of their wives revealed that she's pregnant with like their third child now. It's really sad.
Yeah,
I know, yeah. But it was a nice tribute, it was.
Aye. Don't drink and drive.
Well, they weren't drinking.
Oh, no, big
Just-
pardon.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
God, Jesus.
He was getting prosecuted this week, wasn't he?
Mm.
The asshole.
The Pure Fusion Collective arrived for their 6-woman tag match against Selena Vega, Lyra Valkyria, and their mystery partner.
Tatum Paxley.
Okay.
Forget about Canada and that Calgary place. What about the storylines?
Yeah.
Sonya mocked the idea of their partner, but the faces revealed it's Natalya!
This was so hackneyed. I bet you don't even have a mystery partner. We'll give a chance for the entrances to finish first.
And you're going to look like Ellsworth.
It was funny last week. They set it up. I forget who said it in the promo, but someone was backstage going, "We're going to Calgary, Alberta, Canada." And the crowd go, "Oh." And then Sonya's there this week going, "Well, I don't think you even have a real partner. Actually, nobody comes from Calgary here apart from Brett, and he can't even do it anymore for reasons."
Brett would have been good. That would have put a shift in it.
Shayna Baszler just breaking Brett off.
I saw, I know it's 2010, but I saw the video clip of the house show matches Brett was having in 2010.
Yeah, you were telling us, God.
My God, he could still move.
Oh.
That WrestleMania match was strange.
Lloyds of London are listening. No,
Yeah.
no, that didn't happen. Leave him alone.
Yeah, Natalya got a big pop though because it's Calgary. So
Yeah.
She came out looking like Trish Stratus with a cowboy hat and long coat.
Yeah, the cowboy hat sometimes is Canadian for some reason. I've never really understood.
Stampede.
The Stampede.
Oh, there's Canadian cowboys also. Yes,
There certainly is.
Cows
bloody hell.
with a lasso.
Cowboy Brett in the early 80s, yeah.
that's why I used to keep making the mistake of saying that Mickie James was Canadian. And she's just not.
Yeah.
She's from like Virginia or somewhere.
Some crazy place.
Yeah.
Saying all this about Natalya, though, it was a generational hot tag when she got in there. She looked like Obafemi, I've put in my notes here. Wrecking house and treating women with disdain. Just like NXT superstar Obafemi in kayfabe, just to make that clear.
Yeah.
House show match for Natalya in her hometown. House show finish. Big load of meh. But what about next week? It's always a question Maffew posts on the podcast. What about next week? What about the no reaction that Lyra and Zelina will get when they're stood next to Natalya in a place that's not Calgary, Alberta, Canada? It should have been Tatum Paxley.
It should have
agree.
been Tatum Paxley. Yeah, it should have been.
For
you're right.
Lyra's
Yeah,
storyline,
you're right.
NXT.
It was worth it, though, for this to happen and completely ruin Tatum just for backstage. Natalya is buzzing backstage with her teammates. Brett interrupts and says, "This isn't a Brett moment, it's a Natty moment." Cheers, Brett. Yeah, nice of them. And you knew it was a really special moment. They gave it 5 seconds.
They cut Brett off mid-sentence.
Yeah, he clearly went on a big promo.
This is a moment for, no, I'm not.
We're both members of the greatest family ever.
The Greens. We love the Greens.
It's like you'd say, Natty is the best. And there we go, under the match.
Why did he interrupt to say this isn't about me?
Someone pushed him.
Yeah.
Go on, say it. Drew arrives and says that the CM Punk chants don't annoy him because they're in memory of him now. Drew takes issue with Punk acting like he won their feud. He screwed him out of the world title 3 times and only beat him by touching 4 corners in a row, so they're not done. Drew says he made Punk a bigger star and has to live with that. But at least he's ended his career now. But things are looking up for Drew. His first Hollywood movie is coming out, and there's just one loose end to tie up. Drew brings out Stu Barrett and the history of their friendship.
You didn't bring him out.
Stu is the only
Brings him
person
up.
who's had his back recently. Drew brings up.
Yeah.
He brought him up in his
Mentions
promo.
him, yeah.
You know what? I thought, stand up. I saw this episode of Raw, honest. So why did he stand in Drew's way last week? And he did do this. Drew and Wade have a stare down, but Adam Pearce interrupts.
What a killjoy, man.
He's spoken to Punk, and he isn't done with Drew. Pearce announces Punk versus Drew 3 for Bad Blood. It will be Hell in a Bracelet.
Well, Pearce he managed to say Hell in a Cell with emphasis without sounding like Vince McMahon, which is hard to do because that's who you think of. Regal's got War Games, Vince has Hell in a Cell, and You're Fired and all that.
And lawsuits.
And that. But yeah, Pearce has just dropped all pretense of being neutral now. He's just a CM Punk cheerleader. He's a corrupt GM. He's bottom of my ranking. Oh, that's the other thing I wanted, a weekly table of the GMs.
Yeah, we should do that.
It's all right, you don't have to.
Where's Ava sitting at the moment?
Oh, Joel, don't even get
on a
me.
golden throne.
She's
not this week.
God, she's lost the plot. Yeah. I know she's
all this is top.
She's distracted by the presidential race at the moment and where she fits in that. It's really it should be studied how far Ava has fallen. Wow. It really should.
I think she's still second. Pearce is bottom for me.
She's letting the cows steer the cart. What's that saying? I've got.
I know what you mean. The inmates are running the asylum.
That's what. Yeah.
The cows are running the asylum.
Apparently, someone on TikTok worked out. Apparently, I didn't know this. Apparently, Donald Trump always brings up Hannibal Lecter in his rally speeches. The late great Hannibal Lecter.
He's a great man.
And then someone on TikTok apparently had a theory of why, because everyone's like, why does he keep bringing up Hannibal Lecter? And Anthony Hopkins was confused by it. And then apparently he only brings it up when he's just been talking about immigration, asylum seekers, and his brain's gone, asylum, Hannibal Lecter.
Oh my God!
It would be so funny. I think it's
famous asylum.
It's probably true.
Person Hannibal.
Well, no, that'd be true. Asylum. The Joker. I love the Joker.
Yeah.
Another asylum seeker.
Love the Riddler. He was in Arkham. The very end, thinking he's Batman. There we go. Oh my God, that's an amazing connection. Yeah.
Maybe it's true. I wouldn't put it past him. Yeah.
Loves Animal. Can you see Drew and Punk doing a Raul Julia Van Damme moment? No, Drew. It's what he wants.
Oh, I had no one right. I was like, Raul Moat? Julia, what?
Raul and Julia.
Oh, more on him later on. Trust us. It's in the mailbag. Oh, okay. No, Colonel, don't do it. It's what he wants. No, it's what we both want.
Oh, yes. No, Colonel. What a film that is for dialogue.
Yeah. Good evening.
We're getting to a Wade. Sorry, before that, we're getting to Wade versus Drew.
I'd love Wade versus Drew.
Wade peacocked.
Has Wade seen Nigel gone, if he can do it, I can do it too. Oasis reference.
Yeah, he peacocked him when he walked up to him. That can only mean one thing.
Wade versus Nigel in a Who Loves Oasis More match.
The chop out. Blur. Oasis. Blur. Oasis.
No, they're both Oasis boys.
And I want to
Not
hear
like this lad.
And I want to hear a Def Rebel Oasis cover. Because I'm not going to pay for real Oasis either. So get Def Rebel to do an Oasis song.
Noel Gallagher.
Wonder. Whoa.
Bum, 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 bum. It's classic Oasis.
I hate that people are doing mock-up versions of Def Rebel. And you go, it could be.
Yeah.
Like DIY had a new theme this week, and I didn't even notice.
Oh, it's just drums on the intro, so it's not as awkward now. But they've got drums on top of that bit now, right. So it's not as awkward.
We are.
Not as dreary. We are. For God's sake, we are. DIY.
Karen Cross is talking to The Miz, but Xavier Woods interrupts and tells him to scram. Woods hopes Miz isn't falling for Cross's manipulative ways. Miz says he's in a rut, and everybody knows it. Woods reminds him that he once defended the WWE title against John Cena at WrestleMania. Successfully. Miz says that just shows how far he's fallen. Miz leaves and Kofi arrives. He mistakes Woods for Bret Hart because he's wearing the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Easy mistake to make.
And the shirt.
That's right. He was cosplaying as him. It was a bit weird. Kofi has gotten them a tag title shot, and they are very excited. We're just moving completely on, aren't we?
Yeah, it wasn't even a thing.
I mean, it's the only thing they can do, really.
I mean, yeah.
But I do quite like this stuff with The Miz. Okay, cool.
Think they'll try doing that and going, look, we've got something new to join the New Day. Who? The Miz!
No.
It is completely
No,
transplanted.
I like The Miz having a crisis of confidence storyline.
Oh, okay.
Because he has won so much, and it is weird that he just accepts now being the host and sometimes wrestler guy. So yeah, I quite like it.
I think Xavier Woods was out of order in this segment, bringing up that Cena match 13 and a half years ago.
Yeah.
Not even relevant anymore, is it?
Yeah. No, I mean, you peaked. It's 13 and a half years ago.
13 and a half. The Miz
Jesus.
hasn't aged.
No, he hasn't.
That's mad. Wow.
That's why he's kept Maurice for so long.
Rey Mysterio.
10 years of the
The
new...
pauses that make this show.
10 years of the New Day in November, though.
Good God,
That's
yeah.
a sickening thought, isn't it?
Wow.
The New Day only came around about 3 years after The Miz versus John Cena. What? Weird.
What is time?
Yeah.
Rey Mysterio beats Finn Balor via DQ, and Balor refuses to break a half crab in the ropes. He beats Rey down afterwards. Half crab, because Calgary, Canada man.
All right.
It's not the most Canadian move. that I
fine.
think. Okay.
Why not a sharpshooter?
Yeah.
Did that sound too much like I said?
You know what? No, but now you've said it, it does. Yeah.
Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter there.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, cheers, Joe. Oh.
My mic's being dodgy.
Oh, what a shame.
Your mic.
Joel's mic's being dodgy.
Things that
everybody.
amplify things, yeah.
I thought the beatdown afterwards would be a lot more effective if it was more than just 2 drop kicks. It didn't really.
What a brutal drop
I
kick.
know one was into the LED board on the side of the ring and it went because of the impact, but it looked a bit naff.
I guess it's more. Is it more dastardly because he started to walk away and then ran through the security to do it?
Perhaps, but it's just. I think there's a bit later on. He's like, I sent a message there. You don't want anyone could have that done to them. Oh,
Yeah.
What, that? A wrestling move? Yeah, okay.
couple of drop kicks. I never would have thought that happened, Finn Balor. You heel.
Ray,
Sorry,
go
go
on.
on. You go. I've said enough.
Ray continued to look amazing considering the life he's had. I imagine he downed stem cells the same way Austin would down Budweiser's after a match.
Oh.
Just miss his mouth totally. Spit them all out.
I'm all stemmy.
Yeah, he does. He is a good advert for stem cells.
Just starts growing limbs.
Yeah. Oh no. My right knee is injured.
My 7 knees.
LWO, best doormat in the business.
Oh, you're not a fan of these boys.
No, I'm just that's their role in life. Nothing
All
wrong
right,
with
because
it.
people walk over them.
Yeah.
Right,
Maffew
I see.
racistly comparing them to doormats.
Yeah. Some good doormats and home bargains at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
If you're a fan of The Nightmare Before Christmas, you can get one for
Halloween doormat.
£4.99 though for a lovely. It looks like an official Disney doormat.
What does it say on it to make it?
Oh, something to do with Big Jack skeleton. Something about him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can't remember what it said. It had words on. Ooh, welcome to Jack's house.
Yeah, well, ooh.
I can't remember.
I'm the spoopy man.
Yeah, ooh. Yeah. Okay, I might look at that. I won't. Ilya Dragunov talks about how he's going to win the IC Contenders Tournament. Braun interrupts and reminds Ilya that he's already beaten him. Jey Uso walks past and glares at Braun as he makes his entrance.
I hate this Jey Uso. Braun is still a babyface in my eyes.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Braun Breaker.
Very prominent Henry sign throughout.
Punch.
Very
Yeah.
prominent Henry sign throughout the show, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, everyone believes. Oh, yeah. But
Apart
this
from
was
whoever's booking NXT.
a wonder. Oh, yeah. Aye.
Just saying.
Amen.
Now,
sister.
Trick's back on his John Cena thing. He's the strongest man in the universe after this week. But yeah.
It was a great promo from Ilya, though. Just, I really need to dig deep to survive. That is not the only girl I want. I want the prize at the end of this tournament. Back on his you-know-what.
I want to be
Operatic
up
stuff.
there where the flowers bloom.
Phantom of the Opera. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, it's been Ilya's not been on TV for so long. I forgot about your impression of him. Thank you for bringing that back.
He's a great guy. I don't know what I said. I don't know him. He's probably a great guy. In fact, no, he's not. He's lonely. That would tell you he's an arse.
Oh. Wow.
That's because his family's in a different country, isn't it?
They
What
were
a-
when he was in NXT.
A mental game of tennis.
I don't know if we
I'm
know
having
that now.
Ross plays tennis against himself. We get a JD promo. Tonight was a message to everyone.
Ooh.
Yeah, 2 piddly drop kicks will come your way. Whoa!
Shotgun drop kicks.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Boom! Says the kid as he fires the gun.
Boo.
Yeah, like that.
I need to see this boom.
No, you don't.
No
It's-
idea.
You haven't seen them yet.
Surely we can
Please
play
don't.
TikTok.
I thought you were your
TikTok on
Joel,
the podcast.
drop that
Come
mouse.
Can we
Now.
play TikToks? Yeah.
I'm sure we can play TikTok on the podcast.
We need to search for little child
Probably
sing
the-
boom.
Probably play the audio.
Don't
I
search
guess.
for that, Joel. Don't search
what
for
I'm
little
saying,
child
we
saying.
What are they
It's on my
called?
account.
They're called like the Boom Boom Gang or something. It's not good. It's not even good.
See you at the
Not on
Costco.
TikTok, is it?
Costco.
We're falling.
Why are these guys so memorable?
so-
I just want to hang out with them.
Why are we watching them?
It's incredible genetics from the father. Though.
He's a wrestler.
He used to be a wrestler.
He used to be
that's
a
why
wrestler.
He used to be a.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you can tell
right.
he's got all the Gavorka.
We're Costco guys. Of course we had to try the new double chunk chocolate cookie. We're Costco guys. Of course we go shopping.
That's enough,
it.
Joe. That's
That's
enough.
it. That's the loop.
I've had enough.
That's
They have 3.9 billion views.
They didn't say boom.
We completely.
Mute.
God almighty. Big Justice. What the hell's going on here?
Was that No, Jay, who's that? No, we can't have the
Oh
music.
my God! It's AJ Styles. I think Cultaholic needs a complete reshaping from top to bottom. We need to get away with the week in wrestling. Maffew, you know the next bit?
Yeah.
What's the next bit?
There's a match. The main event is the final of the IC tournament.
Boom! It was really good. NXT, let's go. Move on. We're doing it wrong.
That's it. Yeah.
We're doing it wrong.
So crap, isn't it?
Do we have analysis? No.
minimal-
The lads don't have time for this. Boom.
I hate the world that
Rap,
we live in now.
Jack.
Well, hey there, guys. My name's Jack. I'm the first member of the DK crew. Whoa. Donkey Kong. Is that what they were doing, or were they doing Run DMC? It's tricky to...
I don't even want to compare it to that, man. But Strowman, Jay, Dragunov, and done. Bronson Reed interferes midway through the match and splashes Strowman through the announce table. Boom.
Boom.
That got me good. That came out of nowhere. And I went, what
Good
the bloody
camera
hell?
work, yeah.
Second place in my move of the week this week.
Mm.
What a
Boom
maneuver.
of the
Well
week.
deserved.
My boom of the week.
Boom.
Are you going to do your move of the
The
week?
move
mate?
of the week.
Refilm this bit. Just...
We're doing it wrong, man.
Jay wins.
Stop saying words, Maffew. Just go boom. Say what happened and say boom and move on.
Jay won the match.
In fact, we need our own
Boom.
word. We need our own. It can't be boom. What could it be?
Cult. Bruno rise for a stare down. Cult.
20 billion views.
Maffew looks amazing for 57.
Ilya and Jay doing the Shelty B and HBK super kick off the top rope. Fantastic. Pete, as I said earlier, really starting to get reaction for his regular stuff. Boom! The stuff with Sheamus and Trick is working for Big Pete. I thought this match was really well structured, right? From start to finish, but who cares about that? Let's make a noise. Wamalaloo! It was wrestling.
Ross, I thought you'd be on board with this type of stuff
No way.
you got your finger on the pulse, man.
You only watch
know about all the
he only
kids.
watches stupid comedy. We know that already.
Yeah, I
about
know. I'm a
Ross,
sad.
Never let
idiot.
it go. Cult.
No, it's just sad when the views keep going down and you see these two pillars having success.
Yeah, we're
What
in
do you-
direct competition. A
what do you-
9.5-hour podcast versus some kids eating chocolate.
What do we even bother for?
Food
What's
is
the point?
tasty.
Oh no, wait, they're standing there local. So do we have to
So
go?
did you not see her?
I got cheaper goods. Lidl. That's how it's
like
basically
their
doing.
bit with Renee on the
Well, I killed
pre-show
her.
was just her going, "Do you think this wrestling show is going to be good? That's a boom!" And then she goes, "What about awful Hangman?" Like she mentions a heel. They're like, "No."
I
No
was listening
boom.
to the conspiracy theories at that time.
Yeah,
I
you
haven't
missed
pictured them.
Oh yeah, from San Ray.
Oh man.
So, we're like, hey, it's those Costco goods. See, the thing is, the moon is a satellite. I
Yeah,
think Sam.
I'll be trying to
Sam's doing the
boom. OJ was
OJ's
innocent.
son.
Yeah.
Everybody.
What about JFK? That was quite a mysterious day. Boom!
right.
Not boom! Not boom!
Yeah, boom.
OJ's son killed him too.
Boom.
Hadn't
Dun,
even
dun,
been
dun,
born
dun,
yet. Allegedly.
What wasn't real? The moon, right? So I will be cross if Bron loses to Jey Uso, just to try and get things back on track. Guys,
If Braun
loses
Oh, Braun
to Jey.
Breaker, yes, of course.
Jey won the match and got a title shot.
Yeah. I'm back in the room. Boom.
Yeah.
Great ending with Jay and Ilya battling each other. There was a shoot spear. Pete chucks Jay out, near fall. Nice spot. And then Pete took a power bomb, a H bomb, a big splash, looking strong in defeat. Ba 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 boom. That's the end of that, right?
Finish was really boom.
It was really boom. Well structured match. We've spoken way too long about.
Oh, they're going to bring Adam Cole back, aren't they?
Sure.
It's all about the boom. Anyway,
They're shopping in Costco and there's just Adam Coles everywhere.
yeah.
The kid's eating an
No,
Adam
that's
Cole.
exactly the sort of thing. That's the content we need to think of.
Wow, I can't believe the one dude who had beef with Braun before this match ended up winning. Who'd have thought of that?
No,
Sorry, that sounds very cynical.
That's why Braun visited all of them, like in the Nightmare Before Christmas, A Christmas Carol. He
Well
visited
done.
all of them in the show.
Yeah.
To make us think it could be anyone.
Yeah.
I like the booking.
Well, Marley and Marley.
Oh, God's sake. It's addictive, isn't it? This is why...
I shut my eyes before and try to get a grip, and I could see I can see them doing that. They're there again. No escape. When I'm dead, I'll be seeing them. Also, I like that Joe sounded more emotive during this match than he has done previously. I like to think the Bronson attack was a shoot to scare Joe.
Yes.
To go, sound like that, mate.
Oh, do you think they ribbed him?
Because he sounded legit terrifying, which is obviously why you're bah, 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 bah. You know, that Jim Ross voice when he gets it used to sound good. But so I think they're going, right, that's how I want you to talk, or we're going to have wrestlers scare you legit.
Yeah.
I hope they did as well.
NXT, what a perfect time to get into this.
Jack needs a wee
I'll go for a wee now.
NXT. During the opening video package, we see a message from Ava posted last night. Due to somewhat conspicuous, is that the word?
Conspicuous.
Bastard.
But I still don't know what she means.
Conspicuous circumstances, the Rascals are unable to compete. The Street Profits will challenge for tag titles instead.
So she says, due to slightly obvious... That's kind of what she means there. Due to sort of foreseen circumstances.
Without saying as much, yeah. She's either hitting at a Wesley attack, or they had too strong of a bag of the Mary Jane, smoked it in their treehouse, and got in a comatose state.
But then later it is Wesley, so...
Yeah, it's
Oh,
But we all saw the promo with the weed.
Oh,
but
God, I don't want to
the
know
weed.
about
And I
it.
thought that was it, because speaking of circumstances, we don't know. Anyway, still want the smoke.
Yeah.
Street Profits.
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah. As we recap the arrival of various NXT superstars, we see Jada Parker waiting in the car park with a baseball bat.
Trick arrives. Jada's got a bat. Julia arrives. Jada's got a bat. Jordan Grace arrives. Jada Parker's got a bat. No attacks happen with the bat.
No.
What could it mean?
It's the implication.
What could it mean, though?
And later on, they've avoided her. So they came in the back door or something. And also, I would have liked it more if she was there just in one of these scenes. It was a bit too... Shawn Michaels, Triple H does the cool hidden stuff in the background. I want a bit of that. But let's make it very obvious.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, I do believe this is a sign that NXT has gone very, very, very woke. Because we've had 3 people walk through a car park and not one of them got attacked. This is a woke world we live in now, everybody. It's so woke.
Yeah, with all the damages that have been done throughout the years, here we are arriving, people's running as quickly as possible to get the out of the danger zone.
I'd like to clarify I'm being sarcastic with the use of woke.
No, you're right.
Just
There's too much
No,
woke.
you're right. You're right. We've had it.
It's the NXT car park and no one got attacked. Is this even NXT anymore? So woke.
It's this bloody government's fault.
The bloody libs. The Street Profits almost have Fraction beaten, but the match is ruined by the interference of Fatu, Tonga, and Loa. They beat both teams down.
Tama Tonga and Yes.
Booker T's when Tama Tonga rocked up was fantastic. He hates the Bloodline. He hates any tag team that isn't Harlem Heat.
He does.
This match, Fraction versus the Street Profits, I'm very confident in saying will headline a WrestleMania kickoff show. In about 2 to 3.
You got him. Well done.
In
Well
about
done.
2 to 5 years' time, the lads had an Undertaker Shawn Michaels talk before this one because wah, not in the main event. Follow this, you bitches, because they whapped everything out on the table.
Yeah.
All of it was out. All out happened on NXT.
Thankfully not. But yeah, you're right. I thought these two teams had great chemistry. I saw some people being surprised that Street Profits would wrestle the normal Street Profits match. They wouldn't come in like, we're SmackDown. Oh, we're better than Yow.
They know where their bread was buttered.
Exactly.
50 pounds ago for Montez Ford in particular. A lot was made about his 50
a
pounds
cheap
of muscle.
jacket.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
£50?
50 pounds of muscle.
Right, okay. That's a lot.
50 pounds of muscle.
It's 25 ounces if you're not good with math.
50, he's a tall bloke, isn't it? £50 is like a quarter of his body weight, if that. Maybe even more.
He's got to weigh about 220, do you reckon, now?
No, I reckon he's
230?
really lean though, isn't he? But he is tall. Yeah, maybe. It's not £50 of muscle, that's bollocks, surely. I don't know.
You're right, because if he had done, he would have won.
Oh,
But he didn't.
nearly won.
thanks to, thanks to the amazing beatdown. Booker, stop. We can't hear the action.
I really liked the running, a running splashy crossbody down the ramp. Just took him out. That was really good. Was that Jacob? That was Jacob.
Yeah.
Yeah, if something good happened, it was Jacob.
No, Tangaloa, to be fair to him, it's the magic of NXT because finally in the WWE, he's done something good. His initial, whatever the hell it was, might have been a lariat, might have been a shoulder, can't remember. But whatever it was, it sent someone flying.
Also a former NXT man from way back.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he knows that shed
right,
well.
no.
In fact, no, he doesn't because it was at Full Sail back then, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
He knows that sailor.
Yeah. Fraxium have a nice higher low. Not a high low, but a higher low.
There you go.
Because Axiom comes off the top.
Almost
rope.
as high as Wesley.
Not him. He doesn't do weed. Not anymore.
Oh.
It's his friend.
Oh, he's turned heel. He no longer does drugs.
Exactly.
You know what? That does sound like WWE. We see NXT Anonymous footage of Tony D paying off a mysterious individual. He wants them to take out Obafemi. Now, wasn't NXT Anonymous supposed to be like secret creep
Hiding.
videos?
Yeah.
And here we had a proper shot video
Framed perfectly.
in front of them.
He was hiding.
No.
I'm not putting it past him.
I
He's got
still
a
think
cloak of invisibility in NXT.
It's a woman, by the way. Remember?
Oh, yes, a blonde lady.
Oh, brunette. Oh, I can't remember.
Ooh.
It was a woman or a long-haired man.
What, NXT Anonymous?
Yeah, because there was a fight once in the Performance Center, one of those angles where it's like...
Yeah.
So
Bron Breaker, wasn't it, in some way?
Right. And yeah, there was an NXT Anonymous video of it, but also other footage of it. So we cross-referenced.
I remember now.
And we were like, they've got long hair.
Yeah, like the Warren
The
report.
blonde
Yeah,
woman
God.
was the assailant in the car park, which turned out to be Bea Priestley, not a blonde woman.
Blonde highlights.
Okay, yeah, fair
It's
enough.
possible.
Bea Priestley, Blair Davenport.
Booker T doesn't know who either of those women are.
But I was thinking it's Oba going to be facing Oba because this man, compared to Tony, was huge.
It was just a shadow.
Massive.
It was just a light.
Oh, so it's actually really small, but the light.
Yeah.
I see how I see how that works.
No, they made him look like 8 foot, like the gorilla in the Great North Run.
Yes. We get a Julia video package, followed by her debut match against Chelsea Green. She wins, although it's not a total squash in fairness to Chelsea. Well done, Chelsea. 3 cheers for Chelsea Green.
That's what I did.
That's nice.
I thought they made Julia feel like a big deal with the promo package. I thought, and the change of lighting on her entrance really worked for her. Don't call it an octopus; it's a spider web. That's what her maneuver is called, where she hangs on the thing. You know.
Oh, is she the first spider lady in wrestling since Victoria?
Potentially.
Spider was her thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking right now.
Not when she literally got the spider, but she used to have spiders on her gear.
Oh, Eric Rowan had a spider for a while.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
And then Drew killed it.
Yeah.
It was a toy.
And then they fired Eric.
It was a toy store. A toy story? It was technically a toy story because it was a toy spider.
Yeah, it was a robot.
We weren't supposed to pretend that was real, were we? I can't remember now.
No, people were, because remember all the wrestlers go, what's in the
yeah.
thing? Oh!
It drew blood, didn't it, once?
Yeah.
Off a jobber.
It bit someone, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Great time.
Christ, what was that?
Yeah. Chelsea played her role well as the pantomime villain when she was screaming and like hitting a couple of crappy maneuvers at the start before she got her shoot German suplex or whatever she calls that thing where she looks like it's the second half of the End of Days without the wee at the start. Whatever that's called.
Flatliner?
Yeah,
No.
flatliner, but whatever Chelsea calls it, I don't know. Draping neck break. Draco Malfoy. Draping neck breaker on the floor.
Drinking neck breaker.
I'll kick me bottle now. Draping neck breaker on the floor from the apron was nasty looking for Chelsea to take. And then the knee, I think, for Julia is a more effective finisher than her Northern Lights bomb.
Yeah,
It
because
just sort of looks like a standing suplex, but
it
with a bit more.
really depends on the person taking it to kind of do that and like land on the top of their back rather than the flat of their back, but it's not pronounced enough. No, yeah.
I was laughing because he's
I know,
agreeing
yeah.
with you with can in mouth.
He couldn't
He
stop.
was nodding.
I'm multitasking.
If I'd kept talking, he would have had to down it. That's how it went there. I felt like I had control over you.
Oh no. How the turntables.
What? Anyway, so wait, what?
It's an office thing.
But what's that got to do with control and me?
I think
'Cause we
Maffew's
control you.
insinuating that,
You're saying that we're in a BDSM relationship?
Well, one of us is. Anyway, what were we saying, Jack? So we start drinking again.
Let's read manga together. Yeah, this is another point that could be taken perversely, but it's not. I like Julia's
Always way
slightly.
to start something.
I like during Julia's entrance. I like her slightly pained facial expression. No.
Go on.
It's like she's in pain with how good she is. She's like, oh, I'm so good. Do you know what I mean? She's like, oh my God.
Oh, I feel so bad to be so good. That type of thing.
And she gets in the ring and poses and goes, ow.
Oh, me back.
No.
It's Julia, the prime of her life.
Please, everybody listening, watch it back because she does.
Ooh,
she does a weird face when she
Nora.
first walks out, like, oh, I'm kind of bored, but in a bit of pain. And then she gets in the ring and goes, ah.
I know exactly what he's talking about because I was watching Dory Funk Jr. a few weeks ago, and he had the same live event aura about him. You know.
Oh, well, what year was this match?
No, last week, 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there we go.
Now,
Julia's 83 years young.
no.
Ric Flair's last match had the same sort of thing as it.
Stop. No, I can't explain it. It's je ne sais quoi. And
French for, ooh, me back.
Julia sais quoi. She's got weird facial expressions that work. And I don't know how to... Please watch it back because I know that next week she's going to come out and not do any of it. And I'm going to look like a tit.
I didn't notice. I didn't think that was what she was going for.
I was scrutinizing her a lot.
She might be in pain next week because a certain man's perving on her, isn't he?
Listen.
He's back again, isn't he?
I thought you meant me.
No,
I was about to be like, whoa.
Bloody hell, all right.
Pervy Phil.
Oh, yeah.
CM Punk.
Oh, yeah. He was like, I need to be there next week,
Yeah.
suddenly.
Yeah.
He's always, when he's taking his pictures at the performance center, it's always with a young lady, isn't it? Never a man.
And he's always looking his best as well. Like, he looks really good, as if he's really tried to look cool.
Oh, I'm a great guy. I'll go and have lunch at the diner with an injured Cora Jade.
Oh, she's his fan.
Dirty bastard.
No, that's different.
Trick Willie is interviewed backstage.
By Blade Howard. That's his name.
No.
Blade
Are you joking?
Howard. I'm not
I've
joking.
missed
It's the new. I knew the new dude.
Type
but
in on Google,
Blade.
Joe. Blade Howard.
Oh, my God. He's the next in line for the title.
Blade Howard.
Blade. Americans
NXT.
need to stop. So apologies to any Blade.
Blake Howard.
Blake.
You kidding?
Sorry, everyone. He looks like he could be a Blade.
Apologies to any Blades listening to this. I mean, to be fair, I met Blade Hart. You even met Blade.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that dog?
I can't watch.
Ah.
Sorry, everyone.
No, from now on, he is obviously in this
Blade
Blade
Howard,
Howard. Yeah. Kelly wasn't here. Planted.
Rancid.
Smelly.
Maybe she's having a wash.
Yeah, maybe.
Good. First one of the year.
Oh, she's back.
Right. He's never had a last man standing match. This is Trick, not Blade. But Pete Dunne won't stop him from becoming #1 contender.
Yeah. And he doesn't.
Yeah.
You're a butch, he also says.
Yeah, you're a top shelf butch or something like that.
You're a top, you're a butch. I'm on the wrong website.
That is, yeah, it's probably a magazine, isn't it? For those Amazons.
Yeah.
I don't know, I said like Jim on Friday night, didn't I?
You really
Oh,
did, mate.
Jackie, those Amazons.
Julia's a bit like Jim from Friday Night Dinner, isn't she? With her weird facial expressions when she makes a reference. Hello. I can't even see it now.
The great Julia.
She's
ruined by
she's
this
Jim.
podcast.
Yeah. Wow. She comes out with a Milson. It'll be so good.
John Grace tweets a montage of herself training in eerie silence. Wow, she doesn't even use music. That's so good.
Yeah.
She talks about the legacy of the Knockouts Championship. The NXT Women's Division is packed with quality, but the more formidable opponents she defeats, shut up.
Your boy is bouncy.
Javon Evans is a sexist man and had his music played before Jordan was even finished.
She's about to make her point. Bouncy. I love it. NXT returned to form this week massively.
This isn't a Bret Hart moment. This is a moment for Bouncy.
Javon's going to team with Ober and just be the most sexist tag team.
It's funny though hearing the TNA Knockouts champion going, oh, the TNA Knockouts title is representing the best of women's wrestling outside of the WWE.
Oh, obviously I subjugate myself to the great WWE.
Basically,
Yeah. And
Why
Javon
have I
Evans.
written down Urban Styles?
because we got Alexis King promo.
With
Oh,
his
that's the
beard.
barbershop.
He's in the barber shop getting his beard shaped up. Lexus watches a TikTok compilation of the Costco kid, of his own highlights, and brags about how great he is. Ora Mensa runs in and attacks him.
Not even that fantastic beard can save this bland bitch. He is so bland. Oh, my intellectuals have put together a compilation for the...
That's not what they were used to be called.
Well, I know they used to be called the registered Lex offenders. Why not come up with a nice PG pun?
Yeah.
The unregistered Lex offenders. It's an offshoot, like NWO Wolfpack.
I think that if Christian Cage said, my intellectuals have created a compilation of my highlights for me, that would be the most hilarious line of the week. But it's just the way that Christian would have said it versus how Lex has said it. It's just the way it's
all about the delivery, isn't it?
The Riz, the aura. He has nothing.
Oh.
But he got an Oro, though.
Yes.
An Oro Mensa up his ass.
Well, I don't remember
A
that bit,
dangerous segment, though, with scissors around.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh, yeah, man.
Aye. I like the Lexus King's beard and tribute to all the Affliction shirt to the 2010s.
Oh, my God, it's there. Brock Lesnar guy was there for All Out, I think, by the way.
Oh, I'm glad you told me that.
Yeah. Well, doesn't he wear them?
Oh.
Or does he not?
I
Maybe
don't care
I'm thinking
about
of-
this man.
Sounds like you got beef with him.
It's when people go, "Ooh, that fan did that." I'm like,
Oh, wow.
do I have to care about?
Unless they're your friend.
This is like my issue with the Boom Boys. Yeah. Oh, he did that when Brock Lesnar came back and he's world famous. I made Botchamania.
That's not.
I put effort into my
You
craft.
bastards! Everything's gonna be a conflict
I'm
with you.
saying I feel the same about the Boom Boys.
Oh, okay, good. I made Botchamania.
Siobhan Evans follows me on the Twitter machine.
Bouncy.
Might just tweet him that, bouncy. The entire women's locker room is warming up for the open challenge, which doesn't make much sense to me.
I had no idea why they were doing this.
Kalani Jordan helps Lola Vice prepare. Fatal Attraction interrupt. JC argues with Lola, and they're separated by the rest of the locker room.
Hey there, girl. Throw some strikes in my palm.
Once again, there's a camera in this women's locker room, which I find highly disturbing.
Well, not in a Sean Stasiak kind of way.
These ladies are getting changed and warming up and whatnot, the perverts who run NXT. But it does make you think, like it's a... I'm just going to talk very slowly, Jack. It does make you sit and wonder how they decided who will get to face Jordan Grace for the TNA Knockouts title. Audio listeners, Maffew's taking a drink, so I'm going to keep talking until he's finished the can. A can of sour beer. Oh!
Oh, I was not expecting that.
Yeah, well, they're doing like a race.
You don't have to do that.
Yeah, you're right. Oh no, the spell is broken.
Well, they're going to do like a race to the gorilla position to see who got there first.
Yeah, why is everyone warming up? And then none of them wrestled on the show.
Every week they need to have some situation where the women just fight. They all fight and go.
They just bicker.
This one was just Michael's not really thinking enough about how wrestling should work. Like, oh, there's an open challenge. Let's all get ready. As if one of us is going to be chosen. Like, it left out the whole bit of like...
The claw.
Yeah. Kalani, again, bless her, like... Maybe it's good that they're giving her all these promo segments because then she'll have to get better.
It's not happening, though.
But they didn't... The blocking they gave her, right? The stage direction didn't help her case because she had a lot to do while trying to seem natural, like walk here. Hey, girl, hands up, take some punches. Still keep talking while making eye contact. It was weird.
Yeah.
They should have needed some like sort of nice background music, like doodle-doo-doo. Hey, girl. You know, when you see the start of one of those films.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm a clever girl at school. There's a quote. Look at me frolic around the school playground, everybody.
I'm a clever girl at
school.
school.
What type of song or music would you have playing in the background then?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Do what?
Yeah. Nice music. Nice sound.
Frolicky beats.
Yeah.
No, sir. That's woefully misjudged from you there.
Miles Bourne interferes in the Heritage Cup match between Charlie Dempsey and Javon Evans. Cedric Alexander brawls with Miles to the back, but Tavian Heights returns to help Charlie win instead. He retains the cup.
Now we know this is Ross's favourite stipulation.
Yes.
So I'll let him take it away.
Round one.
Ding ding.
Willy Wonka in his purple trunks takes this child back to wrestling school with wrist locks. Get out of that, says Charles. So Javon does, and then does some wrist locks of his own. Get out of that one, Charles, says Javon. Charles cannot get out for ages, and even when he does, he's back in one quicker than he can say everlasting gobstopper. This was good because Charlie was saying, ooh, I've been to... I don't know why I wrote it down like this, but we'll go for it. I've been to Hapon. What?
What?
The Japanese pronunciation of wrestling, apparently.
No, it's
the
the
Japanese the wrestling
it's the
pronunciation.
Spanish pronunciation of Japan.
That's what I'm trying to
Because
say.
it's Los Ingobernables de Japón.
I've been to Japón.
Oh.
I'll just wrestle out of this video game character. I'll just out wrestle this video game character, but he can't. And round 1 ends with more questions
That's
for
just
Charlie
round 1.
than answers. Round 2, much of the same as one in the early going. Javon is one step ahead of the professor of professional wrestling, who's not Serena Deeb, until that nice bashing on the neck on the top turnbuckle when he was locked in a hold. He turned the tide to Charlie with that nice move. Then Charlie cements his place as the more wily man by going 1-up with a dragon suplex. He's loving it, loving it, loving it. He's loving it like this.
What?
Enter the dragon.
Oh, Enter the Dragon. I was going to be like,
Round
that's
3.
not Wiley. All right, yeah, fair.
Then Charlie's back on top.
Enter the, yeah.
Yeah. He's really piling the pressure, knowing that one more fall for him, and it's Jagon Evans.
Oh.
Siobhan can't get anything in and is locked in a bridgety, stretchy wamalaloo for a while. One more turn of the tide, and then a spinny wamalabaloo sees the scores tied 1-1. Somehow Siobhan is level, despite being battered like fish or sausage. Round 4. Now Charles is the one who's hanging on until he gets a bit of role playing there with this bit of rope playing there. Sorry, with this dandy highwayman.
Two great ways to spend the Saturday night, Karen.
So, like a bloody boxer, he's locking the arms, and like a wrestler, he's hooking on submission holds. And not only
Like a wrestler.
Yeah.
Well done.
And not only hanging in there, but trying to take the match for his own. Javon, like a Trojan horse, reverses into a guillotine and into a shoot.
Like a Trojan horse.
Does a Trojan horse do a guillotine? No. Reverses the
Why
guillotine.
not any other vehicle that
These
reverses?
metaphors.
I don't know.
Like a Trojan horse.
That's all I could picture.
Unless he's playing possum. Was he playing
Yeah,
possum?
that's not the metaphor.
He reverses the guillotine into a shoot standing suplex before Saved by the Bell. What's going to happen next? We don't know. The match is up and down. Like what, Maffew?
Fiddler's elbow.
Oh, I was hoping you're going to go for the lady of the night's pants, as you like to say
yeah.
from time to time.
I've never said that.
Round number 5, Miles might be deaf, but his sense for sniffing out the danger is obviously heightened as he stops Siobhan by putting Charlie in the right place at the right time.
Like match of the day.
Both
The
lads,
Gunners travelled to Old Trafford.
both lads are going for the win here, and there's nothing stopping them. But then the man who likes the bounce went to some heights. Tavion Heights.
There's
As
the
a
joke.
shoot belly to belly allows Charlie to get the win. There's your breakdown round by round of what was yet another fantastic landmark Heritage Cup matchup.
I think
Thank you very much, Rob.
I was about to
That was
say-
half a scat song, but well done.
if there was some sort of scenario where like a rich billionaire said to all of us three, you three, I'm going to give you all money to start a wrestling promotion and we'll see who's his best. What a world that would be.
But Cheaty's only around there. Like,
I think Ross's might be British rounds. He loves them so much.
There'll be a division.
There'd be a division for it.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, you don't want it all the time because then it's not special, I guess.
Yeah. Bring your gimmick division. Heritage Cup matches with syringes.
Yeah.
Synergy. Heritage Cup matches with Wendy's bedroom, or is it Rosemary's, Maffew? Tell me in the next segment. This is NXT. We're back on form this
Yeah, we
week.
are. This week was mad.
We've gone from the Heritage Cup. Ooh, Johnny Saint. Ooh, Rollerball Rocco. Oh,
well
bollocks
done,
to you.
yeah.
Wendy's bedroom.
yeah,
or is it
anyway, it's a
Rosemary's?
bedroom. We get a spooky vignette from Wendy Chu and Rosemary. They threaten Lyra and Tatum.
Yeah, I didn't go into the details here, but it was like,
Don't worry, I bet someone did.
who's the monster under the bed? It's Rosemary.
This belonged in the 70s with the dialogue used, and that's what made it fantastic.
Last time Shawn Michaels watched a TV show, I think.
I think it is true because just the references to beds and wardrobes with things being scary. Monsters Inc. went there, so if they can go there, NXT can.
Yeah.
They're scary. They that's some analysis for you. Boom. Boo. They're scary. Boo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
they-
what the video's going to be like in Halloween, aren't they?
Yeah. Terrible.
Oh, God, it's Halloween soon.
We've got the pumpkin
Oh,
spice latte.
After
Boo.
NXT always wastes our time with so much
Oh, I
bollocks.
can't wait to see Scarlett and
Do you remember
Shotzi
do you remember
looking
when the Metaphor went around that house?
the ghosts. So let me finish the sentence.
Sorry, yeah. Sorry. Oh, God.
And they're looking fine while doing so, if I do say so myself.
Oh.
Sorry.
Turn into Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, mighty fine. What was I going to say? Yeah, this segment felt a bit weird to me because they lose all the time. And they go, we're going to batter you, my spooky.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
In
Like,
Approach as
subtext, spooky subtext. The spookiest of all the subtext. They're going to reveal one reason they got together this week, then another next week, and then one reason, which hasn't been determined when that's going to happen, is going to be a warning to Tatum and Lyra.
But did we find out a reason this week?
No.
No, next week. That's the big season
That's the
premiere.
second reason next week, though, wasn't
Yes.
it?
Yeah, that was
one
when
this week.
I mean, they laid it out last week because I'm sure Vic called them demons from the same strand of
When
the...
they
Something like that.
Yeah.
Some bollocks.
when they said reasons, did they mean was the reason this week going to be like assuming they won, but they didn't?
I don't know, Jack. It's above my lexicon. Lexicon?
That worked.
Does that mean like vocabulary? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Ethan Page is interviewed backstage and credits himself with NXT's recent momentum. Yeah. He refuses to pick a favourite in the last man standing match, but is looking forward to picking up the scraps on October 1st.
My birthday.
On October 1st, Jack's birthday. And also says, happy birthday, Jack's cat.
Cats.
It's both their birthdays.
They're in the same. They're from the same litter.
Oh. Cats.
Yeah.
Jack's cat's birthday.
They're brother and sister,
It's hard to do these podcasts, man.
and they care for each other, which is sound. It's nice.
That's nice.
But do they know each other's names?
Do
Do they know your name?
They know each other's scent,
You
which
know
I
my
assume is their
name.
cat version of a name.
Thanks, Ethan Page, for the
J'adore.
amazing interview.
Yeah, thanks, Ethan Page. Real virgin energy from this promo. For me. Do you don't know what I mean?
No, but you're right, yeah.
He had a bit of a cold sore on his lip as well. I was like, sorry, I shouldn't have. That's so nasty. Well, he pointed out Takeshita's mole.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Both beautiful men.
Yeah, of course.
Sarah Schreiber gagging for an answer. Who do you want to win, Ethan? I want me to win, Sarah. Is that not fine
Yeah.
for you? She looked gutted with the answer.
Sarah was like smiling at him though, like when a babyface wrestler's talking, she's going like, "Oh, you're funny." I'm like, "No, you need to do this is the heel wrestler. You need to be like,
Right.
oh, I can't believe you just said
You
that."
bastard.
Yeah.
Oh, yo.
Here, when Byron finishes an interview and they walk off and he goes, "I'm going to throw it back to you guys." He looks like a model. He just smiles at the camera.
It's very shiny.
Yeah.
We'll see a Twitter conversation between the women's tag champs and Chef Michaels. He books them for the October 1st show as well. We later learn the show will have a Miz TV segment.
Yeah.
Get back in your lane, Mike, after your rip. What's the word I'm looking for?
Go on, you got this. You
Your
got this.
rip-roaring promo on Raw.
That's the
I need to
word.
find myself.
I'm going to find myself. I'm going to go to NXT.
It's a host.
Is this the thing he was complaining about on Raw? Why have I been reduced to being the host of
Imagine if
stuff?
that was just like a shoot promo. Oh, Maisie got a
Don't
hype.
you walk away from me.
Maisie got a hype up your appearance at NXT next week. Oh, I've lost my way. I'm in a rut. I can't believe it.
What if he beats up with Femi?
Femi's mystery opponent is revealed to be Hammerstone
Yes.
from TNA.
He lost his first name on the journey, but he's sometimes known as Alexander Hammerstone.
God, I remember him from the ML Dub.
He's massive.
Yeah.
He's a big
Former world
boy.
champ.
It was weird to hear, though, because there was no pop or little to no pop from him. And this is a world where
What, really?
No, I thought there was.
No, I thought there was. There was like
there was
a...
two lads going wild.
There was like a...
If you look at the
Oh,
camera went in on
Tim!
them.
If you look at
Yeah.
the rest of the shed, everyone's just sort of stood there.
Well, there was a
No, it wasn't quite, bloody Linda standing up at WrestleMania.
Not quite the
but it
Rascals
was,
appearing where it was like
Nah.
the second coming of Jesus Christ himself.
There's NXT,
And the
history
third.
there, isn't there? So, yeah.
Because there's two of them.
Thank you for reminding me. I was thinking about that one.
I really liked his music. I can't remember it now, but
Lexus King likes it as well.
it was rock. It was shades of Maven, but not quite as epic.
The king of YouTube, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Boom. No, he's better. He does it. He has insight. He didn't just say boom. But then the match happened, and he got battered. He wasn't a threat.
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it? It's like, on one hand, yay, these TNA people making cameo appearances. But like Rosemary a few weeks ago, it's like, oh, yeah, you lost like really quickly. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
But she's in the spooky bedroom with Wendy Chu. Oh, don't look under the bed.
Oh, so Hammerstone's going to join the stable? Oh, hell yeah.
No, let's not get silly. I thought Hammerstone was sure to be as strong as Oba in moments of the matches and slightly quicker than Oba when he evaded the spear in the corner. I know he didn't get many moves in, but in terms of moving around the ring, he's as big and as strong as Oba. And that can't be taken lightly.
Yeah, and neither did Oma, who beat him up in 5 minutes.
Correct. Tony put up more of a fight than this bum did.
Yeah, he didn't get made to look good at all, which is weird after the build up and like I'm going to pay this guy to beat him up.
Which, in fairness, this is exactly what Oba should be doing. Battering people
Not against
quickly.
him.
But yeah, I'm like, well, why bring him in?
Needs to get out.
His TNA relationship's going great, man. For
Check a
TNA.
trade, doesn't he, Oba? No, sorry, Tony. Check a trade. I've had a better tradesman.
Trade.
Yeah.
Trade.
That's it.
He's gone for a 3-star man there in Hammerstone. You need to go up a bit higher.
Yeah.
Pay a bit more money out, get a better quality of work.
Oh, but who are they going to get? TNA? Tommy Dreamer.
TNA's got a decent Ross Tizzle.
Go on, name somebody you could wrestle.
Joshua Alexanderson. Josh Alexander.
Josh Alexanderson.
Don't know why I said Joshua Alexanderson for some reason.
The Norwegian cousin.
I panicked. I couldn't think of anyone, so I'm really glad Ross jumped in.
I knew you didn't know anybody as well. That's why I put you on the spot like a dick.
No. Carry on.
Hank and Tank want a match against Gallows and Anderson.
Hoot, hoot.
Robert Stone interrupts Stevie Turner and says he'll have to talk to Ava for them. They carry him off in delight.
In delight. Yeah.
In
They're
delight.
like, yay, let's carry him away.
In delight, not me trying to say an Irish accent into the light. In delight. In glee, happiness. Delightful Hudson walks past and cuts a fiery promo on his way to the ring.
Hard times, baby.
He wants Andre Chase to sit up in his hospital bed and pay attention because Duke is about to give Ridge Holland one hell of an Andre Chase University side arse whipping.
This was great
stuff.
the best thing since Freddie Blassie hyped up the Team WWF. Get up, fight. Yes, Duke. Didn't end well.
No, it didn't end well.
No.
And we learned that Andre is uncomfortable in his hospital bed, which is not nice to hear.
I know you're sat there uncomfortable.
Stevie and Stone didn't even do the honk with Hank and Tank, which is disgusting. They could not be any worse than they are on the air. They literally couldn't. Imagine being with Hank and Tank and not doing the honk, especially when they're talking about the good brothers on the track and the Hank and Tank trailer coming through. Honk, honk.
Honk, honk.
Now we're slagging off the Boom lads.
We are.
But when Hang and Tank say Hong Kong, we love that.
Because there's more nuance to Hank and Tank.
Is there?
They like beer and meat.
Yeah, true. They're relatable.
Yeah,
You can get those two things at Costco.
And they're very talented professional wrestlers. And in Hank's case, a very talented security guard.
How strong is this? Is I'm feeling it.
What a great advert for Full Circle Brew Co. Available potentially online, maybe not. I haven't checked.
I think they are, yeah.
Just in case you're not in the Newcastle area. And can't
if you
visit
want
the
it, you have
brewery.
to come drive.
This is
drive
my
in and get it.
first one, and I'm like, whoa.
I've had the same one as you, and I can feel
I
it
was
as
like
well.
this on Saturday. I
Yeah.
couldn't talk on the stream after one can.
I think we've been spiked.
What's going on? Yeah, what's going on?
4.5%. I don't think so, mate.
Well,
Maybe
I
know
sour.
It was a six point something
This was
percent.
6.2.
Yeah.
Booyaka,
But if you think
4.5.
about it, that's not much stronger than like a Stella.
No, it shouldn't affect
It shouldn't
you.
be like this. I'm gonna die.
It's weird.
You're right, Joel.
Warning. Oh, God, don't let the editor get pissed.
He's broke.
Warning,
Oh,
if you
this
do
is
this,
mad, this.
if you do this during a wrestling podcast, it increases in. Oh, damn it! I should have read the
Have you got the
instructions.
nimble like a
did-
tree frog?
yeah.
Yeah, it's mad.
I feel like it did go off the rails a bit when we all started drinking.
Right, let's go.
Let's talk about women in the locker room again, Maffew.
Does anyone
Oh,
wanna
boy.
go to the pub after this?
I've already been. In the locker room, the women's locker room, everyone is still warming up. Don't make it weird. Ren Sinclair pesters Kalani Jordan for a title shot. Kalani tells her to concentrate on the woman who's actually holding an open challenge tonight, Jordan Grace. Jada Parker comes along and asks if anyone has seen Fatal Influence. Lola Vice says, oh, is that the Steven Seagal? That's right. Says they left after she called them out earlier. Lola offers to help Jada because they both have issues with Fatal Influence, but Jada says she doesn't need help. Lola points out that she got beaten down last week. Jada says she'll deal with Vice later and walks off. Kalani tells Lola that she and Jada are the perfect pair to take care of Fatal Influence. Lola is rightfully confused, asking if she heard what Jada just said. Kalani is an NPC.
Yeah, so
Bloody hell's a lot.
Jada goes, shut up, man, Lola, I'll batter you later on. And then walks off, and Kalani goes, you two you're really good together. You should be the team that takes on Fatal Influence. What?
Jada Parker doesn't need Lola Vice. Lola Vice doesn't need Jada Parker.
No, they're both singles ladies.
Jada Parker has a
Put
stick.
your hands up.
Lola Vice is a cage fighter.
Yeah.
As
She's on cagematch.net.
as Kalani said to her.
Oh, no.
Hey there, sister.
She starts singing.
Hey there, sister. Remember, you're a cage fighter. She's terrible at promos.
I was trying to think in my mind, yeah, what have they even got in common when Ross was saying that? And I thought, oh, no. I hope they haven't been paired together because they have large bottoms. That's all I'm...
Oh, well, that's disgusting.
I'm
that
sorry.
Your mind even went there.
Sorry,
I thought you were going to go for their proficient use of strikes and kicks and whatnot.
Jada's more of a former soccer player, D1, and Lola's an MMA cage fighter.
One kicks bodies, one kicks balls.
That's very true, actually, yes.
That should be the start of their theme,
Bloody hell.
Death Rebel theme song.
My vision's
One
swinging.
kicks balls, one kicks people.
Jada and Lola.
Boom.
I hope Kalani gets better, because when she's the focal point of these segments, she really is. When Jada Parker walks in, it just feels real.
Yeah.
And Kalani's going, "Hey Lola, remember you're a cage fighter." Oh, come on.
You two would be great together against Fatal Influence.
Honestly, watching O2 SmackDown, you go, God, you tell Paul Heyman's doing this because he's only giving people enough time to show. The people who aren't good at everything, they get a little bit of time and then they sod off and don't embarrass themselves. Shawn Michaels like, all right, I'm going to show all your negatives,
It's
all your positives.
developmental, though, you know? It's hard to...
That's the other argument, isn't it? Well, he's supposed to get better. But I'm like,
then
but they're not giving,
maybe
this isn't exactly Citizen Kane, is it?
Maybe they should do this off-screen. Yeah.
You're not good at talking. Okay, here's a soliloquy. We see a tweet from CM Punk, who was impressed with Julie's debut. Dirty bastard.
He can't leave him alone, can he? Pest.
He has an idea to pitch to Ava. Later, Julia bumps into John Grace backstage, and they have a stir down.
Oh, yeah.
It was just the desperation in CM Punk's tweet, you know? Just, I must call you now, Ava. What? I can't remember what the actual word
Yeah,
was.
but everyone's below Ava. I'm going to call you
She's
Ava.
massive.
Well, she's really tall.
She really is tall.
She's taller than Phil. I call him Phil, he's my friend. Why is he here next week, then? Because we were saving it for my birthday.
Of course.
October the 1st, the CW premiere.
Come out with a big cake, as
Yes.
seen in the old films.
He would sing to me like Marilyn Monroe. No. And now he's just... does that take away from his appearance on the CW debut a bit?
Oh, no, because it's in Chicago, isn't it?
Oh, God, of course it is.
CW show.
And then Randall's the next week, isn't he, in St. Louis?
St. Louis, Missouri.
It could be pronounced like that. Sadly, Ridge Holland beats Delightful Hudson. He continues the attack after the bell and DDTs Hudson onto a section of crowd barricade.
It was a unique beatdown, I'll give him that.
It was. Thea Hale is very upset.
Yeah. She was the Wheeler Yuta of the piece.
She really was. By the way, I did the thing where big lad Ridge Holland. Never again.
I know,
Bloody
these are
hell.
mad, these.
Room is spinning a bit.
Yeah, what's
normal.
happened?
And I've eaten.
Have we been spiked?
Maybe.
There's no way. There's no way. 2 units.
I feel fantastic.
Yeah, if you sat down long enough, I can tell that you did. But yeah, Ridge Holland doing the stuff on the table on NXT No Mercy, and the amount of people that said, "Oh my God, Shane Mercer's signed to WWE."
Shane Mercer.
Oh, bollocks.
I know the name.
He has a-
Slapjack.
No.
Oh, no, shit, the flippy guy with the muscles.
He's a giant jack
Yeah.
dude who flips and does stuff, and GC Dub.
I know the name, definitely.
Yeah.
But
What moves he does off the ropes? I've seen it so many
Like
times.
moonsault slam.
Potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He put a entire, what they called, things that people sit on, but the rows
chair?
of them. I know. Is a second, you bastards.
A cock.
Yeah, he put a cock on his shoulders and span around like that. What do you think of the match, Ross?
Oh, man. They battered each other out of the gates. They got the cavalca of the match right from the get-go. Nobody knows what's wrong with Andre. They're keeping it close to their chest, apparently.
he's beaten down.
In the university, but he's still recovering. But
I'm sure a victory here would have helped him.
Uncomfortably
Recovered
so.
immediately.
Riley was hurt, which is a good thing because he's fickle. But also it's a good thing because Ridge is back to hurting people when he doesn't mean to. He speared Duke into Riley, and Riley was sent to the back with a sore knee. Mm-hmm. Whoa!
It was to stop him from... I guess to stop him from interfering in the beatdown afterwards.
And Ridge, when he made his dirty bastard entrance, he did the, "Look at my hands, what have I done?" I'm like,
His
oh, here we
dirty
go.
bastard entrance.
He's, well,
Oh, he's in for betrayal. Yeah,
he's
yeah,
a
yeah.
horrible person.
His theme is funny though.
I can't think of it, man. I can't picture it, man.
Woody Woodpecker shows
It
up.
starts off with like, and the singer comes in.
What?
You're making, it's so annoying. It's so annoying.
sounds
You could
like-
be making up, but I don't
He sounds like
remember
when
any
you,
of the
when you put your
themes.
phone too near a magnet. What? Are we gonna have to listen to this
Your
off?
phone's doing all
Well,
PC. So
Joe, if you wouldn't mind cutting the audio when I hit
No,
play.
you don't need to.
Just gonna play it for the lads.
He's pissed. He's not gonna remember.
He's writing it down now. It's what's
Right,
happening.
We're back in. We've heard it.
What's
First of
happening?
all, it sounds just like the knockoff version of Sail.
I was gonna say Imagine Dragons, but similar.
Okay.
Yeah.
But they couldn't get Sail, so they got a kazoo instead.
Have they got the club singer to do the lyrics?
You weren't lying, Ross. I'm sorry for doubting
Did you see when a former colleague of ours, Mitch, right? He once said like, "What would your entrance theme be?" on Twitter. I love Mitch. He was a lovely guy. He's still alive. But he tweeted what would your entrance theme be if you were a wrestler? Mine would be like Radioactive by Imagine Dragons. And I was like, oh, God. And then Fraser replied, what a terrible pick. Mine would be Sugar We're Going Down by Fall Out Boy. And me and Jen were messaging each other going, what the? Because she replied like, Fraser, she didn't mince her words. She was like, Fraser, that is a wank choice. I'm sorry. And I was messaging like, thank you for saying something. This is what I see in him every day. It's my favorite Jen moment because she's so positive and kind. And she just,
even she's got a limit.
I love the song, but it's not a wrestling theme.
Yeah.
Nah. Ridge's standing suplex power slam on a bloke the size of Duke is impressive, but I cannot believe in a match of this ilk with so much riding on it, the future of the university. So much saliva in my mouth thanks to that cherry sour drink. This is Duke Hudson. He's lost so easily. I can't believe it. Andre?
Yeah, I know. I'm not happy with him. But this should have been Riley. He should have been the first level boss.
Yeah, there's levels. God.
Or Thea. He would have thrown her away.
No.
Thea would bite his leg and beat him down.
Yeah, she would.
Stupid Yorkshire prick.
Hey, hang on.
Putting gravy on everything.
Find out which quadrant of Yorkshire Ridge is from.
We've done this like 3 times.
I know. It's so amazing. We forget every time.
I can't remember.
It's too big a county, isn't it, really?
Vic was riding Booker harder than Seabiscuit during the entrances.
I beg your pardon?
Come on, then. Go on, Booker. Told us. You told us you knew.
Ah, yes.
Go on. Gloat. And Booker didn't give him the satisfaction because he's mature.
Huh?
West Yorkshire.
Oh, where?
Liversedge.
Yeah, that might be. Yeah.
Is that a place?
Liversedge?
I've never heard of that. I'm from West Yorkshire, though.
It's between Cleckheaton and Heckmondwike.
What?
And they were making their debut appearances next week at NXT.
They're not real places.
Where are these places?
I've never heard of them.
No idea.
Anyway.
He's going to tear the university down, Ridge, from the inside out.
postcode.
Yeah, but he's going to do it accidentally. He's only strong when he does things accidentally.
That is
he's
true,
going
Maffew.
to shut the door. The entire building's going to collapse. The door's going to be there.
But I reckon he meant to win this match, and he did quite easily, which is worrying.
Yeah. Hudson showing all the hate and heat out there, though. I really appreciate his performance.
Yeah.
I hate you, Ridge. Shut up.
He was
Wrestling's
emotionally
real.
good, but his kayfabe performance was lacking.
Yeah.
He nearly beat Obafemi, this man. Well, sort of.
Kind of.
He put up more of a fight against Oba than he did Ridge.
He took a lovely bump through the guardrail, though. Head over tit.
Oh, he's very good. He's my favourite NXT superstar.
Shame he's dead. Pete Dunne cuts a promo in the locker room and has a massive black eye from his match on Raw. He's been figuring out, though, when he beats Trick Willie, Trick will be left wondering why he couldn't figure it out.
He's a liar, though, isn't he? Because he says he's been figuring it out all of his life, and he stood there with a black eye and a cut on his head.
Yeah. No titles.
Yeah, what a liar.
I'm not sure if this catchphrase is as good as Shawn Michaels thinks it is.
Yeah.
Well, it means nothing. It means nothing until it means something.
It can mean whatever he wants it to mean, and that's not great.
What does your catchphrase mean? Figure it out.
See, that would be better than if... Yeah.
Crap. Wesley interrupts Vic and Booker.
But again, Pete's getting better on the mic, though. It's not him that's crap. It's the content of the
There we
promo.
go.
Yeah.
He takes credit for the Rascals being unable to compete tonight, implying they took out Trey Miguel.
Vic was so scared of Wes when he interrupted him.
He was. And then he was a massive, and he could not have been a bigger poo house to Booker afterwards, because then Booker says something to Vic when he doesn't have his headset on, and then Vic says, I couldn't hear what you said because he ripped my headset off. What did you say? It appears that Vic's ears don't work, but Vic's...
No. I took that as like, say that again, pal? And
Why
then Booker didn't.
would Vic say that to Booker T?
Because Vic's miserable. Vic's been miserable for months.
Booker's a 5-time WCW champion.
That used to mean something to Vic. Now he doesn't care. Vic's trying to get fired.
Because they do have a little tete-a-tete, and then I think you hear Vic under his breath go like, oh, well, you do stuff with me sometimes, and so I'm going to do stuff back to you. It was just really weird to do.
They have the opposite to chemistry. We look like we like each other compared to these two, man.
We do like each other. What's he on about?
That's it. See? Look how good he is at that.
Vic,
See you next week.
Vic, no, it's gone. Booker won a shoot fight against Dave Bautista. Why would Vic challenge him? I'm scared of Booker.
Booker laughs at CM Punk, man.
Yeah.
Oh, locker room leader.
And he doesn't even like the New Day.
Oh, look, room leader, look, I put all the rubbish on the floor. One time Booker claims the story happened. I'm not sure CM Punk said it didn't.
Oh, it happened. 100%.
That's annoying, isn't it? Because Booker's a liar. But at the same time, it's such a funny story to imagine. CM Punk's throwing in, I'm the locker room leader. Oh, I pick this up.
Imagine, though, stand up to Prime Booker T like that. Like, what year would that have been? Like 05, 06 sort of time, maybe? Maybe a bit later?
No, I mean, when was Punk?
Was it more like Punk?
Yeah, 09, 10.
Punk was in ECW in like 06.
Yeah, he wasn't being the locker room leader.
But
in
I guess
06.
like 09 maybe.
09 when he was champ.
Yeah.
2010. I
Oh,
can
early
see.
in 09 when he was champ, wasn't it? The
When
World
he-
Heavyweight champion.
Wasn't
Well, Heavyweight
09
champion was
wasn't
09.
09 like the Straight Edge Society?
No,
though?
was it 08?
I think it was 08.
Yeah, it was WrestleMania 24. He won the Money in the Bank.
Okay.
He cashed in.
He won 2 though.
He did.
Yeah.
Back to back.
Because he's really good, the best in the world.
Yeah.
I find that a sad story actually. Because
Oh,
because
because you like CM Punk.
yeah.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. John Grace's open challenge is answered by Sol Ruka. Grace almost has the match won, but the lights go down and she's attacked by Wendy Chu and Rosemary. Wendy Boo chokes her
You
out.
sound like you recorded snippets for a video game.
It's like evil Wendy Chu and Rosemary. Lovely match here, though. I thought Sol looked great out there with Jordan Grace.
Yeah.
Yeah, the highlight for me was the reversal of the DDT out of the standing Bossman Slime. Bossman Slam.
No, Bossman, you've slimed everywhere.
Bossman Slam kind of thingy from Sol, the big reversal. It was out of this world, I've put in my notes here. Fantastic. I
radical.
legitimately thought The Undertaker was coming out when the lights went out, and I couldn't believe it when they came up, and the spooky lasses were there with not a bed or a wardrobe in sight.
Yeah. Oh, that was the message. But
But
that
the
was the
other-
reason, sorry. The first reason of 3.
For being together.
Oh, yeah, it was meant to teach us something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I think we're analysing this more than they intended.
Yeah.
Or just missing the point. Sometimes that happens in media, you know.
That does happen.
When you
A lot of time on this podcast.
Yeah.
But yeah, at least the 2 spooky lasses got to get some credibility after not looking great this past few weeks. He's getting beaten down, so they've got to beat some people down. I'll give it that. Yeah.
Finally, Impact, TNA getting some goodness from this deal, though, because I think Wendy Chu is going to appear. I can't remember if it's on a weekly show or on a pay-per-view.
I think it's on Victory Road this weekend, yeah.
She's challenging Jordan Grace
Not
for the
sure.
title.
Victory Road is this weekend.
Really?
Wendy Chu?
I'll check the card now,
Wow.
the card.
I mean, they've had the likes of Izzy Dame. It is what it is, and that's where she is. But Wendy Chu, in terms of NXT, especially the history since the 2.0 days, she's up there.
That was a sound effect. Did
It
you know
was.
that she's really high up?
Yes.
That's her using the Trojan horse to get higher.
Wendy Chu is on this weekend's Victory Road.
Bloody hell.
Joe Hendry versus Josh Alexander. Zachary Wentz versus Speedball Mike Bailey. Maybe he'll drop the belt back to him.
Makes sense.
Nick Nemeth versus Moose.
Again,
What?
he
Did they?
had a rubbish match before, so.
Is that when JBL appeared?
Oh, no, he
No,
appeared
months
after the
ago.
Iron Man match he had with Josh Alexander.
Anyway.
Joshua Alexanderson.
Backstage, Tatum Paxi is showing off her dolls to Lyra.
Brilliant.
Lyra congratulates Tatum on having so many coping mechanisms. I mean, dolls. They agreed to get revenge on Wendy and Rosemary. Tyra forever.
That's what she says. That's not me.
I know, I'm laughing. Yeah, that's what
Martin Tyler forever. It's brilliant how Tatum has a toy for every superstar, but treats them like they're real friends. It's like she's reading manga in many respects that I've learned today.
No.
Yeah.
That's not-
Metaphorical.
no, yeah.
Is it real? It depends. What
yeah, the metaphor.
It's very
really good,
sad of her to do so, yeah.
Tatum saying, "Can you believe Wendy would use me for the title?" No, says Lyra, who didn't want to, but she just took Tatum's help when she was champion, and she accepted it
Yeah.
with little aplomb.
So you're still very
Yeah.
much pro Tatum and suspicious of Lyra then?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
I think Lyra's trying her best.
I think Tatum Paxley is pure as the driven snow.
Yeah.
Not a psychopath at all.
Meltzer hates her.
Meltzer doesn't get her. Meltzer's he's an idiot. I've said it right. I've had a can.
He
and I've said
thinks
it.
he thinks she's got a supernatural gimmick, but it's not. It's just she's just weird.
Yeah.
She hasn't got
There's
power.
a big difference, Dave.
She doesn't.
They're supernatural. You're weird.
She's a goth, Dave. A goth from school who had no
Dave's
friends.
from California. Goths don't live there.
They melt in the sun.
Yeah.
Ava has a meeting with Julia, which is translated by Funaki, SmackDown's #1 announcer.
Buzzing to see him.
And it was so funny because I think they heard the pop for Funaki and went, "Uh-oh."
That wasn't for that was for Ava.
No, that was
Shut
for
up,
Show Funaki.
So they moved the camera away from him. It's like, like, yeah, Funaki, you're killing this.
No, it was definitely for Ava. She's 7 foot tall. Roxanne Perez barely came up to her shoulder. Why is Ava the general manager and not the women's champion of the world?
Because someone would have to eventually beat her.
I would have
And
liked
people
him.
accept a lot of fakeness in wrestling. There's golf lasses here. There's Yorkshire people running wild, but they wouldn't accept that Ava could lose a match.
A good point, well made.
That's both those things were lies. So Roxanne Perez interrupts and takes issue with how quickly Julia is being given a title match. It's fair enough. She's not going to waltz in here and take over Roxanne's division. Funaki begins to translate, but Julia gets the message. She thinks Roxanne is scared. Perez denies this, but Ava stops the argument and gets the last word. Obviously, yeah. Ava says, save her for next week, and the segment immediately ends because she's the strongest force in all of WWE.
Yeah, it was annoying.
She used to be. Her powers are waning.
Oh, yeah, what happened this week? Is it still to come?
It's still to come.
Okay. God, it's 5 How long is this show?
Yeah, all right.
Sorry.
Backstage, Brooke Jensen finds Dion Lennox and wants to know more about this gaslighting theory. What is gaslighting? He says. Sean Spears interrupts, which causes Dion to leave, but he tells BJ to remember what he said. Spears tells BJ that Dion is trying to influence his thoughts, whereas Spears just wants the best for BJ.
Wonderful wordplay from Spears there.
Which bit?
Taking the bit where he's putting that on Nerdy Nerds and Dion.
Yeah.
But it's actually what he's doing. It's wonderful. I don't know if wordplay is the right word now in
It's
hindsight.
not the right word.
Wonderful
Try again.
subtext.
Oh.
I'll allow it.
Onomatopoeia. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Yes. Wonderful that from Sean.
Yeah, great verisimilitude.
Irony, isn't it?
But the Sean's going, he's trying to poison your mind. Yeah.
I've written it down on my words as well.
It's-
I've written it down on my words.
We're here to bring each other up.
It's not just irony, it's dramatic irony because the audience can see it, but the characters cannot.
Yes. The rest of us can see it.
No, they can't.
No, they can't. No.
That's what the opposite.
We
I
can.
know, I'm trying to say something, goes, I don't care. What am I even talking? DJ Eddie Thorpe is hanging out with so many lasses.
Yeah.
They just keep coming out of doorways and that.
He must
It's like
have
a
been
clown
out.
car of lasses.
He must have been at Spotlight at like 5 a.m.
He's not listening.
I know.
He's on his phone.
What a dick. That's the second time we're throwing each
love
other
it.
this podcast.
The editor of this
How
podcast
can't you
doesn't
pay
want to listen to
attention
this.
for 5 hours unbroken?
Yeah, man, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I just fixed my mic.
It's all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
Ross is saying that Eddie Thorpe walks out right with like 5 lasses.
Uh-huh.
And he said he must have been a spotlight.
past like 5 a.m. You know, he's a
that's
DJ
good.
who goes past 2 sometimes.
Yeah. It's good. It's good.
Can you lads leave him alone? He's trying to type out his CV. Ashante the Adonis interrupts. He sees right through Eddie, who denies having hidden intentions. Ashante storms off.
I'm sorry, but Ashante is true here. He's right. Of course, DJ Platonic wants to have the hibbity-dibbity with these beautiful ladies.
Hibbity-dibbity.
The hibbity-dibbity. Carmen Petrovic is there.
Yeah, she's a new member of the fancy dress group.
Yeah.
There's 2 lasses there who were in fancy dress that time.
Do you think a DJ Native American is interested in her stick fighting? Or is it sword fighting? Her sword fighting? No. He wants to shag her.
And all of them.
Going straight to the
problem
facts.
is, this missed the mark for me because I think we're meant to believe DJ Thorpe, but we all know, we've all met lads like that. Oh, I'm just their friend. What, all your friends are lasses, are they? Pathetic. No, I hate blokes like that. Sorry, I'm getting... Right, anyway. I'm fully on Ashante's side.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I'm just friends with all these women who I want to get with. Pathetic.
Ashante's an
You're
honest
saying
man.
lads and lasses going to be friends then?
No, of
Platonically.
course they can. But there's certain lads... Oh, I don't want to get on them. I don't want to get...
He's
no,
one
I
of them.
don't-
I see. Yeah, good.
It's so obvious when it's like... It's so obvious. Anyway.
Shawn Michaels invites baseball.
When I was 17 right now...
Invites basketball man, even Tyrese Halliburton, to next week's show.
He was one of the ones on SmackDown once, I think, recently.
Smells fishy, that.
I just got that. Oh, that was okay. You know when you burn yourself, it takes like 2 seconds before you realise. In the main event, Pete Russian leg sweeps Trick off the raised platform through a pair of tables below.
What? That's the second time he's done that now.
Aha. In this turn, though, Ethan Page comes out to mock both competitors as they try to beat the ref's count. Trick gets up at 9 and backdrops Page to the announce table to win. That was a great finish.
No,
Wonderful finish.
no.
Oh, it was brilliant.
Oh, you don't
Boys.
like it, Jack?
I just don't like how strong they make Trick sometimes. He's like John Cena.
Is he one of these lads who talks to lasses?
No, he's obvious with his intentions. Lash, do you not remember when you called me Trick Willy Wonka? Remember that? And then he tried like an adult. He was like, I don't think we should see each other. We're both busy and that. And there was no drama. I respect Trick's game with the ladies. It's just
The ladies.
It's the ladies. It's just his booking that he's so overpowered, which is fine, I guess. He stands up first. He took the Russian leg sweep.
Yeah, but he's got to be super powered, overpush, whatever, because he's the main star of NXT now. It's the biggest star they've got.
I guess so. He stands up first and backdrops his rival, who's not in the match, through a table. That's
it's how momentum, though.
It's
momentum.
mad how strong he looked. Anyway, I guess it was cool.
I've watched movies with cars going down the highway, and somehow they always end up on two wheels and then do a flip. That's exactly what happened here. Ethan Page is the car. Trick is the mere bump in the road.
Wait.
How dramatic it is,
Oh.
That's all I'm saying.
I don't quite understand.
I thought it was a wonderfully well-timed... Take Batman, the one with the Joker in, the one that perished.
Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight, yes. With the truck. That truck doesn't spin that many times after hitting that little hump. No.
I don't understand this metaphor.
Ethan Page is the truck in that scenario.
Right.
Trick is the bump. Momentum of the truck sees it go. Wee.
Oh, because Page was running on him.
Yeah, if Page was walking and Trick did that, then I'm saying, sir, there's an issue here.
Okay.
But it's not. Hey, I thought it was a great match. One of the greatest matches I've ever seen.
It was good.
It was good.
It was good.
The lads went like the clappers out the gate. The DDT on the exposed concrete made a big old splat, which was delightful. The trick shot with the chair, followed by the knee. I thought the way that Pete then got up at the count of 9, just bong, was very silly indeed. But this is NXT, so we give and take.
Boing.
Not in an Andrew way, but I did like how rough Pete was with Trick in the crowd. There was a poor little blonde lady who was sat in the front row who got a lap full of Trick. Because Pete was throwing him around like willy-nilly.
We don't like that.
Tricky. Willy-nilly.
Willy-nilly. Thank you very much. I'm here all week.
There's the subtext.
But again, the Russian leg sweep was a bit weird, but I did like the finish. Nice egg-on-face moment for the heel of the professional wrestling match.
I guess so. I'd be very, very surprised now if Trick doesn't win. He should win.
There's no one else. Now that Henry's not doing it.
That's the thing.
No.
Yes.
That was meant to be Punk's
CM Punk.
not Grandmaster Flash.
Oh, I thought it was more like Benoit's team. I'm like, I don't think he's both.
Sound like White Lines, isn't it?
Line.
Little dreams of fashion. And all the while I think of you. Peace.
That was really good.
What a big song that is.
I've had one can. Jesus. What is in this?
It's almost like it's Dynamite inside the can.
Boom.
Oh, go, got one more segment, sorry. Punk's coming next week. Ava and the Wankers are there. Yeah, that's it.
Blah, 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 whatever. Some CM Punk,
Yeah.
AEW Dynamite. We open up with a video from the aftermath of All Out. Moxie explains why he turned on Danielson, saying he doesn't have the stomach for this anymore, or the neck. Everywhere Moxie looks, he sees out-of-control egos in AEW. He can't take it anymore. Bryan was always Regal's favourite, but he saw himself in Moxley. People like Regal and Moxie are imperfect, and they have no choice but to embrace that. Moxie calls himself the one true king of these lands. Diplomacy has failed. Now he's choosing war.
Oh.
We see Darby Allin arrive at the...
This was unbelievable. I really liked it.
Amazing setup.
They used the slightly, I don't know how else to describe it, but like the panic attack bass in films and stuff like like the traumatic experience noise.
Yeah. The evil bass.
It was, I thought it felt really, it sounds stupid to say on a wrestling show, it felt really real. The way they're shot, it's like a behind the scenes-y sort of like documentary style thing.
Yeah, that shot of Moxley and Marina walking one way and Danielson not on a stretcher, just being carried in a crumpled heap.
Sorry, we used the one stretcher already for MJ. People said, like, why is there no stretcher for him? I thought, well, obviously they probably would have some backstage, but doesn't make him look more pathetic in a nice way. But like the state of him being like carried out.
I like to think because the match was long over, they were like, we don't need the stretcher for this one. The match is over.
That does make sense. There's 2 more matches later.
Yeah,
Whatever.
You're right. No, you're right.
I'm thinking just for video packages, like, look what we did to Danielson. Is like, they should have carried him upside down for added effect.
It was good. I really liked the way he got in the car at the end. Just went, bye. Wow.
Diplomacy has failed.
He was legitimately quite scary. It was good.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the tagline there. Diplomacy has failed. Because Pac says it later on. Diplomacy has failed.
Shivani interviews the patriarchy in the ring. Christian Cage says Nick Wayne told him he has infinite aura. And the crowd go, no.
No, I like that.
Boom!
It's the exact reaction. Christian talks about Killswitch's actions at Wembley Stadium and says Killswitch finally realized what Christian needs him to be. He's a wrecking ball and the most complete big man in wrestling today. Christian is coming after Danielson. He'll beat Bryan so badly, he'll wish his wife was the one with CTE, so she couldn't comprehend what disappointment he is. I emphasize the completely wrong words of that sentence, I do apologize. Christian calls himself the reigning, defending, undisputed, next AEW World Champion. Well done. And the camera catches Kip Sabian watching on the crowd for like 2 seconds, and God, he looked like Sam Driver. Do you think with the hair and everything?
Oh, yeah.
I've heard Sam Driver be compared to Ethan Page before. But now I know what you mean with the hair.
Yeah.
God, Sam's a mixture of Ethan Page and Kip Sabian. That's very
Kip started
high-bred.
saying, hey, I'm just asking. No. That's why they only showed up for 2 seconds, because Kip started saying things.
We were really nice to Sam there, and you've spoiled it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why they'd have back-to-back segments where Danielson has another stable.
Because that's what it is. He's got many plates to spin, so to speak.
Yeah.
Who was it back in the day who had a similar thing? Had like 12 rivals at once.
Kevin Owens.
Yes.
In AEW, man. Was it MJF? I think it was when MJF was champion.
Yes.
He had so many
So
rivals.
Oh,
at
is
the
it
same
beat from the United Kingdom?
Empire, Undisputed Kingdom,
yeah.
Undisputed
Oh,
Kingdom,
yeah.
Well, they're making you feel sympathy for Danielson because he's got so many people coming for his neck.
That's a very good...
And Nigel later on as well.
Yeah, Nigel as
God.
well. Because Christian has threatened to do something worse than the plastic bag here, and I believe him.
I don't
know what that could be, but I believe him.
I'll say nasty things to him.
Don Callis meets with Will Ospreay backstage and asks him to enter the tag team casino gauntlet tonight with Carl Fletcher. They have a real chance to go off the tag team titles. Ospreay politely declines because he's busy defending the singles title and needs to keep an eye on Ricochet as well. Callis reminds Ospreay that he owes him a favor. Fletcher says he's sick of coming so close to success and falling short. He wants to win the tag titles with his best pal. Aww. Ospreay reluctantly agrees, and the family celebrate with him, apart from Takeshita, who glares menacingly.
Ospreay's playing a dangerous game here.
Oh, he made a deal with Don.
I know.
Deal with the devil.
Deal with the devil.
Bald devil.
Don't get Don.
Didn't like Kyle here either. Please, mate. I'm so sick of falling short. I look
just like
I
you.
remember the stumping of Johnny Bairstow. Never forgive.
Yeah. Disgusting.
Look, we can win the titles, home or away.
Yep. That's good.
But poor Rudolph, though. In your words, Rudolph the spotty-nosed reindeer.
Oh,
In my words, this thing I've never said.
Because he can't join in the games, can he? He's been shafted for a young, hot Australian. I don't know what to say.
Well, we've all been there.
when Ospreay gives him a high five, he goes, "All right then, I'll do it." Yeah. That's not what he sounds like. All right then.
That's better.
When he gives him a high five, he says like, "I'm not Davis" or whatever. Like, not Mark. What does that mean?
Yeah, Mark Davis.
Yeah, but what does he mean by that?
I'm a different kind of tag team partner.
Oh, is it like,
Right.
I'm
I
not
he's
him,
slagging
though.
him off. He was
Oh, he's
just
being
saying.
like fake modest. I'm not him though, but
Yeah.
yeah. All right, okay, yeah.
Well, he might be doing that as well. We often forget about Mark Davis.
Yeah, still injured.
Well, someone asked Tony Khan at the pre-All Out press conference, "What is Carl going to be a singles guy again when Davis comes? Is he still going to be a singles guy when Davis comes back?" And Tony went, "They're the best tag team. They're so good." Like, he's never answered.
No
the question.
idea, yeah.
I got a tweet actually that I should mention. We all got a tweet, I think, from a man who says that Tony Khan sounds like Donald Trump when he talks. It's the best. We have the most viewers. It's really good.
So nothing like Donald Trump.
Wait,
then.
I'll play
Okay.
it. I'll play it. I know this has gone long. I'm sorry, but he tweeted all of us, I think, and he deserves a spot on the show. Sorry, one sec. This is from Steam Machine Dalton. Steam Machine Dalton. It didn't load. I think you boys might find humor in this.
Have you ever noticed that Tony Khan is really good at word salad? Kind of like Donald Trump? Here's an example. I think it's something that the company has gotten better and better about. We have the smartest pro wrestlers, the smartest coaches. We have only added more great wrestlers. We've seen the roster get better and better. In the backstage, more coaches and more great people.
It's what he's like.
Wait. But Is that actual audio, Tony Khan?
That's
No, that's the
not
guy.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's him.
That's not.
Yeah, that's a guy saying Tony Khan stuff with a Donald Trump accent.
I don't think he's doing a Trump voice. I think he's.
But he's not doing the Trump voice.
I think he's pinpointed.
Thank you,
that Tony,
Joe, for agreeing.
I think he's pinpointed that Tony Khan does have similar cadences, sometimes, I suppose, to Donald Trump. He does do that.
I thought it was going to be Tony Khan talking.
That's what I thought.
No,
it
it was him.
And a
He
comparison
sent this
video.
to us. He's our friend.
Thank you, friend. We appreciate the video.
Thank you, Dalton.
Cheers, Dalton.
Matthew's rude.
The first thing I'm going to do when I get home is watch a Tony Khan press conference and report back next week with my findings by using Microsoft presentation PowerPoints.
Yes.
I love
Oh.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's called that now.
Many years.
But thank you for the video. I'll watch License to Kill when I get back in.
What?
Timothy Dalton.
Timothy Dalton.
Jack Perry wins a match against Leo Rush, retaining the TNT title. Alex Marvez tries to interview Perry afterwards. He says people like him are crucified in his life.
In this life, Maffew.
In this life, so they can be worshipped in the next. He gets in his bus and drives off to Nazareth.
He's Jesus.
It's meaningless bollocks, though, because we'll
Christ.
all be dead.
No, he's Jesus Christ.
We'll all
On
be
the
dead.
cross.
By the time the next life comes, we're all dead. It's
We're all
over.
dead. We're so dead.
Black screen.
At the end of
It's
Sopranos.
over.
Yeah.
He's
Nothing
saying-
happens.
He's comparing himself to Jesus Christ of Bethlehem and Nazareth.
The only similarity to Jesus Christ is the colour brown in his hair.
And the abs.
And
Jesus had sick abs.
Potentially the beard.
Yeah.
And the bus. Jesus'
bus.
Jesus' party bus takes you to...
And the famous dad, because Jesus' dad was famous as well.
Yeah, there you go. You're only here because you're famous, Dad.
God.
And the three wise men.
The Bucks and
Yeah,
the
the books.
Carter.
Okay. You know what, Jack Perry? I'm with you now.
Gold, frankincense, and
And the
bitch.
goat that was at the stables where he was born.
Brian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. He's the goat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Scapegoat, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm shocked to see Jack Perry in action so soon after sacrificing himself on the pay-per-view the weekend.
Right.
I thought he perished.
Yeah.
Jack perished.
Jack Perish.
There was a long, boring beatdown, I thought, from Perry. He lost what Cavalry had in that match with Danielson for me in this one. Leo's fight back was scintillating, though, after action and wetty, because he drinks lots of water. He was sent to the back. Perry bringing... Perry brought his shoot snake eyes back to the second buckle, which was nice. The long dog
right, yeah.
throwing thingy bobby. They mentioned on commentary that Perry has been doing more dragon suplexes recently and taking the piss out of Kenny Omega.
Ooh, can't wait for that.
But I did think Perry winning with the boo psycho knee. What do you mean? Hang on.
I
I don't like Jack Perry.
You don't like Kenny Omega?
No, I like Kenny Omega.
Well, that's implying that he'll come back.
He'll batter Jack Perry
Yeah.
okay.
in a 5-star classic. 6-star memorable boo psycho knee for the win. What could it have been?
Leo Rush was a good opponent here because he's not someone that we'd expect to beat Jack Perry and be upset when he doesn't, but he still bumps and rolls around.
Yeah.
His bus is minging.
You hate AEW.
You
so
hate Jack
much.
Perry.
One dude. The embodiment of AEW.
You hate Jack Perry.
It's one of the 4 pillars, Maffew.
It says Tony Khan.
Do you not hate the Young Bucks for pressuring Jack Perry into being their stooge and taking on
that's
CM
what it
Punk?
takes, then yeah.
Allegedly. That's just my theory. But they
Oh.
definitely did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Renee interviews Hangman Page, who says if Swerve Strickland had 1,000 childhood homes, he'd have burned them all down.
1,000.
1,000.
We had 1,000 choppers.
Get in the chopper, throw the fire into the 1,000 houses.
If the cage at All Out was ever raised, he would have spent an eternity punishing him. Now he's going to punish everyone who got in his way and tried to protect Swerve. Hangman ends the interview and gets aggro with various people backstage, including his old friends, the Dark Order, who don't even recognize him anymore. He comes face to face with Jeff Jarrett, who warns Hangman about going down a dark path. Page will pay for putting his hands on Karen at Wembley. Oh yeah, it did happen. And if he keeps up this evil behavior, he won't be able to look at himself in the mirror. Hangman attacks Jarrett and throws him into a pile of chairs.
Great segment. 1,000 houses line, fantastic. He meant everything that he did, fantastic. Thoughts are with Prince Nana this time. Because if you try and protect Swerve, he will find you and he will hurt you.
Yeah, I was trying to think who else could he mean?
There's the Dark Order, but that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah.
As established here. It's a
Yeah,
very nice
Prince
callback.
Nana. The Elite, maybe?
Who does he mean?
Mrs. Hangman.
His wife.
Child number 1 Hangman. Child number 2 Hangman.
Over Cowboys.
Brian Cage
Bart Gunn,
interfered in
who's a
the
cowboy.
Bart Gunn, yeah, maybe.
Some of those Canadians that you don't like, they're cowboys.
Me?
Yeah.
I love Canadians.
Private Party and Commander arrive for a trios match.
The Jeff Jarrett bit was very effective as well, I think.
I agree.
It was Jeff going like, you do all this, but you'll just be full of shame and regret, which he was when he was on the ramp at the end there, because he realised what he was doing, then walked down the heel tunnel for the first time. Ooh!
But Jarrett is wrong. He's like, oh, don't be a heel like I was. I only won the NWA title 20 million times. You'll hate yourself.
Nah, I loved it.
Yeah,
Loved everything
it
about
was good.
this.
It was good.
Private Party and Commander arrived for a trios match, but Moxie's new group hit the ring and beat everyone down. Pac cuts a promo and says their arrival was inevitable, a product of this company's festering environment.
Festering environment.
Pac has something to believe in, and AEW belongs to them.
Feels like we've heard
Bless you.
stuff like festering environment and our weather ourselves because of people are backstage.
Yeah.
We've heard that from so many people that the fact it was used here lost me
Bless
a
your
bit.
game.
After the brilliant opening promo package, it was the fact that's Pac's reasoning for joining. That's a bit weird for me, even though it doesn't make sense for Pac. It's just the fact that we've heard it before from other people. It lost a bit of effect for me.
I get it,
Yeah.
but I do like that it feels like each individual member is going to get like a little reason for joining in a Wyatt Six sort of way, but like more,
Right.
less cryptic, more just like what happened.
Yeah, because they can't all go at Danielson.
I thought that the start of the setup for the segment was brilliant because the match between Private Party and Commander versus some jobbers, one of which was an unmasked Serpentico, which
Yeah.
I've forgotten his name. What's his name? John?
I want to say John Silver, but it's
Joe
obviously not.
Serpent.
Cruz.
John Cruz. Jimothy Cruz. That match could have been brilliant. And it was also made better by the fact that Alex Abrahantes did a forward roll air hump. Do you see that?
No,
He needs to
Incredible.
calm down. him.
Incredible.
I've never forgiven him for introducing us to Red Penta at Wembley.
Yeah. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
He's trying to trademark that, you know?
Yeah.
The
Right.
term
Trying to
hi
trademark
guys.
Hi, guys.
Oh, God. Hi, guys. Well, the Radicals have something to say against that, won't they? Jericho and friends arrive in the Learning Tree's brand new Bentley convertible. Jericho has the ruined jacket with him from years ago. Reminds us that he stole Orange Cassidy's backpack as a result. Jericho didn't find the money he was owed inside, but he did find something very interesting instead.
Dun, 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 dun.
I put something interesting. Oh, so it won't be this promo then.
Way! He's here all week.
I'm not. Any thoughts?
Not yet.
Cool.
It gets followed up.
Makes you wonder what's in the backpack.
It does.
Something incriminating, maybe? Ooh, who knows what.
Bomb.
But we know if you don't pay your debts, you suffer the consequences.
Suffer the consequences.
$7,000 dues.
Yeah.
I'm sick of Brian Keith, which is a shame.
You got Brian Keith.
I'm sick of him.
Well, this was
I'm sick of
Jericho.
I'm sick of his character, not him.
What do you think about Jericho?
He's one of the greatest of all time. No, I'm quite sick of Jericho at the minute. Yeah.
Do you notice how good the pay-per-view was without him?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ricochet wins a match against Sammy Guevara, but is attacked by the Beast Mortos afterwards. Sammy chases Mortos away with a chair and helps Ricochet to his feet. They shake hands.
This is when I saw it was Ricochet versus Sammy. My first thought was, wish there was a stipulation, but it didn't matter because they did all the stuff they would have done with the stipulation anyway, like the moonsault off the entrance.
Oh, right.
And the crowd barricade stuff. I can't exactly remember what it was. It was good.
Yeah, the moonsault off the barricade. Moonsault off the tunnel. And then Trevor did the double hoppity hop. Fibbity boo.
That was it. Boom.
Boom. I like that Sammy tried to out Trevor in the early bits of the match, which led to the moonsault off the entrance tunnel. He landed awkwardly on his ankle. That can has really taken effect on my mouth at the moment. And the rest of the match was Ron Seal from there on out. But you could tell he was going to win because one man is facing Ospreay and one man is not.
Yeah, well, Seb, Sammy comes out the Ring of Honor tag titles, but I think it's the first time he's come out without Dustin Rhodes. Crowd did not give a damn.
They didn't,
without that guy with him.
They did towards the end of the match, though, especially
They
when
did, yeah.
he was in the AA position and then turned that into a destroyer, which was really cool.
Hey, moves.
I didn't mean to sound so obnoxious.
No, it
did a
was
bit,
cool.
yeah.
It was.
That was cool.
I like Sammy's knee counter out of nowhere, but then Sammy saves Ricky from Mortos.
Face turn?
Yeah,
Ricky Mortos.
Say Ricky Mortos. All right, mate. Before saving a cat out of a tree and buying a copy of Concord.
I was trying to think of a tag
Trying
team
really
partner.
hard with Sammy to make him like, yay, look, he's likable, guys. Come on, can you please stop
Saving
ruining him?
Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of a tag team partner for Ricky Mortos there, and the best I could think of on the fly was Robert Gravity.
At least you've stayed within the AEW roster, though. That's quite admirable. Robert Gravity.
Don't come down to my level, man. Just
Can we just start if Gravity shows up again? Can we just start calling him Robert Gravity?
How many more G's
the
are
name's
there?
Gravity.
Yeah.
Robert Gravity.
We need Randy Autumn's going to come back soon. I can't wait for. Remember that?
Randy Orton.
Randy Autumn.
Yeah, because it is that time.
It's that time.
Yeah.
He's going to do that, and leaves are going to fall from his hand.
Yeah. Okada is interviewed backstage and cries about how tough his title shot was before saying it was actually very easy.
Yes.
Don Callis interrupts and says Okada didn't pin Takeshita. Okada says Takeshita will be a champ, but not the CC. Bitch.
Looking forward to the match. Good little segment there to set it up. Wonderful performance again from Okada.
Yeah, he's up for a laugh. I'd be buzzing as well if I was getting paid so much to perform at a lower level than historically I had been.
Yeah, see, I know what's going on, but people are saying this online. I haven't seen like this washed up Okada that people keep on talking about online.
It's not that he's washed up, it's just the fact he's been used in a more comedy role.
Oh,
Yeah.
is that more it? Right.
Do you remember when he was on the brink of joining? Everyone's like, "Oh my god, I hope he doesn't go to WWE because he'll be putting to chase you." Oh,
Yeah, but again, that's stupid people talking, though, isn't it? People watch his TV.
But it's
shows
basically
now.
happened in AEW.
Yeah.
The fact he's
But
been
like-
put in the comedy role.
Oh, okay, right, rather than role.
It's just the difference between him being like the centerpiece of New Japan during their like hottest decade and all that, and then having like these half-hour epic matches and blah blah. And now he's like Ivan Toney going to the Saudi league. He's still good.
I've seen people compare like
Have they?
Messi going to MLS and stuff like
Right,
that.
yeah,
so, like,
right,
yeah.
exactly. But Messi's a bit washed now anyway. No, I'm joking. Yeah, he's taking a big paycheck for an easier
But they say that
role,
the
which is
matches
good
I've
for
seen him
him.
in, he's been good. He's been like, where's this
been
lazy
good.
Okada been
He's been
Oh,
good,
yeah,
but like it's just that he was operating at such a high level.
But isn't the counterpoint then is like, are we not just judging him for his like the big show appearances? Like, of course he's not going to do the Tokyo Dome style match
I guess
every
so.
week.
I think we should sit down and wait until he's finished, you know? He might
Oh.
become world champion once upon a time. You know?
Yeah.
I'm liking what he's doing at the moment. I care about him a lot more than he would be if he was just doing the long matches. We've all got good wrestlers. I care
agree.
about his promos.
I'm with you, mate.
Funny man
Yeah.
who could be great one day. Nah, who will be the world
He
champion
could be
one day.
king. Darby Allin arrives and calls out Moxley, who arrives with Marina Shafir and no one else. Moxley says nothing has changed between them, but Allin interrupts and says they've never acted like superstars. They came from nothing and wrestled the way they do, so they never have to go back to that. Darby says when he first became a wrestler, he looked for a role model, but they all let him down, apart from Moxley. He talks about first wrestling John on the Indies and wanting to be like him, but now he's betrayed Danielson. Darby doesn't want to be like him anymore. He can never do that to Sting. Darby asks what Moxley wants. Moxley wants Darby to give his title shot to him. Darby doesn't agree, so Moxley challenges him to a match at Grand Slam. Darby will never be world champ, and he doesn't understand what's going on behind the scenes. What? Darby
That's
accepts
what
the
Moxley says that to Darby.
Right, no,
You'll
you are
never be
right.
world
Thank you,
champion,
sorry.
and you don't understand what's going on.
Darby accepts the match and says if Moxley wants to burn the company down, he shouldn't be surprised if Darby shoves him into the fire. Okay, so Darby won the title match in July. Mox tries to bully him, so he's decided, because he's a dum-dum, to put it on the line instead.
He's definitely losing.
Yeah, why? There's no benefit to Darby.
But I don't
putting this
mind
on
it
the line.
because, like, I'm excited to see Moxley's storyline more than whatever Darby was going to do.
I mean, I'm with you. Yeah, it's like, oh wait, we gave you that title shot, but then how'd you lose to Perry?
It's a
You went
shame,
on the
isn't
show on the pay-per-view, and now whatever.
It's shades of, like, Mr. Kennedy losing the briefcase to Edge.
Exactly, mate.
Yeah.
I think Darby's going to win.
Okay.
You're so funny.
Thanks to Okada running in and doing something funny and distracting Moxley.
Calling him a bitch.
Tells him
Yeah.
a knock-knock joke and then gets pinned.
No, I liked how it felt, how real the story felt. Like they had nothing, then became something. Darby's is all thanks to AEW. Moxley was elsewhere for a while. It was just a very, very compelling, gripping segment for me.
I think that Moxley's going to do something heinous to Darby and write him off for a bit.
Meat hooks,
Yeah.
Submission wrestling.
like in the Zandig back, the back of Zandig.
Can you climb Everest at this time of year with this right Darby off so you can finally go and do that?
Oh, I don't know.
Don't know either. I don't know enough about it.
Joel, you did them hills in Leeds. Can you climb?
Hills in Leeds.
The heels.
Different.
All in Leeds.
Joel's had enough
Did
of the
you do
podcast.
that? You-
Nice.
My microphone keeps messing up.
Oh, fuming.
It
You did the
does.
3 peaks.
Of Yorkshire.
Isn't there quite a long way between them? I know it's not the Snowden.
Yeah,
and,
there is. There's miles between them. And once you've done the third one, you think you're done. It's like a 5-mile walk back to camp.
How long did it? How long did it take? Like all day.
10 hours ish. Yeah. The second one was the worst.
I thought I was.
You have a big walk
I
there.
thought I was impressive when I did my big walk, but that's mad. That I'm not an elevation boy. I'm a straight line. like Lance Storm.
I did Ben Nevis as well.
Did you?
Yeah.
When were you this fit boy?
I did Ben Nevis a couple of years ago. I am fit.
Yes. Yeah, you tell him. When were you fit?
It was just the T at the end. I am fit.
Needs the stamina for this. Nigel interrupts Daniel's interview and says he has news TK will want to hear. They leave together. I'm glad I read that.
Oh, sorry, the heinous thing. He says the hard way at the end of the promo, Moxley.
Can you read that?
The hard way. My battery's about to run out, so I've turned down the brightness. He says the hard way. So something's going to happen. Do you reckon there's going to be a Nigel? Boomf. It's not going to be a Nigel. Boomf, don't worry. But something's going to happen the hard way.
Yeah, something bad's going to happen.
Also, I love Darby's giant fluffy coat. The small male desire to wear a big coat.
The small male desire to wear a big
Shouldn't
coat.
have read that.
Yeah, Leo Rush does the same.
He does the same, yeah.
Yeah, he's like,
You're a little lad, you want a big coat.
where's your big coat, little boy?
Oh, my.
It's at home, Dad.
Oh, my.
Mariah May wants a title eliminator match against Queen Aminata. Afterwards, Mariah reminds us that she still hasn't had her title celebration, but someone's missing. She asked Mina Shirakawa to come back to AEW.
Great live charisma.
Oh, yeah.
Queen Aminata, great live charisma, unironically.
Yeah.
I wish that she'd... No, I don't wish she'd won. That's a stupid thing to say. But I hope that this relevance is sustained. I hope she's still in the spotlight a bit more after this.
Yeah, her low boot was a highlight for me. I don't know. I can't remember what that was, but I've written it down on my notes.
She does the thing where she flies. She's done it in Ring of Honor. She flies and goes through the road.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a highlight. The Lasses laid it in. There was big slaps at the start of the match. I like that Mariah May really got annoyed that Aminata would dare to kiss her when she's the lady who kisses the other ladies because she ripped off her armbands and everything. Her armband? No, the things that cover her arm. She wasn't going swimming.
Like the sleeve thing. Yeah.
The sleeve things, yeah. She got really annoyed and ripped them off and then beat her down some more. It feels like we're already building to the Storm rematch because on commentary they mentioned Australia a few times and how long February is away. But then Tony Schiavone's like, well, they can run quicker when you're older. Ooh. Oh. Which they do, as we're all fine now.
If you do wrestling podcast.
Someone on the Twitter said, if you shook Schiavone, imagine how much dog hair would come off. I was like, wow. It's just a nasty thing to say, isn't it?
He has got a little dog.
Oh, well, then fair enough.
It's a little chihuahua, isn't it?
Yeah.
But it just...
Looks just like him.
It really struck me that it is a really nasty but true thing. Because he's a wholesome man.
He loves
Do you reckon Mina turns on Mariah or
I bet she does. Oh, you mean the match?
I reckon Mariah does something horrible to Mina.
Mean to Mina.
Yeah.
Tamina could appear.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Wow.
The Young Bucks cut a backstage promo and says they always wanted to have the greatest tag division of all time, but they've realized that they're all the fans need. Maybe we should be angry at the other teams that aren't good enough to beat them. The winner of tonight's gauntlet match will get a title shot at Grand Slam.
This felt unnecessary. I thought we already knew the gauntlet match was for a title shot at Grand Slam.
It felt like the Young Bucks had gone online and have voiced their displeasure via a promo.
We're actually really good, and we're the best ones in the tag division, and that's all you need.
We're playing a character.
We're just heels.
We're great.
Yeah, I thought they'd been on Twitter and seen a few tweets.
Yeah.
And it felt like the gauntlet match was then Tony Khan going, well, look at how many tag teams there actually are who are really good.
Yeah. Don't you miss the Righteous?
Hey, I remember they were getting bigger reactions than they were getting initially, and then they just stopped using them altogether.
Well, MJF beat them by himself.
Yeah.
And it kind of ruined them.
Yeah, that kind of killed them.
Yeah.
Jericho and friends win a 6-man tag against the Iron Savages and Jack Jameson. Jericho gets on the mic and reveals what he found in Cassidy's backpack. A framed photograph of OC and the best friends. Yeah. Cassidy's problem is that he still cares about friendship, but there are no real friends in the wrestling business. If somebody's their friend, they're probably using you. And this is the bit where Big Cass went.
It's ironic because he's doing that there. Yeah.
Cassidy interrupts from backstage and says he has Jericho's money, but doesn't have all of it on him. His pals are bringing the rest of it right now. Mark Briscoe and Kyle O'Reilly drive along with a bulldozer full of coins and empty it onto Jericho's new convertible.
He's loved it. Look,
Now, if you didn't watch this, you might think, wow, $7,000 in pennies. That must be bloody loads.
It was?
It didn't look like that much. It looked like it did 0 damage to the car. And looked like it was...
There'll be a few stone chips.
Okay.
Yeah, and think about how annoying it is. You'll be finding pennies in there for weeks.
You turn the heated seats on, melts it.
Stop bringing up Melter.
Dave melts it.
It really looked like those promos. They went, oh, this would be really funny.
Why is the tape deck not working? There's pennies in it. tape deck.
visually did not look that great.
It didn't, and it didn't get a reaction from the crowd either.
Yeah, correct. Is that it?
Because when you step back and think about it, Jericho can collect as many pennies as he wants and just get the stone chips mended with the money Orange Cassidy
Yeah, with
gave.
the money he has there.
He did.
He's like, look, GarageBand, fix this, and whatever you pick up, you can keep.
He did get a reaction because the crowd trying to keep the change.
All right.
And then he took a few pennies and then left a note because he did change.
I was hoping for more like, whoa!
Yeah.
And like you could hear women screaming and children crying.
Could they not have destroyed the car? Tony Khan's a billionaire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I expect him. Whenever you see a
Yeah.
car backstage, maybe it's because of Sid and Goldberg or whatever.
That was a Bentley Continental, I do believe.
This was not Austin pouring cement in, or was it
You
DX?
got that
No,
right.
it was Austin. It was Austin.
Yeah.
Cement in the Corvette. Yeah.
It was just, oh no, some pennies.
I think Jericho being a part of it's got a large part to play in people not really caring. Because it just, if they're throwing things at a wall.
This feels like a Jericho idea,
Yeah.
though. I can't imagine Moxley going, he should swamp my car in pennies. We wouldn't do that.
Yeah, and then I'll kill him the next week.
Yeah.
I like the little Office reference, UK Office with Sergio Giorgini.
Oh,
That's
the
who-
jacket.
That's who makes Jericho's jacket, the same jacket as Dave Brent.
How do you know that?
Because I've seen that episode.
I've
not seen it all. I've seen
It's
bits.
when Neil, the cool Swindon boss, is in, and him and Brent are both wearing the same brown leather jacket. Mine's Armani. What's yours? Sergio Giorgini.
And he's got new shoes on as well,
Yeah.
I think.
Quite a heel on those, David. No?
Ah, yes.
Good.
Nigel heads the ring for a promo. He says it's good news that there's no world title match at Grand Slam because Bryan is probably still gasping for air like Justin Roberts when he was choked with his own necktie. Well, thank you for bringing that up. Nigel talks about having to watch Bryan's career from the sidelines and see him enjoy all the success that should have belonged to Nigel.
It was really like nearly, it should have been me.
Nigel says Bryan is afraid of him, but TK knows a money match when he sees one. So Grand Slam, it will be McGuinness versus Danielson at Arthur Ashe Stadium. Oasis will play Nigel at the ring. I don't think so.
Yeah, that was a mad thing. I think he just
you'll have
moved
the
the
tune.
song.
Yeah, the music,
Yeah.
but that's...
And we'll all be effing in the bushes at the same time.
But have we seen the American Coward's final countdown? Oh, and we did get graphics saying if he's medically fit to appear.
Yeah, we still don't know if
He
he's
is
accepted
dead.
or not, yeah.
There was a big debate in the editors' chat today, wasn't there? We saw like
the news
in the
chat.
news chat. There was about whether this is a title match or not.
Oh, yeah.
And then
was,
Owen
yeah.
enhanced the image, and it says on the piece of paper for a world title shot or something like that. Even though he said there's going to be no title shot at Grand Slam.
I think someone said...
No, there isn't one. Oh.
Yeah, on the contract it said AEW
But on the contract it
World
says for a title
Championship
shot, yeah.
Contract.
If your eyes are working, Maffew, you can have a look on my really dark screen. I can't even see where
What
I'm
have you done?
But they haven't
no
announced
battery
it
left. Oh.
They haven't announced
on the
it.
graphics and on
read
Twitter and stuff. They haven't announced it as a
I don't want
title
to. I don't want to be too like bogged down
Hey,
in
yeah.
details because
It says AEW World Championship contract on the contract that Nigel's holding. I'll turn the price up for a second. There you go. Oh, that's Pierce's edit. Pierce hilariously put...
You've been got!
No!
he just did the
You've been got.
He just did the not bit.
Oh,
He
you
just did
tricked
the
me.
he just
There's
did-
the original.
There's the original.
Oh.
Unless Owen's done an even more cunning edit.
There you go.
Well, championship contract.
So,
Nigel's a liar.
I
For
think
those listening, Pierce did a funny edit after Owens zoom in and it said not for the AEW World Title.
practical, joke, Pierce. That's the banter down here, isn't it, Joe?
Yeah, that's a good.
You
that's
got to
a
do
good
right
one.
with a couple of P's.
Action,
Photoshop
image,
Pierce.
exchange.
Hook is hanging out in a smelly junkyard or something.
A dog ran past.
He sat next to a bin.
A junkyard dog. R.I.P. ran past.
Yeah. Next to the rubbish, R.I.P. Jericho.
I thought he just went. Like Joel just reached forward.
We've got 14 minutes on this card left.
Oh,
Can we
Jesus.
finish
That's
Dynamite?
enough for Dynamite.
Yeah, okay.
I do need a wee after this segment.
Hook
anyway.
talk says blah, 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 really don't care. And then there was a tag gauntlet where there were a bunch of moves
No
done.
way. I didn't see
No,
this.
that's good. Boom! That's the end of the segment. Well, I love sausage rolls from Costco.
Why did you?
FDR ran out to take out there's a young vet who
Why
won in the
would
match,
you
but
eat
they're in the match.
sausage roll?
That's the size of the sausage rolls.
Why are we doing?
But yeah, it looks like we need Roddy to accept the match as well. So we need Danielson to accept and we need Roddy to accept the matches.
Yeah,
you'll
well
accept.
done, lads.
So the tag team gauntlet, I guess we should talk about, which I have to confess, if I'd watched it, I would have been late for the podcast, so I couldn't watch it.
There were a bunch of moves.
I got up at 7 a.m. to fit in both NXT and AEW.
I also could have.
I
What a mistake that was.
I did not. I began at 9, and there wasn't enough time. I was proven by you two.
The only thing I'll add to this, other than saying there was just a ton of spots and then, the two young twins won, was that
why are FTR and these continuously last month have to do spots where they have to be dumb?
Yeah,
they're not usually that stupid. Because they're young vets. Let's go get them.
They don't care about the tag team titles, Maffew.
Why not?
That's how FTR feel. They're that enraged by the GYVs that they just...
Well, they've already beaten.
They spaffed away their tag team.
They did beat them up at Wembley in front of a lot of people. That would be annoying. You'd be annoyed by that.
Shameful.
Yeah.
Idiots.
We're going to get the GYVs versus FTR.
It'll be good.
Yeah.
Nice match. Spots happened.
Yeah, the final spot was probably the best one of the match, apart from Dax's lovely Liger bomb on Will Ospreay. On those hurty shoulders, he landed really high. But the final spot with the knees up from Kyle and the shoot hidden blade out of nowhere, with Dante selling the ooh, me guts after getting the knees up into them was fantastic. And it was well shot, the fact that Will Ospreay just flew into shot like he did. I'm worried they're going to get Will Ospreay having people like resent him. Put him in, he's out of one title picture, let's put him straight in another one.
Yeah, if the International Champion now going for the tag titles.
He did this in WCPW, where he could have been where he could have been a main eventer and was like, I'll just win the tag titles instead, and did it in like a multi-man ladder match. And I'm getting shades of this. Him and Gabe Kidd did an RKO spot off ladders,
and that was the same night as the Ricochet match.
Yes, he did double duty. Yeah,
nuts.
That's the same night he beat me up. Wow.
Triple duty.
It's all about
triple
duty at the end. Isn't it? No, sorry.
You're the Nigel McGuinness. Right, Ospreay.
But you're injured, are you? He arrived in the company, title picture, then he had another title picture, now he's got this new title picture. I'm worried people might start to resent him. I'm worried about it.
I know what you mean, like oversaturation or just being given opportunities.
Bit of both. Bit of column A, bit of column B. Because he is so naturally likable, I don't want to see him.
His promos have become naturally likable. Yeah. He was horrible to me. Sorry.
Still likable.
Oh, no. Stop doing your Tony Khan impressions, will you?
Sorry.
Anyway, that was the long week of wrestling. Goodbye. No refunds.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Mailbag time. Former 5-star wrestling champion Jake Hagar, lads.
Hey, Hagar.
Hey.
Hi, I'm Troy McClure. You may remember me from such mailbags as making girls kiss a picture of Raoul Moat in Newcastle nightclub.
I remember.
Oof. I've just moved from Ireland to Calgary.
Oh.
Alberta, Canada.
That was with the pod that works, thank you.
Oh.
This meant I was able to go to the Raw season premiere this week. During the main event tapings, Alpha Academy got a huge Bobby Lashley pop and loud OTs chants throughout the match. Also, when Rey Mysterio came out, it was the only time my girlfriend got a picture or a video during the show. This got me thinking. Who is the best house show act or crowd pleaser currently or in history? Someone who isn't necessarily a main eventer, but always gets a huge pop. If this doesn't get read out, I'll assume it's because I'm blacklisted from the mailbag because the week after my Raoul Moat story was read out, Maffew said, Moat is our thing to joke about. I hate when people not from Newcastle try to make jokes about. Oh, Christ, let's say that. Sorry. Thanks, lads, for all you do, and for thankfully improving after podcast 1, because that was painful to listen to.
Shut up, man. Wasn't even that bad. It was bloody awful.
From former Wigan striker, the catch of the day, Connor Salmon.
Connor Salmon.
Very
bold, man. Rikishi is my answer.
I was going to say too cool.
Perfect.
I went to a SmackDown house show in 2004. And Rikishi had the segment where he gets the kids in the ring and starts dancing. And let me tell you, as a 12-year-old, I had a great time watching.
Nice.
I was going to say too cool. The worm. The thing. The worm more, but, there's still the thing. I can't think of another one now.
One from memory, from not that long ago. Well, actually, yeah, it was pretty ages ago, wasn't it? The NXT house show in Newcastle. Bull Dempsey.
Oh,
I thought you were going to say Ross Tweddle there, because I was making so many girls laugh.
I was sat with Ross, and he was popping the two ladies behind us. Yes. We didn't talk to them after.
Well, you didn't.
DJ
Platonic. I was the Ashante D. Adonis.
I just want to be friends. What a night.
Yeah. Oh, what a night.
Yeah.
I'll say someone massive as well always gets a good pop in a show. Because you just go, wow, they really are big, aren't they? Like a big show or...
At the Glasgow, we went to the SmackDown before Clash at the Castle, me and Fraser and Owen and Pierce, and the guy next to me went, that's a big dude. And it was Baron Corbin. I was like, yes, he's a big dude. I've seen him next to Pacini in a picture. Dwarfed him.
What was your story with him again? At Head of Steam?
Yeah, he came up and I went, oh, Baron Corbin. Like a big golf fan, because I liked him. And said, someone introduced me to him. I think it was Ash, who went, yeah, he does Botchamania. I went, oh, cheers, pal. can get my head kicked in now. And he went, oh, yeah, we like watching those videos. I went, oh thank you, Baron Corbin.
I've met...
And then I took a picture quickly, and I went, I'll leave you be. I won't embarrass you. And he was like, no, you don't have to go. And then like some people started bugging him afterwards. He didn't want to talk to.
I've met one of the Usos under similar circumstances, and I never know which one. I don't know which one I met.
Oh, come on.
I don't. It was before they had different haircuts.
Did he say yeet?
It was before that.
They've always had different faces.
Wale introduced me to it. I was drunk and drunk.
Do you remember what you said? Was it just hello? How you doing?
Wale went, this guy, if his company was in the US, it would be bigger than Ring of Honor. And I went, no, please don't. Because Mr. Uso, whichever one it was, went, right. I was
not convinced.
No, please, Wale, please don't.
At least Wale was being nice, though.
He was lovely. Yeah. He's a lovely man.
What is it about weed at these wrestling shows?
There was no... I never...
Whoa.
You said drunk and high.
I didn't. There was some... you could tell who the WWE wrestlers were because they were having a drink, but then they would be like, none of that. Because they were the WWE wrestlers. Mm-hmm.
None of whatever it was.
I don't know what it was. Meltzer was there. Yeah. No.
I hate wrestling. Yeah, thank you, pal. By the way, people can say whatever they want about Raul Moat. What the hell am I talking about there? Gatekeep Raul Moat, bloody hell. Hi, lads.
One of our own. He's one of our own.
Oh, no.
That boy Moti.
No.
Skate Moat, Jack Perry. Hi, lads. A few weeks ago, I had the pleasure of going to All In. I decided very last minute to go and found that finding accommodation would not be easy for a decent price. I imagine my surprise when I found a room in-house on Airbnb for only €60 for the night, which is only a 20-minute walk from Wembley. I haven't read this question. I'm already getting worried. When I arrived, it was a house in an estate, and I couldn't figure out if I was in the right place or not, so I knocked on the door. A young man answered. A young man answered, and I said, I think I'm staying here. He said, are you sure? I said, yes. He told me to come in and take off my shoes. By now, I am sure Maffew's realised that this was the same place he was staying.
Oh, my God.
Dun-dun-dun.
I was brought up to my room on the 3rd floor and told that the big suitcase in the hallway with the cherries all over them was who was staying in the other room across and that we would have to share a bathroom. I mean, he got worried about what that person would be staying across, so as I had no lock on my door, I had one of mine, and how awkward it would be for running into this stranger if I ever need to go to the bathroom in the night. I rang my girlfriend to tell her about the house, and she told me the person across the hall was probably another wrestling fan. As who in their right mind would stay there otherwise? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I've rambled on long enough. I just want to say it was nice of Maffew to keep it down, especially with the queue that was falling outside.
Does your suitcase have cherries on it?
No comment. And that he left the toilet in an acceptable state.
Now here's
an acceptable state.
Acceptable state.
Usable.
The toilet's so clean I can piss in it. So I had a question. Where was the weirdest place you've ever stayed? It was a pleasure to meet Tom, Sam and Joel on Wembley Way this year after meeting Jack and Maffew last year and seeing that away from the camera, ye are a great bunch of lads. Sincerely yours, Stephen from Waterford, Ireland. Thank you very much, Stephen.
Thank you very much, Stephen.
Yeah, it does sound like.
The weirdest place we've ever stayed.
I was waiting for that sound effect just to see how long that could go. Yeah, I think that's the weirdest one for me. Because Airbnbs, you know what you're getting. Well, this is a booking.com thing, but again, I knew what I was getting. Weirdest.
It's a good price, though.
Oh, again, you're going, ooh, why am I staying here? Oh, it was dirt cheap. Yeah, okay.
Oh, that's a hard one.
I'm trying to think with work trips. We actually got put in last year for Money in the Bank in what was the worst hotel in England officially. I don't know if Joel would...
It wasn't great, right?
Would you mind finding what the hotel was? Because it was like, it had videos made about it and stuff, and Adam booked us in there.
Do you have any idea what it was called?
Oh, man. I know it was in Canary Wharf.
It's a harmless ring.
Wait, wasn't the one that Pachi stayed at, though? Like,
no, not that one.
You see, when I hear Canary Wharf, I think money, the city.
Literally, all these lovely, brand new looking tower blocks and whatnot. Go up. There he is, Britannia International Hotel.
Don't dox them.
Oh, no. It's many videos made about it being the worst hotel in Britain.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was that one.
Wow, yeah.
So it looks like... No, but when you're walking around Canary Wharf, every other building's like 17 feet high. Our room was like below, like behind where it says International Hotel there. It was quite something.
It looks nice.
We saw a rat run across the...
Yeah, it looks amazing on here, but...
It was not like that.
It wasn't very nice.
I mean, look up at the bad pictures.
It was old. We saw a rat in the restaurant just run across the floor at night time.
He was helping the chef. Have you not seen that one film?
I have seen that one film.
Oh.
Yeah. But I guess there would be, because normally with work trips, we just put like a holiday in or a premiere in or whatever you want to say.
Thank you for reminding me. I don't think I had one there. In Wolverhampton, if you didn't get the premiere in, there was that crap hotel that nearly burned down because the chip pan fry exploded in the middle of the night. And honestly, it was so weirdly made. Like, you know, like old German films, the 20s, where everything's like an arrow, like Tim Burton films, everything's like at odd angles and stuff like that. It was like that, which is not what we want from a hotel.
No.
And it was good. Oh, the lovely duvet they gave me was like a baking sheet. Got wrapped a potato in it. Crap.
I feel like I've been quite lucky. I don't know. I can't think of a weird place I've stayed off the top of my head. It's a very mundane story, but when we stayed in Glasgow for Clash at the Castle, again, Pachidi booked the hotel. But the woman at the desk was like, oh, see, you've booked this under a different name. And we're like, yeah, but we work for that company and blah, blah. She was giving us loads of trouble. She was like, you should have rang ahead, really. And we're like, what do you mean? And all that. And she was like, I guess you can stay, but like, you should have warned me. And then every time we went through the lobby for the rest of the trip, if she was talking to someone, it was her on the desk, she was giving them grief. She was like, you should really have booked ahead. You should have rang ahead. Like, it made her day to annoy people, basically. It's more of a complaint. I'm being a Karen rather than a weird place I've stayed. Can't think of a weird place I've stayed.
We appreciate the
I guess not in terms of the hotel itself, but just the location. I think Las Vegas is the most mental place I've ever been. That was a weird place.
Yeah, I didn't like Las Vegas. too much going on.
Too much freedom.
Too tacky.
Yeah.
One thing I brought up about the Vegas trip, because obviously it's all the ha-ha, lol, drugs, there was definitely a fight going on in the room above me.
Was there?
Yeah. Because I thought, it's just me hallucinating. And the next day, it's like, nah, there's definitely a scuffle. And it was a bunch of wrestlers would get on in the lifts and stuff like that.
Did it sound like, oh, yeah? You want to fight? And they were like, oh, yeah.
You hear the bumping and going, all right, that's a good shag, that is. Like, and then it's just like, nah.
Did you hear the muffled voices like, grab a hold, brother? Yeah. Slapping the legs. Yeah. Were you in the same hotel as us, weren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys were all crammed into a two-bed, and I had one two-bed, and I just put my bag on the other one.
It was surreal. I remember you did offer me, though.
I did offer you.
It was surreal that that we would just walk around for, like, breakfast in the hotel, and Blue Meanie. Oh, Haku. Yeah. That was a bit weird.
Yeah. Nine of the Hanoi family.
Yes.
Most of them which are on TV right now.
Greg the Hammer.
Yep, he was there.
Lovely smelling man. That's why I smelled him.
James Storm eating a little tub of ice cream, which is quite comical. Just a big man. Ooh, a little tub of ice cream.
Vampiro.
What?
Ricky Morton.
Vampiro was there.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, they didn't play his music.
No, like, I just know what I look like.
They didn't play his music, so I couldn't. No, I didn't see him.
God, wow. Crazy, wasn't it?
Let's go back, guys. Come on, Sesh.
I'd love to go to Vegas.
Oh, of course you would.
Bet you would.
Just want to see what it's like.
Joel, the Sesh wants to go to Vegas.
50 million spotlights in Vegas.
Yeah. Never been to America.
Oh.
Hello, friends. It's me again. Still love you, Joel, and sad I didn't find you all in. Unhappy face.
Jesus. He's like a rock star.
I was rewatching the day-long podcast after Mania 40. Oof. I'm also discussing the end of Drew Seth Priest. Ross said that Priest very much looks like the part of a champion, but you weren't sure if the booking of him would match. My question is, for all of you, what is your overall opinion on the Priest run? Did it match your expectations, under or over deliver? Personally, I think Priest shone as a champ and built him to potentially be the biggest babyface on Raw. Wow, other than Mammy. Okay, considering his championship reign becoming the downfall of the JD. Lots and lots of love to you all. Rebecca Mason. London, it says in capital.
Rebecca, thank you very much.
Thank you, Rebecca of the Masons.
Interesting.
Hi, Rebecca.
Is it Rebecca who...
Yeah.
Yes.
Hi, I hope you're doing well.
Already he's gone under his hat.
Joe pretending he remembers her.
She's just one of many. No, thanks for getting in touch again, Rebecca. It's nice to hear from you.
So did you plan to meet up in London then? That's the main question to start with. No.
I didn't know she was in London. No.
Oh.
He just sounds like he's lying, doesn't he?
I know, he's gone so red. Look at him.
He just questions the mailbag. Hey, the mic's not working very well. Joel taking it apart.
Spill the beans, Joel.
You already did.
No beans.
This is a long-term love story on the podcast.
No beans.
I'm surprised she couldn't find me because we were the ones getting booed the whole way on Wembley Way.
Yeah.
But yeah, that'd have been
This is
fun
like
to
when the
see,
bloke
wouldn't
sat
it?
next to Mariah May and he just can't touch. No, fair.
I think Priest's reign, apart from the two matches where it didn't go well, from where it had the spots that went wrong, once they got out the way, I thought he very much was he looked like a world.
What's the ropes one in Glasgow?
The ropes one,
and then the pin in the SummerSlam match.
Yes.
Oh, that wasn't. Yeah, he was maybe knocked out or just a bit weird.
No, the Seth Rollins
Something
match.
weird happened. Yeah.
Not SummerSlam. Money in the Bank.
But he went through a very organic babyface turn due to the way he was booked, and the reactions kept getting louder and louder week on week. So whatever they were doing at the time, it worked, and I think it was fine.
I don't know how I really answer the question because he wasn't booked as a strong champion, but he kept being frustrated. He was like, I don't want this help in matches. CM Punk stopped helping me in these matches because he wants to screw Drew. So it kind of worked, but that was the point. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. So yes, it did. I think he'll be more over now after his title reign. He seems to be anyway than he was during it.
I agree with that.
So it did work. Yes.
Yeah.
All thanks to Gunther, though, right?
Look at him showing off because Rebecca. No, sorry.
Joe, I was about to say this literal thing. Thank you very much. I think for the
it was a funny joke, and I got the reference. Yeah.
Oh, was that it? Oh, sorry, I did not realize the joke.
Because
you said it.
He was lampooning you.
Oh, thank you. I was about to say that exact point.
Oh, because of Gunther.
Well, you're lampooning me for making a good point, Joe.
It wasn't a good point.
It is a good point.
A bad point.
He was just that guy, the supporting actor,
Oh.
in the Priest, Punk, Drew, Rollins.
He was
said Priest
the
name there,
hottest
sorry.
babyface on Raw, and you called
No.
Baller.
Towards the end. Once Drew and Rollins and Punk, all the other people who were much more higher in the food chain than him went, yeah.
Can't be so
Just him and
dismissive
Gunther.
about Jill's girlfriend.
Sorry, Rebecca, for this.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Rebecca.
Oh, sorry, Rebecca. Whatever you say, whatever you think is the best answer is the best
Mrs.
answer.
Holland to you.
Sounds like she's like the beauty queen of the Netherlands. Miss Holland.
Mrs. Holland.
Your name's a country. It's mad.
Yeah, like Ridge.
Like Ridge. No relation.
Well, actually, we live quite close to each other.
Whoa.
If he's got a
West
Wakefield
Yorkshire.
postcode.
Oh, God, yeah,
So
Holland.
did I.
Is Ridge Holland his real name, though?
Probably not. No.
Let's have a look. While Maffew wraps up the segment.
Yeah. Thank you very much for sending us your stuff. Mailbag@cultaholic.com.
Luke Menzies.
Ah.
That is a Luke Menzies. Your car is about to be towed.
Ross is about to kick its lights in for parking in his spot. Wrist piss. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
2023 and 2024 have brought us some fantastic and some not fantastic gimmick changes in wrestling. Your task is to crown the best one in a winner stays on, yes, style tournament. Starting with the Devil, Adam Cole, versus the Learning Tree, Chris Jericho.
Whoa.
Good God, we're off to a great start here, Mike.
I'm going for the Learning Tree, you know.
Because of Big
Which has
Bill.
been on TV,
Because
yeah.
of Big Bill,
He's
the
done
learning
stuff.
tree.
Yeah, so Jericho. Justified Arsehole, Drew McIntyre.
That one.
Justified arsehole.
Evil Hangman.
Oh boy, howdy.
Just the Justified Arsehole's been doing it for longer, so I'll go for Drew.
Hangman went to lengths we never thought we'd see with our own eyes on nationally broadcast television. So I'll go for Hangman. Even though I'm a big fan of Drew.
I love them both.
He loves them both.
There's been no bloody bracelets, so I'll say Hangman.
Ooh.
Sex pest, Liv Morgan. Hang on.
Hangman, but it's closer than you might think.
Oh, sex pest Liv Morgan. Her commitment to the role's been great.
Has revitalized standing in WWE. So
Oh, yes.
I'll give it that. Yeah, sex pest.
Oh.
The Weeknd / the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa.
Sex Pest.
The Weeknd.
The sex pest, yes.
That gets cut out in our context. That's going to sound so bad.
Oh, no, Solo's not a sex pest. Liv Morgan
Is.
Sex
is a
pest.
sex pest.
Thank you for clarifying.
Gianna Jean Daddio is not a sex pest,
No.
but Liv Morgan is.
Yes.
I can't believe what I've done. Ridge Holland.
It's Liv still.
It's probably Liv, isn't it? Yeah.
Heel, Roxanne Perez. Oh, I think it was a good one.
I'm going to have to go with Roxanne.
Sex pest.
Sex pest because it's funny. The Glamour, Mariah May.
Oh.
Mariah May for me, you know, how are those two?
I just think Mariah's had one really good moment, whereas Liv's had a couple of smaller good moments, and that adds up to more than just one really good moment. So I'm going for Liv.
I'll say Mariah May. Deranged, Charlie Dempsey.
Mariah May.
Mariah May.
He's just frustrated, isn't he? He's not really deranged. Yeah, Mariah May.
No, you thought he was a mobster for a while.
Miles.
Oh, yeah, that bit. Yeah, sorry.
Ren.
You settled down now.
Capiche?
Yeah.
Bitch Okada.
Probably Mariah.
Probably Mariah.
Mariah. Master Gable.
Probably Mariah. He never wins. Oh, no, but it was class during the...
Promos, yeah. I'll go for Chad.
I'll go for Mariah.
Call me fed pill, daddy.
We're both fed pilled. I'm picking Gable. Patriotic MJF.
Chad.
It's not my favourite MJF, but I'm going to have to go with MJF because I interviewed him as the period MJF.
Oh, of course.
So I'm going MJF.
The Chad. The brackets Gable. Nice bit of list there. I hope this makes for some good podcasting.
Very good
There you go.
podcast.
Sincerely, Chelsea legend Gonzalo Higuain,
Yeah,
Higuain.
yeah. He's not a Chelsea legend, but yes, funny.
a.k.a. Lewis from Carlisle.
Thank you, Lewis from Carlisle.
I think the real answer is Hangman.
If I have to pick one of them.
When it's not a knockout formula.
I'd go for...
Or Drew, one of those two.
I'd go for Drew, I think.
Yeah.
Session?
Yeah, Drew. Probably. Although the bracelet's so...
No, the build-up, that's me being very anal. That's only got introduced, 7 months into the feud or whatever?
Yeah.
True.
Live with that. Thank you very much. Any of your Reese's Pieces, please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
Boom! What a lovely podcast. Just a little more to go, though. Say some magnificent praise to our lovely producers, Reno2200.
Bang, 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 boom, boom. Shake the room, Reno.
Noah Anderson.
Hit the floor.
Levi LaRue.
Going in for the kill.
Doing it
For the thrill.
Boom. And Jimmy Gillen.
Snap into a Slim Jim. Me. Gillen.
I would like Gillen in the name of that time.
We're working our way down the list from Jamie Jones. They are
One of them
losing
was a Gillen of milk, and we didn't like
a
that.
gallon
one.
of milk. We've had George Foreman's lean, mean Gillen machine, a gallon of milk. Late night with Jimmy Gillen. Gillen me softly with. So now we've got to snap into a Slim Jim. Me. Or my. Slap into a Slim Jim, my.
No.
What?
Me.
What are you saying?
Snap into a Slim Jim in brackets, my. Because it's snapped into a
Jim me.
I know.
Jim. If it doesn't work if you say
Jim Man.
Jim my.
I did say about 5 times slap into a
Yeah,
Slim
but I
Jim.
didn't get it either of those times.
Why not?
Because I'm drunk.
That's not my issue.
My.
Jim my.
And why?
We all
My.
know what that means. The big question is, who should retire Danielson?
So it's weird because I would have said Nigel probably, but now he's going to wrestle him too soon.
Yeah, I wouldn't have said Nigel's a final opponent because
Okay.
Nigel's not here for a long time, is he? He's got a few cameo appearances, surely.
He's here for a fun time.
Exactly. He's going to F in the bushes and then leave.
Will it be one of the people he's currently feuding with? Will it be Moxley? Will it be No, not Nigel. We've just gone through that one. Who's the third one? I've gone
Claudio.
blank. Claudio. No, there's another one.
Darby?
Darby Allin. Thank you,
Oh.
Joel.
I think, lads, and this might be a bit of a left field pick.
Don't you dare say CM Punk.
No. What? Damn it. No. Will it be Swerve Strickland?
Oh, God.
I thought you were going to yawn.
I was trying to
What a
disguise the
boring pick. Not Swerve.
Your pick made me yawn.
I'll go for Swerve because, and I'll go for Rhea Ripley for the thumbnail, but I'll go for Swerve because I think that he'll get his win back and he's a fellow Washington boy. And I think Brian would like that for him. Yeah.
I think they're going to do that with it at Wembley.
Well, go away then.
Sorry. Yeah, good pick.
Yeah, tell me it's a good pick.
I think it would be
Play with my hair.
apropos Cody Rhodes
Oh.
if Hangman was the man.
Oh, to do something that Swerve couldn't do. I like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm going to burn all your hemp. It's going to smell lovely.
Yeah, it's a little shed house with
Yeah, it goes up in 3 seconds.
shed
Oh, that didn't take much.
all American houses are like that. Oh, not all of them.
There's a Christian as well. He's feuding with
That was the other one.
Christian,
Thank you,
He's
Joel.
not going to retire.
He's not.
Brian.
It's quite funny if
It'll be funny, but I think it'll be like what happened at the last pay-per-view, except Christian will get the cash in and Brian will just be him as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun TV thing. I love Christian,
like
love his
TV,
act,
yeah.
but getting retired by someone who's even worse shaped than Yi. Oh, was that a bit harsh?
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
it's so
Oh,
hard.
sorry.
Christian.
It's amazing he's still going at this level.
He's
He's got an
fine
8
shape.
pack.
Yeah, he looks great.
That's what they call him backstage.
He's hot.
They call him 8-pack.
8-pack.
Yeah.
8-pack Jones.
Thank you.
No, I don't think he'll be Christian. I think he will be used for a moment of jeopardy.
Yeah. So Darby or no, you know what, Claudio. Claudio's always been that guy. Maybe I'm being very, very naive here, but I'm thinking, yeah, Claudio, as I've said many times, fantastic, amazing, love everything he does. Maybe my favorite dude in all of AEW just because his consistency and brilliance. But he's always going to be behind Danielson.
Oh my God.
So the student beating the master, I see that being a nice thing.
To become the AEW World's Heavyweight Champion. That's how it's got to end. That's the only way
Danielson can
retire. Yeah.
Well, if not him, then Moxley, I guess.
Yeah, Moxley seems to make sense, but I don't know. Again, and also this new heel stable needs to have it's got such like momentum behind it. If he then loses to Bryan, it's like, he's lost. Yeah, maybe it will be Moxley then.
That's why they've done the change, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's why they've done the change. Birdie B will get her wish. Her father will come home this year.
Maybe,
No later.
Maybe Jericho? No, I'm joking.
Shut up.
Hey, guys.
Genuine mad there. Oh.
I would like to nominate the Rizzler and the Costco men.
Yeah. So we can put them in the thumbnail.
I would also like to
Taking
nominate
out your gyat for the Rizzler.
Sticky Vicky from Benidorm.
Yeah.
And Barney the Dinosaur. But Hangman is my nomination.
Yeah.
It needs to be someone. It's interesting in terms of which way they could go, because it could go like the evil guy does it and we're all heartbroken, or they have Danielson just pick a nice opponent and he goes out in a nice wrestling match the way he wants to.
It's his full-time career that ends. So I reckon Moxley will end the reign, but it won't be his final match. And I reckon his final opponent will be probably Birdie. She'll be old enough by the time he decides. No, I'm joking. Swerve, I guess.
Brie Bella.
Yes. Yeah, imagine him tapping out to the, what was it? Oh, she used the yes lock, didn't she? Something.
Brie mode.
Brie mode. And he, instead of the final countdown for his last match, he should come out to Brie mode.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aye. One of those things will happen.
Yeah.
Let us know what you believe in the comments down below.
Well, we got through it, lads. Well done.
I don't know how that's gone so long today.
All
All
like
in.
talking.
Oh, sorry, all out.
Jack, what have you got for us until next week?
Twitch.tv/Cultaholic for the streams of me and Owen. And for the first time in ages, God, it's there's no pay-per-views for a little while.
Yay!
So maybe if I've got time, I might write a weirdest episode, you know? It's been a while. Yeah. And very lovely people do sometimes tweet me saying, like, bring back weirdest episodes. So I'll have a think. I might do one of them. Ooh. Come on.
Get in. Ross, what have you got for us?
I don't know, Jeff. I don't know. I've not got a lot this week. I was off on Monday because of the stream at the weekend, so I've not really had much time outside the podcast to do anything real of note. So I don't know, is your answer.
That's fair enough, mate. We'll just take the time, relax. Take it easy.
Relax.
What about you, Matthew?
Probably finishing a new video because I'm about a month behind. This has been show after show after show and me not having any time. Oh no, pull me. So hopefully this weekend.
Fair enough.
And that's exciting as I get. More
doing
spag
Twitch
balls.
streams?
Twitch stream, twitch.tv/MaffewBotch. Been watching all kinds of crap. People want to watch the Marine films.
You missed my super kick. Sorry, I said like, you missed my
I can't
super
even miss that. We were getting like, all right, skip this match because the diddler in it. Oh, skip this other match. Skip this battle royal.
Okay, fair enough then, fair enough.
It would have been you and then like the intro. So, Joel, what have you got for us until next week, mate?
AEW The Challenge is on the channel now.
I'll be watching that on Twitch.
And next week is episode 350 of the podcast.
Jesus
Can you believe it?
Right.
Oh, is it like the 80? I won't be here next week.
Oh.
That means Adam will replace me.
We
Adam-
don't know for certain.
Adam never does it with me.
Maybe.
He bloody hates us.
I'm sure I've,
Because you're going in to bring in the big guns. Of
I've
course.
hosted it before with you and Adam, like once, I think.
Like once in 7 years.
You were having a great
Well,
time.
it was an amazing podcast. I wasn't there. So 350, how many years is that then?
7?
How many
There's
years?
no way.
350 weeks.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Divide that by
Yeah, it's like.
52.
God, I don't know.
Mathematics.
There's no way.
Yeah,
it doesn't feel like
7,
that.
innit?
Oh,
7.
it feels like that.
Really? It feels
Oh.
like we've been doing it for a year, honestly.
No, it doesn't.
Remember the... Do you know what, it was like an hour? Episode 1 was like an
No,
hour.
that was too long ago.
Yeah. Dynamic camera shots, the lot. Maybe Joel next week. I won't be here, but I'll be here in spirit. And I'd like you to do some, just for the intro, some dynamic camera work. Based on the
Ignore him, Joel.
Based on the stylings of Adam Pacitti. You need to be in and around like a bee.
Should I rewatch episode 2 as a riff track out of episode 1? Because it was just as crap. Anyway, but we're good now. Honest. If you don't believe us, well, why don't you send us a message, you cheeky bastards, to mailbag@cultaholic.com or vote in the prestigious Hall of Fame, patreon.com/cultaholic. It's been the magnificent Jack.
Go to Full Circle Beer. Brew.
Full Circle Brew Co. This is the magnificent Shagger.
Thank you.
And I'll be Maffew. So now we're going to look at this and we're going to say boom after our favourite tag team in the world. They're going to beat the Young Bucks, the Costco guys. 1, 2, 3. Boom!
Oh, what's this?
The dance they do.
Players out, I guess. In my head, I imagine there's like ending music playing.
Da, 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 da.
Yeah, that's
Cheers, Joe.
Yeah.